Hello and welcome everybody. CivFR Squadrons coming up to the last phase, the last games. We're gonna need to take a look over here in the score show later on. I should say actually early next week to see who did manage to get those slots for the CWC and how will everything happen in the next phase. We do have them joining the lobby, and I gotta say they did actually share the link with the CVGG draft. So we're starting to get there. SPA is actually ready right now in this. Let me actually open up the screen so everybody sees what I see. There we go. Poof. Most good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. I did also notice Nemesis. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Gelukshan. Hello, sir. Definitely want to see Japan, Victoria, and a lot of stuff. Like Guitarja. Where is Guitarja? We don't see those now. We don't see those. My God. I forgot how the I forgot how it's called. Anyway, the unique frigate of Guitarja. We haven't spoken about it for so long now. I even forgot its name. What is the name? What is the name? Somebody will know the name. I'm pretty sure. No. Also, let me actually see. Xipo, good evening, sir, and welcome. You do have everything over there on YouTube. I gotta say, I do spend after each movie quite a bit of time to actually get all of the details for you on the YouTube VOD, which is saved, of course, without actually the red bubble. The red bubble means it was a live stream. The other bubble, the no red bubble means it is the VOD, and you have all of the details there, including like links to explanatory videos for BBG, BBG, BBS, MPH, and so on. And you also have the details of the teams, the chapters, when the game starts, which kind of maps, when, and so on and so forth. There are quite a few things over there that I think you would be, how to say, you would like to actually see. Also, I do want to take a look over here. We got anonymous gifter dropping 5 subs. Thank you so much, sir. By the way, we got quite a few new people joining us. Timos11, Sim6619, Brandon Whoa, Lunar 040, and Jesu Unburiko. Welcome, sirs, and I do hope you're going to enjoy your subscriptions. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Also, I do. Want to scroll up. Frankie Four Fingers, good evening, sir, and welcome. Colorado, also good evening, sir. I think it was Multrat. I cannot see the first message because it's being covered by the. Oh my God, I think it was it. Was it? I think it was Multrat, right? Picking up that first promotion. Big shout out, sir. Big shout out, sir. It's a little bit unfortunate that I cannot see the last line. Exactly, the last line is being covered by this pin. Anyway, yeah. Okay, also I want to say Baxter, hello there, sir, in the YouTube. Good evening, sir. Good evening. It was me. Yeah, there we go. I was remembering something. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So what will we need to see over here happening is, of course, the players actually getting all into the lobby. I do believe we're missing one, and but we do when we will see also Lige streaming for the French community the games. I do also want to say we do have actually most of them joining. So what do we have here? Pipo, Joce, we got Apology, we got Apeul. So I believe Apeul with Xiffy, with Floppy, and Lythoxa are playing for. Well, are they actually? Let me open up this. Are playing for SPA, no? Let's see. We got Apology and Pipo are the Sharks. So, okay, we got the Sharks on the other side. FloppyFlong is the Shark. Joce is the Shark. Okay, so Apology, Pipo, FloppyFlong and Joce 06. We got the Sharks here, and next to them, I don't know exactly where their opponents are. They must be in a hidden channel somewhere. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's the hidden Wii channel. And we got Lythoxa with Xiffy, Apeul, and I'm guessing we're missing Mikado from the lobby. I think that's the player that we're missing from the lobby. That's why we're not seeing him. Anyway, now let's see if they are ready or not. No, they're not ready. Oh my God. Any message you want me to send to them? I can actually change my name and send them a message over here. Wait. Look, Shaka, the big provider of wheat. Huh? Maybe they actually pick Shaka and start making a lot of farms. Who is the best player historically in this lobby? I don't know these players very well. Actually, there are quite a few of them. First of all, Xiffy is a very good player. Apology is a very, very good player. Apeul is not only a good player, but he's also the one handling a lot of the coding for BBG. He's up there very, 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 very active. Actually, I believe he's actually leading BBG beta, as in he's the one doing the most of the coding over there. FloppyFlong, I think all of them are. To be honest, all of them are. It's all of them. It's the lead historically that, of course, he's going to be streaming. That's probably going to be the most experience from all of this lobby. But other than that, I'm pretty sure all of them are quite good. They are fighting to actually get into the CWC. They have one more season in the CWC anyway before that. And there's quite a lot of experience banked up on them. I think Apologies... or say is a new recruit actually for SPA. If I remember correctly, Apology wasn't with them last season. Sorry, for the Sharks. I'm pretty sure Apology wasn't there last season for the Sharks. Dibisli, hello there, sir. Welcome. Who's the greatest of all of Civ6 in your opinion? Greatest of all in my opinion, Tordred. Hands down, Tordred. There's like no, not even a question. Tordred. I don't know if a lot of you actually have had the opportunity to see Tordred, because we haven't seen him in like, I don't know, 2 years now. I think at some point he said he got a job at EA and he was working there. I'm not sure exactly what or who or how or so on, but he was one of the most talented and one of the most adaptable on the spot players that we have ever seen. Winner advances to the CWC. Yes. I think the winner actually advances to the CWC in the sense that, give me a second over here so I can put up the score screen. We can take a look over here in the pins. There we go. Give me a second. Where was it? So, not the bracket. We need to take a look at the standings here. Let's see. Freightos de la Vega Iuris, Last Company DShark, and the SPA. You see they're tied over here, 6 wins and 5 losses each. Well, we do need to see who's going to pick up the 4th slot. The 5th slot will get to fight against the wildcard tournament, 2nd slot. So the 1st slot from the wildcard tournament directly goes into the competition, into the CWC, but the 2nd slot will fight against the 5th slot from CivFR and the last slot from CPL. I believe we know the last slot of CPL also is just right now I'm not remembering it, and I don't want to speak out of terms here. Let's see, are they moving? No. We're still waiting for Mikado, man. Or let me actually check if maybe he's in and I'm not seeing him or something like that. Let me actually join the lobby. Maybe it was everybody in. Hello there, Abdul Kaka. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do have to say also Noob64 is a very good player. Task for Fish is a very good player. We've had players that came and went, like Falcon, like Jack, like Red Phoenix, for example. Extremely good word player. Red Phoenix, extremely good. I gotta say he perfected that word to the T. Well, at least the early versions. Because he hasn't played for like 2 years or something. Then Dingo, good evening, sir. Corny is the best. Corny is also very good. Yes, Corny is also very good. Where is Corny? Where did he disappear? I hope we're gonna see some more of him. Ooh, oh my god. The anonymous gifter drops another 5. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh my, we got Blue Shell, we got Captain Insano, we got me Miley 337, we got Max Kite, and we do have Village Joce. Hello there, sirs, and welcome. Hope you enjoy your subscriptions. God, and thank you again so much, anonymous gifter. Thank you. God, 5 and 5 dropping today. Woo! Okay, are we seeing this or are we not seeing this? I'm not sure exactly who to swap, by the way. Bonsoir à tout le monde. Who do I swap with? There we go. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Did they move? No. Well, it looks like we're waiting for the Sharks to get ready. We're waiting for the sharks because SPA is definitely ready for like 5 minutes. I'm not sure what the sharks are doing, but yeah. And I gotta say, today I kind of made myself a double coffee. Yesterday I noticed I kind of, slacked a little bit. With the coffee, I should have made another one, like especially after we passed like 4 hours or something like that. Today, I made double coffee. And we don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, again, if they're gonna pick one of those long maps and we're gonna see them go to 120, 130, we need to get ready. Good evening, Project Cisco. Also, good evening, sir. Also, Snakus. Hello there, sir, and welcome, welcome. D Beasley, Potato, MC Whiskey is the greatest of all times. Fight me. Yeah. I mean, definitely, man. Definitely. He has been, how to say, pounding as much as possible on YouTube over there with a lot of Civilization 6 content. Yes. Now we got also Harrison. Have you seen actually Harrison's videos? Actually, I really like that he's experimented with a lot of stuff and also trying to add a little bit of fun into it. I'm looking forward to see how he's gonna evolve. That's definitely something that we needed in the community. Who won yesterday? Wait, did not I answer that? Oh my god, it was Lucky Nuke that won yesterday. Wait, you didn't finish the? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. The prediction, man. The prediction. Oh my god, a lot of people are going to remain without a lot of points right now. Herson, favorite YouTuber right now? There we go. Tibadon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I wish I had strategy videos to get back to Civ recently. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, definitely. Pretty good videos over there. I'm curious what's gonna happen when he's gonna need to update the videos because of BBG. Let's see. Baxter, also imagine the torty guy you mentioned in this infamous anonymous gifter all the time. Oh, the Tordred guy. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. I mean, yeah. I would honestly, I would be so happy to just see him back in the community. He has definitely how to say, changed a lot of the mentality when it came to simming, when it came to applying the strategies and so on. He was really an out of the box thinker, I would say. Also, Kacheka got great guides. Yeah, there we go. Kacheka. Where is Kacheka actually? Again, we don't know that much about it. We did see him stream a few times, like ask for casts and so on and so forth. I haven't heard from him in like, I don't know, 3 months, I believe, or 2 months. In base game, Russia is the best culture faith Civ, but who is the best in BBG? For culture faith Civ, I would say Khmer. I would, I mean, if you combine both, if you want the faith with the culture, it's probably Khmer. Khmer or Gandhi, but I would say actually Khmer. If you really want to go with Khmer for the culture, you just get that choral music and oh my god, you're gonna have so much culture. Also, have you still been playing Satisfactor? Oh yes, sir. Oh my god, you need to take a look at the how to say, my Discord server. I don't know if you have my Discord server, but if you join over here, exclamation mark Discord in chat, we do have over here. First of all, we managed to get a server, so and we got a save. Me and Cisco made the initial how to say, the initial save basically, and slowly but surely we're going for the golden nut. So we're gonna get all of these trophies over there, and we're gonna display them, and everybody's making on the map whatever they want. Just don't touch the main base, you know, just don't touch it. It's fine. We connect everything. Just bring belts to us, or trains or drones, whatever. We have all of the technologies, but yeah, we need to get there. One mission, the golden nut. So if you wanna join, just join Discord and take a look at the channel over here. Wait, I need to rejoin. Okay, there we go. Now I'm visible. Do we have them started up? No, still no startup. Yeah, it was a bit of a mess earlier, by the way. I thought it would start at 1900, and actually it was 1915. It was definitely a time that I wasn't prepared for, and I kind of jumped the gun over there. I was like, you know, getting my coffee ready and so on. In my mind, it was 1900, and then when I started the stream, like a few minutes after I started the stream, I realized the truth. Oh, the reality. Yeah. With pleasure, Thankus. I was thinking of doing some votes. I didn't actually get the time right now to actually do some votes for the Satisfactory, but I would like to do like a presentation video of the map, the idea of what we're going for, and then keep making a few videos with what other people are doing to display them, like their buildings, their style, their bases, and so on and so forth. Like, since the sky is the limit, and we can definitely move all over the like connect, disconnect from the server, no problems, because it's working 24/7, and it also allows us to move all over the place on the map. It's amazing. I just wanted to open it up, like make the server after we managed to unlock the level 5 belt, so we get everything we need, you know. It's enough aluminium to build anything, it's enough, you get high speed everything from the beginning. You don't need to do something else. There are quite a few challenges actually in that game when it comes to balancing out the belts, trying to get everything done so it moves properly. And Satisfactory release date is in 2020, but it says early access. It is in early access. They will release it later on this year, Nemesis. Hello there, Angie Chimi. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Yeah, they... Wait, on Legion stream they pick Civs? What? Oh my god. They actually switched this? Lol. They gave me the wrong draft? Let me see. These are only 2 people here. Lol. Are you sure they pick Civs? Because I see everybody here. Are they in the other one as well? Give me a second. Okay, this is weird. Oh my god, the draft just ended. Oh my god, it bugged out for us, guys. It actually bugged out for us. No, we didn't get to... Oh my god. Kick W. It bugged out for us. It is what it is. We're not gonna have the draft. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened, but it bugged out for us. It is what it is. Anyway, it looks like they are picking civilizations here. It is what it is. I don't know why it bugged out, but it did. Anyway, what is the map at least? What's the map? Is Pangea? Let me see. Lol. Good thing you actually said something, by the way. Cisco knows all. Okay. They are doing closed beta soon for version 1. They have put a lot into the game. Yes. Okay. Okay, looks like Pangea Standard Regions is going to be the map. And let me actually, first of all, close the screen. Second of all, change the map so we do know. Pangea SR. There we go. And we're going to need to take a look over here soon. Oh, everything is done. There we go. Readying up. Readying up. Okay, we got Xiffy playing Cleopatra Ptolemaic. Looks like Boo from SPA is gonna play Mvemba Zinga. We do have Lythoxa on Jayavarman the 7th, and Apeul is gonna play Catherine de Medici the Black Queen. We do have Joce, Kupe, FloppyFlong on Shaka, Apology on Peter, and Pipo on Rome, and these are from the Sharks. So we will have on the left side SPA, on the right side, or actually I'm not sure which is Team 1 and Team 2, but anyway, we're gonna have Sharks going against SPA in this final game of this CivFR Squadrons, so they can get into that playoff phase. We got only a few weeks to find out exactly who are the seeds and who are the teams playing for the CWC from the CivFR community. I was saying a little up. I said they have already done the draft. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, you've seen what I've seen. It was basically we were just waiting over there. It is what it is. Unfortunate. We're gonna need to keep on going and see what's going on in the game. Joce on Kupe. We got actually Kupe in the game. Let's actually take a look. Where is Kupe and what does he have to benefit from? 2 3 deer tile. Oh, very nice. Oh, don't mind if I do over here. Joce is gonna be a happy man. He does have some bananas in the south as well, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a pretty decent coast here with quite a bit of coast to settle to the southeast. Not a problem to actually get in the grasp of Shaka over there. I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to trade coastally anyway, and we're gonna see if Shaka has an opponent. Maybe, no. Oh my god, he's all alone? Shaka all alone on the other side of the map than everybody? Well, I guess FloppyFlong G is gonna need to turn on those simming powers and start to get this down. Now, we do need to take a look over here what's going on. Floppy is gonna have a few bananas to improve. I see a lot of dice tiles, but we don't really see a lot of production on them, or they're lacking food, and they have production. We do have him actually quite an weird settle, actually. Weird settle. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna move on the tile style to the northwest. I know he's gonna spend a turn, but man, those tiles he's gonna need to spend. He's gonna need to spend quite a bit of gold on these tiles if he doesn't do that. Now we do have some reef tiles also next to the coast. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a decent campus adjacency here. For example, this is a +3 campus because of those rainforests next to him. Now let's take a look at Peter, because it looks like Peter first of all is gonna have an ally to the west side, but then he's gonna have the big Kongo, Mikado, to the northeast, and it looks like St. Petersburg here is gonna have the benefits of a few of these sheep tiles. Not a bad spawn for St. Petersburg, not a bad spawn. Let's see if his volcano is gonna start exploding, and I wouldn't be surprised if I would say he's gonna get something like the fire goddess or something. And we do have Apology getting his scout out in 3 turns, and it looks like he's starting to explore the west side. We do have also him with a decent freshwater arrangement here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle that fertile to the west side. He does have rivers to the east, or at least a few places for his cities to flourish over there, and of course he's gonna have the plains to the north. Not a lot of food for him, but of course if he does go for feed the world, not gonna be a problem. Now we do have Pipo also next to him to the west side, and it looks like Pipo is gonna have a bit of a problem. He is oh, that is amazing, that is amazing. Look at that. The Apeul, Catherine de Medici, biggest plan to actually go against his opponent, maybe guard somebody, is not gonna be available. The mountains are actually gonna stop him from getting that going. Anyway, we do have Rome here with the scout coming up in 3 turns, and he's gonna have bananas. He's gonna have a 1-3-1 gypsum tile, getting that gold from the beginning, very nice. And I do notice he's gonna have a pretty good cities adjacency here. One city to the north, another one to the northwest. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get these cities quite close to the mountains, even to try to keep France away from this southern territory. Now to the east side, he's gonna have quite a bit of mountains to get to his other neighbor, Mikado. I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna be Russia here that's gonna take care of Kongo somehow. He's gonna try. We're gonna need to see how aggressive both of them will be. And we do need to take a look at Apeul here to the northwest. Looks like the city of Paris is going to be between the mountains. He's going to have quite a few 2-2s and very good adjacency for his campuses. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to start up campuses first with a +4 campus right there on the iron tile. And of course, he could get some more, not bad, all over this place. I'm pretty sure his other cities are going to be quite nice as well. Northwest, northeast, definitely quite a few rivers for him to benefit from. I do notice he's going to need to split the land with Xiffy. It's good that he's gonna have some trading partner. Not sure how they're actually gonna get to split this territory up, and of course where are they gonna prioritize to get 7 to 10, 12 even cities, so they can go for the late game that they need. This by the looks of it, the map is kind of towards late game. We don't really have like early upsets over here. The damage dealers are far behind the enemy lines, so far behind the safety lines, I should say, friendly lines, so they're not gonna manage to get those opportunities, well, at least on this map. Maybe we're gonna see on the other one something different. Now taking a look at Khmer here, we do have Angkor Thom, 2 turns for a scout. Looks like he's gonna have that city to the west side, no problem, freshwater. Another one to the north next to a silk tile for an A-star bit of culture, while I do notice he's gonna have quite a few of them towards the south as well. Doesn't really have the possibility to trade with anybody on the coast, unless he's gonna get a city quite far away to the northeast and trade with Kupe. Sorry. That Kupe is an opponent. No, he's never gonna trade on the coast. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We do have him maybe with some mountain tunnels that he could use later on to generate that gold with the trades going towards Congo. We do need to see if this is gonna happen actually. If Catherine de Medici comes with a city on this coast, and then Khmer is gonna come with a city on this coast, and they're gonna trade, because it's definitely enough time for them to get those cities before they actually get enough trade routes and have the need to actually go external. We do have a second scout from Lythoxa coming out, and it looks like he is starting to scout out the north, breaching the fog of war, while we do have him with quite a few resources. He's going to be on the continent split, so definitely a lot of amenities. Looking at Mikado, we do have Mpanza Kongo also getting his second scout out. Only has a single 2-2, and he did not buy his other. Unfortunately, that also slows down his acquirement of production over here. It is what it is. He should have actually bought one of the 2-2s. Maybe they didn't have the gold to give him, which definitely is kind of a sad story here. They definitely needed to micromanage this. Well, anyway, it is what it is. That's only like 2 less production. He did get the honey tile though. He did get the boost immediately for the honey from the honey tile. Well, it is what it is. He does have a decent amount of rivers for his commercials, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the fresh water for his cities. Not a problem. We do need to see if he's actually gonna be quite aggressive against Apology here towards the southwest. That is one of his opponents. He does have on the other side also Maori as an opponent, but it will take quite a bit of time for Maori to do anything here. Is that realistic, correct map of Rome versus the goal? France being behind the mountain ranges. Ooh, yeah, I guess so. However, Peter is going to be a sad man. Very few Thunder tiles. Yes, but it's not really necessary for Russia to have the Thunder. I gotta say, we've seen a lot of the times actually people playing Russia very with very good results, even out of the Tundra. Like even smack in the middle of grassland and rainforest. Not a problem. Now we do have to take a look at Xiffy as well to the northwest of the map. I did want to point something else out. Not sure if you saw it, but we got 4 units in total going towards the Russian territory here from Mikado. This is kind of a scout invasion. They're setting all of those cats on the cities of St. Petersburg, and we're going to need to see if the warrior gets in there to throw the final nail in the coffin. We gotta see where those settlers are going towards from St. Petersburg, because I do see already Apologies bringing back a scout. He doesn't want to lose one of his settlers, and he knows he is getting slowly encircled. So this is a bit of an issue for him. There's quite a bit of pressure coming out from Congo on Peter. Coming back to Rakedet, he does have a 4-1-1 tile, and I do notice he would have had a T tile also on the east side to settle on, but definitely a lot of production from the deer 2-3s, and of course with the food coupled, he's already on 3 population, growing on 4 in 3 turns, and I do notice he's getting a settler out in 110. We do have him with pretty powerful other cities and a lot of floodplains. I'm pretty sure a Lady of the Rigid Marshes with some Temenaki sprinkled in would be quite nice for him. Well, we do need to see how he's going to try to develop this. It is going to be a bit of a challenge, but I would really like to see how and what is he thinking when it comes to getting those cities min-maxed, and of course get all of those districts with the maximum adjacency that he can get. Washa is talking about Russia and suggested feed the world instead of work ethic. Russia meta has changed. I mean, wait, you suggested feed the world? I mean, not. I would say everybody has his own opinion of how to play the game, and some people, some players would definitely think it's better to go one way, while others will think it's not as good. Peter don't want a lot of Tundra. Peter on the war front isn't good. Yeah, and I do notice that the Congonian scouts did actually manage to get in the borders of Russia. An Apology settler is being held hostage over here. He's not allowed to move. He could just go to why is he not going to the west? He would have needed to go to the west anyway, right? The fertile. Does he not know about the fertile? Oh, he does not know. Come on, but you see a 2-2 over here, you know? Okay, we got them. Wait. It needs to be a pause. It needs to be a pause, no? Yeah, there we go. It needs to be a pause. The Themadon, it depends on spawn. That's also true. Yes, depends on spawn. If you can go like just like Khmer, you're not gonna go blindly and pick work ethic all of the time, or you're gonna try to balance out the options. And maybe sometimes some people get ahead of you, and you need to adapt. As in, if we've seen it multiple times. So people playing against Russia did try to snatch feed the world away from Russia, and it was quite detrimental to Russia's abilities to get that high population, put down the districts, and work those tiles. At the same time, we've seen them in the same game actually even snatch wonders that would help out Russia. For example, Temple of Artemis or Hanging Gardens, both of them have been snatched. Basically, let it without food. And we do have wait, is this a yay or a nay? Because it looks like the sharks do want to actually remap this, and this gives me a little bit of time to actually put the team labels on. So on the left side we got the sharks, DShark, and on the right side we do have, let's see, SPA. There we go. Okay, and that settles that. We're gonna need to start up the prediction soon. We didn't really have a prediction for how many remaps. It is what it is. I'm sorry for it, but we're gonna have a prediction for who's gonna win a little bit later on. What did you guys comment here? Team names. I did it. Abdul Shakaka. Yes. Drums of War Sim. Kek W. This map looks like a three-headed dragon. Hello there, MS Dolan. Good evening. Well, that map definitely looks like a three-headed dragon. This, I have no idea how it looks. I have no idea actually. Is it a little fish actually with a big fish? Is this what it is? And they have like, they're staring at each other, shouting at each other, right in the bay against Maori. Oh my god, Maori in a cage fight. Maori is in a cage fight with Apeul. Okay, well, I guess, Apeul does have the bigger lands, and I do see he's going to have a forward expand quite nicely on the tobacco tile over that same continent also. Oh my god, the Joce is going to get out of that. Yeah, I guess we're going to need to see what's going to happen between him and France over here, but it does seem like France does have all of the advantages on his side. A lot of culture coming out from the amber tiles and the silk tiles. A lot of chops also available for him. Free Pantheon if he settles the tobacco tile and gets that worked from the beginning. Definitely has quite a few other settles pretty good over there on the coast, on the maize or on the cattle tile. Yeah, very, very nice territory here for Apeul. While Terhonianganuya Kupe is going to be on the coast, he's going to have a +4 campus next to him, but that also means he needs to take out the rainforest. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy just putting it between the mountains then. Now we do have him also with a +3 scout coming out in 3 turns, while he has quite a few resources on the coast. This is going to be nice for him to keep on settling and get these benefits. I would imagine, since he's the only one that is next to the coast, he's probably going to want to get God of the Sea here. We do need to take a look at Floppy here. Shaka on the other side of the panel. We got Ulundi, and it looks like FloppyFlong is going to have the honor of settling on the How Long Bay. And we do need to see also in the south, he's going to have Russia, so I'm pretty sure they're going to want to trade at some point, try to get those between them so they can actually manage to get the goal going. He does have quite a bit of land to go for on the west side, a lot of chops going towards Mikado here, and I would imagine, yes, he will probably at some point want to do something about his neighbors. One to the north is going to be Rome. That's another ally. The only neighbor that he can attack is actually Mikado over here to the northwest. Now, TKF, good evening, sir. This is map 3. This is just map 2. Map 2. They DSharks did manage to use the remap token. Okay, we do have to take a look at Monsieur Peter. Okay, we got him with a scout coming up in 3 turns. A 2-3-1 fertile from the beginning in the capital, with the possibility, of course, to go for that Temple of Artemis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these tiles can actually be amenities here for him. This is quite nice. Not to mention, this time around, he's gonna have a lot more tundra to go and settle, and even one of these fake city states over there in the southwest. Oh my God, there are 3 phase city states, and there's candy in the game. I mean, this is actually quite important for Congo. For really, Congo is quite amazing, quite impressive over there. I would say it's a little bit OP, but it's very rare to actually get a 4-headed Kongo from the beginning. Remember, Kongo does get bonuses from its added, how to say, artifacts and sculptures. They do grant like 2 food, 2 production, 4 gold, and 4 faith each. The palace has slots for 5 great works. You do get some free ones from the government plaza buildings, I believe. I'm not sure if the government plaza gives you, but I'm pretty sure the government plaza building gives you, no? No. Where is it? Kongo? Is it on Kongo? Where is it? Didn't he have? I'm pretty sure he did have like free relics at some point. A receive a relic for each government plaza building. So okay, you get it for the government plaza buildings. You don't, and it's only on Mvemba Zinga. There we go. Got it. And he gets more anyway, more compared to Kongo. Like he gets more bonuses on those relics. Well, let's see. We do have. Where were we? Peter, right? Peter. We talked about Peter. He's getting his scout out. Okay. Doesn't look like he's gonna be in any kind of danger here. He's probably gonna try to go for that culture. And we do have him with so much territory between him and Khmer. This looks like more of a semi-map actually, if we don't take into account what's gonna happen on the island. The island is basically like, oh my god, what was it? Escape from Los Angeles or something like that? If I remember correctly, there was a movie back before with Snake Plissken and as the main character or something like that, and they were sent on an island and that was basically, you know, the fight scene. Yeah, basically this is the fight scene. This is the island where everything is gonna happen. We're gonna have a gladiator show match over here between Apeul and Joce. Well, looking next at Trajan, he's on the eastern side, northeastern side. He does have a settler coming up in 410s, works a banana, and it looks like he's gonna have some 1-3s for the added production. We do have him with a decent amount of coast to go for, since all of them are actually on the eastern side. They will get to trade with each other without any issues. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them try to connect their empires when they're gonna get to the Wieselbalkan timing. Well, we do have him also with quite a bit of territory to settle to the west. He's gonna need to travel a bit, but he's gonna get there. And of course, after the mountains, he's going to need to get to Kongo, and this is quite tough to actually go through the one-tile chokes. We're going to need to see also if he's going to choose to take at some point Zanzibar, and of course we're going to see if they're actually going to keep this map. Looking at the other side, we do have Apeul. We did actually talk about Apeul's amazing beginning over here with 2 of these culture points. Looks like he just got a free scout, and he is going to discover where Maori is soon with his warrior. Now we do have Lythoxa here to take a look at. Angortom having a settler coming out in 410s, quite a bit of gold from the diamond styles, and I do notice he's gonna have some bananas in the north for the extra food. Doesn't really have 2 2s in the capital, 1 3, 2 2 underneath, and then 3 1s to the north. Is trying to balance that out between the 3 1s and the 1 3s, and of course getting basically 2 2s. And we do need to see also how he's gonna try to benefit from the mountains or the rivers towards his holy sites, if he's gonna choose to go and get that amenity from river goddess or not. Now, well, we do have him also with a decent amount of territory, more than decent amount of territory to expand into, and he has Chinguetti quite close. This might be quite big for him. That's a lot of faith generation that can be added to his faith per turn. Mikado here on Kongo, in between the mountains, getting his settler out in 410s. I do notice he's gonna have quite a bit of gold from the Cocotiles to the southeast, and he's also on the Diamond Continent. Good continent split on the east side with geothermal fissures, giving him the amazing adjacency for his campuses. A +4 here, another +4 here, a +3 here, and of course another +3 there. We do have him with quite a bit of territory for himself to also go and get. He's basically protected by the city-states. He has Mitra, southeast, Zanzibar, east side, the southwest, Hong Kong, west side, Chinguetti, yeah, everywhere you look, he's actually encircled by the city-states. Well, it is what it is. We do need to take a look at Xiffy also. He's to the west of Khmer, and yes, he's gonna be on kinda close to Kupe, but I'm not sure if Kupe is gonna want to settle this. We're gonna need to see how Kupe is gonna want to develop, and I'm pretty sure after he's gonna meet France, he's gonna have a change of heart for this one. And we do need to see Raket's main city. He does have a 411 base over there, right underneath his settle, while he's gonna have quite a few other cities to go for. He also has a more than decent amount of resources on this floodplain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 resources. Six resources that I can see on that floodplain. Well, I don't really see a lot of floodplains, so but still, I think these are enough floodplains to have a big Ptolemaic in the capital, or even in a second city to the northeast, which is probably preferred to get that plain seal floodplain going rather than the grassland. Much more production there, much juicier tiles. We're going, and of course the capital is going to be quite big anyway. We're going to need to see what Xiffy is going to choose here. Getting the settler out in one turn, we do have him with a possible settle to the northeast where he did have his warrior, and he's probably figured it out that he doesn't have that many opponents next to him, I'm pretty sure. It looks like we do have a meetup here. Oh my god, they didn't meet, and this is 10-10 and they did not meet. Unbelievable, unbelievable. They actually are standing right next to each other. They can smell each other through the forest, but they cannot see each other. Yeah, it is what it is. Hello there, Urek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so there's only one team that has a remap token at the moment, SPA. DShark did use the remap tokens earlier. We do need to see them start this up. I do want to double check the titles are working. That is fine, that is fine. Okay, it's fine. Monkey Wajaru, hello there, sir. The river can show. Yeah, I mean, it is the Sand River, so yeah, he probably knows. Yeah, true, true. Holy forest. Oh, yes. And this is it, boys. Gather your popcorn, get your coffees, get your beers, get your energy drinks, get everything going, because it looks like we got this map going on. This is it. This is it. And it seems like we're gonna have the cage fight between France and the Kupe. We're gonna see on the east side how Mikado is gonna defend himself against Floppy. Zulu, I would imagine he's gonna be tasked with the great important mission over here to take down Kongo. We do need to take a look at their strategics and also how they're gonna start their games up slowly but surely, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a few things revealed to us soon. We do have already Khmer putting down his holy site, and it's gonna be next to a mountain and a river. He is definitely going for river goddess. I do notice he's also sending the first city towards the east side. I wouldn't be surprised if he's just gonna settle on the diamonds there to get the goal going from the beginning. I think I needed to finish my turn there. We do have Rakedet also going for the northeast towards that other river that's gonna get that set, that's gonna get that floodplains. I do notice he is gonna have an iron tile to the south in the second ring, and his horses are gonna be third ring out to the southeast in between all of those forests and rainforest. While we do have him getting another settler in 7, and it does seem like he's not working another 2-2, or is he? Because it seemed to me that oh, I guess he's missing the extra production from underneath the city of Rakedet. Well, and I would imagine right now he's not working at 2-2 because he's growing way too fast. He's probably working a 3-food rice style or a 3-1 banana. Anyway, looking at next up, we do need to take a look at Mikado to the east side. He does have Mvemba Kongo with a settler coming up in 6 times. Moving towards the south, towards the cocoa tiles. Definitely wanting to get that gold there. And of course, you do see how much fresh water he has around his cities. He is going to get a horse tile in the third ring towards the north. And I do notice his iron tile is going to be across the lake. Kind of weird. Like it's weirdly spaced out over there to the northwest. But he definitely has a cattle settle there to the northwest that he can use. So he can get the extra food underneath the settle and also work all of those other good tiles. Now we do have him next to Zulu, right? So we're going to need to see how this is going to be first of all discovered and second of all settled. We do need to see what FloppyFlong is going to want to do there. Now I did want to take a look if there's any possibility for them to trade on the coast, but doesn't look like it. Khmer is going to have the possibility to trade with Egypt though. I'm pretty sure the northern seas might actually be quite good in the Red Sea, quite good to get those trade routes going between their empires, so they can actually get the gold into their empires, into their coffers, just pouring over there. Ding 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 ding. Oh my god, you hear it in the morning, in the night. Ding 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 anything. Anyway, we do have also Khmer coming up here with his 2 settles. He did settle the diamond tile, and I do notice he's putting down the second holy site next to the city center, next to the river. We're going to need to see when he's going to get bronze working to actually have the ability to chop those rainforests or put districts on them. By the looks of it, his third city is coming on next turn, and I do notice he's going to have an iron tile right next to the capital city on the east side, while he does have a horse there in the second ring towards the northwest. We do have them starting to meet up quite a few of these city states, and we do have them meeting each other up. We're going to need to see how this evolves here, because I do notice definitely France is gonna be quite obnoxious to Maori here. I gotta say, he's moving in slowly, getting the position there. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna be taking this river away from Maori as well. While Maori is settling in the north, he definitely wants to be a bit more defensive. Looking at Catherine de Medici here, we do have France getting another settler out in 110, and I do notice he's going to have forces right next to his city center towards the southwest, while his iron tile is going to be in the second ring on the northeast. Now we do have him with a decent, more than decent amount of chops actually throughout his territory, and I think we got an answer what he's going to do. Bronze working coming up in 110, craftsmanship in 310s. It looks like he's not going to spend the time to actually get some simming done. He's just going to want to get those units out and try to smash through his opponent's defenses. Encampments are going to be his choice. He's going to discover them next turn, and we're going to need to see in I would say in just a few turns how many of those he's gonna put down. He's gonna need quite a bit of gold to actually start buying out tiles and putting down encampments here, because they do need to be second ring from the city center, which, as you can see, well, he does have some tiles, but not all tiles can be used. I'm pretty sure he might actually just use this one just to not buy gold, just take out that rainforest, and it is what it is. And we do have him wanting to move a settler. He does have a scout there in the south, and it looks like he chose to go for the northeast. He definitely can choose to go for the 2-2s, get a stone chop over there, get to work the tobacco first, and quite a few other 2-2s around, improve the amber to the north, and so on. And not to mention, of course, if you wanted the cattle set. I wouldn't really choose to go for the cattle settle, to be honest. Lack of production around it. The other cattle settle, definitely much better over here, definitely. Anyway, now we do have to take a look at his strategics, right? I did say. We did need to take a look at the Rome. Rome is here. He does have 2 builders actually helping him out improve his territory quite quickly, and I do see he's gonna benefit nicely from it. First of all, extra amenities, he got a bees, and then we do have him getting another builder here from Rome, moving a third settler towards the southwest, towards an iron tile by the looks of it. I'm actually quite curious. Is he gonna settle the aluminium? He might actually just settle the aluminium, no? It's much easier to actually get all of the other tiles worked there, and of course he's gonna have access to 2-2s, 1-3s. Not a difference when it comes to the housing, but there is a difference when it comes to the initial tile you use. We do have also Rome benefiting from an iron tile right next to him, and yeah, there we go, Antium did settle there. Now we do have him also getting horses somewhere underneath the warrior in the second ring. Both resources are quite easy for all of the members of sorry. On the other side, all of the members did have easy resources except Mikado, and that iron tile is a bit out of the way, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get one at some point. Wow, city-state has been defeated. Oh, wow, Khmer and Egypt did manage to take out the city of Antananarivo, and it will be Lythoxa city over here. Very nice. 4 cities, Khmer start. Couldn't be better. Yeah, yippee, I win. Oh, yeah. Also, good evening, sir. Maori knows, he saw the river names. Yeah, well, he knows. I do notice the encampment actually was put behind to the northwest. He's probably wanting to stop this scout from actually getting his encampment and staying on it. But to be honest, it does look like he's going to need to get some form of a unit to deal with the scout anyway, just because of the trader. He's just not going to be able to send it anywhere safely. Well, we do have Joce actually swimming away his settlers, and it looks like he's going to want to get onto the other coast. And it's going to be quite close to Egypt and his opponent over here, Khmer, but he doesn't know that. We're going to see when is he going to find out and what's his reaction going to be like. We do need to take a look at Russia here next. He already has... Oh, he also took Hattusa. 3 opening here, 4 city opening from Russia also. He's going to get that city in the northeast from his capital, and it looks like he actually will have a single city in the tundra, that's his capital. All other cities are actually placed in the plains and in the grassland. And we do have him improving soon his iron tile by the looks of it. We do have also a war declaration. This is probably to push out Maori or something. And while I do notice France is going to choose to go for the stone settle. Wait, is he actually on the stone settle, or is he going to go for that 2-2? He might. I'm not sure. I guess he might settle here and then get another city on the tobacco tile later on. It is what it is. Looking at what's going on here, we do have Russia choosing River Goddess. Oh, he took it away. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You know, it already started. These face civilizations are taking away bonuses from each other here. We do have Lythoxa running without River Goddess. Is not going to have the option. It is what it is. While Russia will have that extra amenity, the extra housing, the extra faith adjacency for these holy sites next to the rivers. It did also manage to get 2 of them already in Yaroslav and St. Petersburg, while Voronezh should be putting one into the production queues soon. It does have access to 2 horse tiles already in the borders of the city of Voronezh. While I do notice St. Petersburg is getting a trade route, it also gives him access to an iron tile right next to the city's capital. I don't think he's gonna go bronze anytime soon, but yeah, it's probably gonna happen at some point to get that iron improved. What we do have Shaka to the north. Also didn't pick up a pantheon yet. 3rd city gonna be north, and it looks like he's gonna settle next to the Halong Bay. We do have him getting his monuments out, and he's putting down his ikandas. Not a lot of stuff actually. I would say not a lot of cities right now, not a lot of improvements, but I'm pretty sure FloppyFlong is gonna try to make it up with a few builders soon. We do have him getting the horses next to Mvemba in the 1st ring. That's definitely much cheaper than he did have the horses in Ulundi. They would have been 3rd ring tiles. That would have been quite expensive for him to get. His iron is also to the west side. He sees it, and unfortunately, well, he couldn't actually place a campus before he got the city center. Not a problem. Look at that. There's some truth here. There's some more light being shown on these campuses. We got the coal tile that would actually give him a +4 and another +5 here. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here from Mvemba. That's a pretty good adjacency for campuses from FloppyFlong. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go commercials next or campuses. I'm very curious. Is he gonna eat these campuses first, or try to go for the commercials and get more food, get more population, get more production, everything before he's gonna get the science? We do have to take a look also on Kupe this time around, with his 3rd city, Kauai, being placed on the east side. He's putting down his harbors, and he's definitely going to have quite a bit of an economy, while his opponent is already going for encampments. He's barely getting his monuments up. Joce is 7 science with 3 culture. We do have him on 8 gold a turn, and I do see him on 19 production, while he's getting quite a few monuments for the culture. The gold is going to be quite nice on him, but we do need to see if he's going to discover the technologies he will need to defend himself. It looks like he's opening up animal husbandry, so he can start getting towards archery and horseback riding. And we're going to need to see also when and if he's going to go for mining into encampments, especially with 2 nations here starting to get the points. First of all, Zulu, and second of all, France. It is going to be quite a bit of a problem. And it looks like France over here will get God of the Forge, and this just spells doom. God of the Forge France next to an opponent on the same continent as his opponent. Oh my god, I can only imagine how many pre-builds is he gonna get for Guard Imperials. I am actually quite curious if we're gonna have Joce here managing to survive through the beginning stages, like through the first 50 turns of the game, 60 turns of the game, and in what kind of shape is he gonna be in. But I do believe France is gonna have a significant chance to punch through Maori's territory much faster than Maori is expecting. And we do have also Khmer managing to get his other holy sites down. I do notice he's getting also his shrines for the extra faith. We do have also Banana starting to be improved. That means he did manage to get irrigation. We don't really have him with a lot of amenities though, do we? This is a maize style probably. This doesn't have an amenity, but he definitely needs to improve the horse with a pasture. We do have amenities here on the T tile, and he's gonna have one big continent, only one continent. And I only see like what, 2 amenities around here. Where's his third amenity is the olive tile, but he can't get that. It's a fording tile. He needs to settle a city in the water. Okay, I do see 4th amenity, whales in the water. He actually needs to dip his toes in the water to get that whale on shore. And what's the 4th amenity? Oh, it's actually silver, and it only appears in the tundra. Oh, that's one less amenity. So not only he doesn't have river goddess for the extra amenity, but he doesn't, and he will not have enough amenities from his own continent. Oh, this is a bit of an issue here for Khmer, definitely, because he will have quite a few high pop cities. Wasn't something related to the aqueducts and the amenities of Khmer at some point? I believe there was a light series with an aqueduct received 1 amenity. This is going to be big for him. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a lot of aqueducts being settled, being placed, so he can get his extra production for his industrial zones anyway. You can imagine he's going to be quite happy getting the amenity alongside that. And we do have more lavras here also from Russia. We do see Temple of Artemis getting built in St. Petersburg, and this is going to be so heavy on amenities here. We got him on with 1, 2, 3, 4 in the capital, possibly 5 in the capital, and then another 2 here for the city of 3 for the city of Voronezh, and another. No, this is too far away. This is not too far away though. I'm pretty sure no. I mean, is he ever going to improve this? Is he actually gonna spend a 1, 2, 3, 4 and a 5 turns and a 6 and a 7th to get out of there? To improve that tile? Is he gonna spend 7 turns from a builder together? I'm not sure. I'm not that convinced he's actually gonna do that, to be honest. And of course, I'm not sure if he's gonna keep all of these cattle tiles, or I should say the pastures that he has around his territory, mostly because he's gonna need quite a bit of adjacency and the spots for his theater squares, and that seems like a good spot to actually get a government plaza in between all of these cities with a lot of adjacency towards stuff. He did choose to go for Moksha first. He's choosing Magnus second here in the city of Yaroslav. Didn't actually get his Gavron Plaza down yet, but we're going to see when that's going to happen. Let's actually take a look what's here. Got a War and Plunder chosen by Zulu. He didn't get his third city on actually Halong Bay. He put it quite to the north. And I don't think he actually got the points from the Era score, did he? No, he let another city spot over here on the right style, but that's kind of a bad city. A lot less production than usual on that. It is what it is. And Ondini has kind of the same problem. He's going to have a 2-2, and then he's going to need to start to buy out some other tiles to make it work. Not really the best locations that he could have had, but I guess, well, it is what it is. He didn't want to spend the time to actually go here. This is probably much better in terms of quality of land and chops at the same time, not to mention adjacency for campuses and so on later on. We do, but at the same time it's very hard to actually get through. I do have to point this out. That's why he probably wanted Odini, because he only spent like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to go and settle, while on this one, if you wanted to settle the west side, it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to settle. That's quite a difference over there. And sometimes at the beginning of the game, I gotta say, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with every turn. Every turn matters so much for the later on. We got Hanging Gardens from Angkor Thom. Moksha establishing in there. I do see he did improve his horses. Let's take a look at Ptolemaic. He did manage to get his Lady of the Ridge and Marshes. Now very good times to use in his capital with Li Yang being plugged in there. He did manage to finish at Temenanki earlier. So, well, he's going to get a builder and going to start improving those farms. Not to mention get some of those, at least one of those sphinxes, no? A bit unfortunate placement for the Temenanki. He's not going to have that many sphinxes to put around it with the extra culture. Well, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure he wanted to get as many tiles worked for the city center. It's going to be high pop, so definitely makes sense. Now we do have also him not improving his strategic resources. Neither horses nor iron was improved here. Anyway, I'm pretty sure France already has his horse improved. He doesn't have his item, but he knows about it, and he's getting his encampment training project, so he's gonna have that general quite quickly here. We're gonna need to see if Maori is gonna manage to put one of those down. But taking a look at the tech side here, Joce is going directly for horseback riding. He's not looking left, he's not looking right, he's just getting in there. And this is a bit of an issue for him in the sense that we don't really have a lot of civilizations with horses improved. Oh no. Oh no, Apology is actually gonna go for the sheep tile and it's gonna totally ignore the horse tile. Is that gonna happen here? Well, at least he does have a horse tile here to the northeast. It is what it is. They do need quite a few horses for Joce to be able to withstand his opponent. Rome has horses, it's fine. Zulu doesn't have horses, and nor will he in the next part of the game until he's gonna get a builder in Mvemba. I'm pretty sure that third rank horse in Ulundi is just not gonna be an option. I mean, yes, it is an option, but not gonna be an option in terms of how much money they need to spend to get that tile. 35 gold, that's a lot of gold at the beginning. Now we do need to see if Candy is going to be Sus here by Kongo. This would be amazing if they do manage, or anybody from his team could actually Sus it, get that relic, and then send it to trade it to Kongo. I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy about it. We do have a 3 encampment opener here from Kongo, and this is a bit surprising since he's not that close, but not that far away either from Zulu. We do need to see how he's going to develop. Usually Kongo does want to benefit from the extra great people points that he has, so he goes for theater squares. He wants to open up with commercials earlier. He wants to go for some campuses afterwards, a lot of trade routes, and so on and so forth. Well, this is definitely, I mean, this is a tactic that right now works very well with Drums of War. We're going to need to see if his choice for the next part of the game is actually going to be the correct one. If he would have needed to build so many encampments so early on to actually get all of his bonuses and be able to withstand the whole game of aggression. I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing Zulu over here do quite a bit of aggression against Kongo. It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Now, do we have more pantheons? Rome? No. Kongo, City Patriangares, 40% towards the first district in a city center. Khmer did go for Sacred Path, so at least he's going to get some extra JCC from those forests and rainforests. He has quite a few of them. Not bad actually. Still would have been better to have the amenity, but yeah, not that bad. We did have Lady of the Reeds, God of the Sea here. Makes sense for Maori. He has so many resources, like even in the city of Kauai, he's going to have like 4 of them on the coast, and that's going to be quite nice for him. Access to horses on the east, and I do notice he is starting to get that extra production on his forest and rainforest. These are becoming very good times to use. Another wave of 2 projects being done in the lands of Catherine de Medici. He really wants to deny Kupe a general, and it does seem like Kupe at the moment is not even interested in getting a general. I gotta say, we're seeing Apeul here chop quite a few of these encampment training projects. I would have loved to see him chop actually horses right now, because he definitely would have surprised Kupe with those units at a very early stage of the game. Does he even have time to get there? So check this out. If he would have chopped horses, but he doesn't have them, right? He has them in 2 turns. If you would have started chopping horses right now, those horses would have needed 2 turn, one turn here, then what? Oh, France. Another turn here. No, let's go directly. So 1 here, another turn here, 2 turns, 3 turns here. In 4 or 5 turns, you would have reached Maori's capital. And Maori, of course, as we know, doesn't really like to chop, so he's going to need to hard build his horses. He would have had the opportunity to attack into the city of Maori at least 1 time if their opponents did not buy a horse at that particular moment. It would have been quite a problem over here for Kupe. But anyway, it's definitely gonna still be a problem. France will have the +3. He will have the +5 from a general. He will be big. AJF, hello there, sir. Don't think France can push here with Maori on the coast and these chokes. Not wrong. You're not wrong. We're going to need to see. But to be honest, this is not an unpushable city defense. This is really not unpushable. You can get on these hills over here and start pushing. Like this style, for example, cannot be defended by Maori efficiently, because it can be attacked by 3 other units, ranged units, and 2 melee units. It should be more than enough damage to take out 1 unit. So there will be maybe some changes if there are enough units from Maori, but that unit over there is just going to die. It's not going to be able to withstand that much damage from multiple ranged units. This one though, this one over here might actually stand tall, but he does have 3 units, melee units that can attack into it. So neither of these tiles to the south of Kupe are, I would say, they're easy to defend. He's going to need to spend a lot of HP to reposition those units so he can have always full health one, and not allow his opponent to actually get to smash into the city center directly. Looking at also 1029 here, let's take a look at the city states. We got Zanzibar with Muscat and Cahokia for the trade bonuses. Looks like also Chinguetti with Candy and Nazca do have the religious bonuses on them. Again, nobody is actually suiting Candy right now. Doesn't look like they're interested in getting those extra relics. Hong Kong with industry. We do have Mitra and Nalanda for the science, and Namadol is going to be the only one for culture. Namadol has been discovered by Kupe, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to take that as quickly as possible. Rome did get to 5 cities already, putting down his harbors. Looks like he's getting his audience chamber out from his capital city, and he did choose to not put his second district out from the capital city. I would imagine he might actually go for a theater square here from Rome, or entertainment complex to go for an early Colosseum. We do have him to the west side with the Gavron Plaza in adjacency to one city. That just unfortunate, but it is what it is. This city just cannot reach those tiles. Anyway, now we do have to take a look at Zulu. What is he doing? Barely building his barracks. He does have a lot of production that he needs to put, and not a lot of production in his cities to do it. While I do notice Mikado is also scrambling to get an encampment training project. He probably saw what his ally is doing over there, getting all of these done, while Zulu does have 1 more turn until he's gonna get a general. 2 of them already got picked up. France did manage to get 2 of them, while it doesn't look like Kongo is gonna manage to deny a general from Zulu. Is he gonna buy this tile? No. Oh, his builder doesn't have movement speed. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, if he would have gotten this chop, yes, he would have gotten the general, but he's not getting that chop, so he's not gonna deny Zulu a general. Zulu's just gonna passively get it. Now, what do we have here? General, first general for France, second general from France. We got Shun Tzu over there. A bit of a surprise that he's still keeping it. I would have expected him to use it for the extra book that you get in the capital. Not bad, you know, some extra culture over there. Never bad. We do have him also finishing up his barracks before he's actually gonna start to get his units out. And I do notice on the other side, we do have Joce here, you know, kind of realizing that he's not going to get a general, or at least of this era, and we do have him going for Gavron Plaza here in next turn. He's going to get it. We do need to see when he's going to start actually pumping out units. He does have the ability to get horses out. He just didn't actually get them. It is what it is. Can you show production? Yes, sir, perfect. Good evening, sir. Also, Miniature Public. Hello there, sir. Guernaros, I see that. SPA only on 2 continents. Let me actually take a look. So SPA is over here. That's 2 continents, 3 continents. No, they're on 3 continents. Congo is on 2. Wait, Congo is SPA, right? Yeah, Congo is on 2. So there are 3 continents in total. While we do have 1, 2, 3 continents for the other team as well. It's fine. We do have some religions starting to activate here. Russia did go for Feed the World, and he chose a cross-culture dialogue, which is actually quite big, since he's going to have 2 allies to spread his religion to, Zulu and Rome to the north. We do have also Buddhism for Khmer. He chose a work ethic with the World Church when going for the culture from the followers. And of course, yes, he also has 2 allies that he could spread the religion into. First of all, Egypt, and second of all, Congo to the northeast. Looks like he's also getting another wave of settlers, another 2 settlers going for the 6. And I do notice Magnus establishing here in Mahendra Parvata. He did manage to improve his other amenity, his second amenity over here, and I don't see he's improving his tea tile yet, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there with one of his builders and improve it soon. Now we do have also Egypt getting scouted by Maori, and it looks like he might actually get pillaged over here, but there is an archer coming out next turn, and we might see Xiffy managing to take that scout out before it actually gets on his tiles and pillages them. We do have multiple commercials coming out from him. He's gonna start rolling these grid merchant points so he can get his merchants, and of course the extra trade routes that do come with those merchants. We do have France moving out with his scout, getting out of the vision of Maori here, trying to get out of his land, while we do see Francis starting to get his generals. He did activate his Shun Tzu, I believe, to get that extra book and of course get the extra culture. We do have Apeul on 10 science and 27 culture at the moment, but doing -1 gold a turn, or I should say losing 1 gold a turn. In the production capabilities, actually Apeul is 1 point higher than Joce, and I do see Joce is going to 2-turn a campus here from Tepokohiwi, and that's going to be a +3 campus next to the mountains and next to the reef tile, while I gotta say he definitely needs a lot more cities, and it is dangerous to keep on expanding to the north. That is where France will have a highway to actually go through the middle of the territory, and we do have him with the same problem on the south. He just doesn't want to expose himself there, and we do need to see how many units is he going to manage to get here. Prediction, choose. We did have a prediction for this, so it was 1 remap. We did have a prediction for remaps. Oh my god, Cisco actually did it. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna complete the prediction here. It was 1 remap. 1 remap. Kupe is on 2 continents. Yes. You say sharks are on 4 continents? I see 1, 2, 3. What's the 4th one? They don't have the green continent. That's the 4th one, and they don't have it. Or am I missing something? Am I missing something? Let me actually get a prediction going for who's going to win during the game. Who will win? We do have on one side SPA, on the other side we do have the Sharks, and a submission period for 30 minutes. This is a very important game. I do want to reiterate, it is very important game for them. They will get a slot in the CWC if they do manage to get through this game. Whoever wins this, they're tied right now, and it's the last game between them. I do notice one of the horses of Paris actually went to take care of the Maori scout to the north. That also lowers his ability to get these units on the front line quickly, while I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a little bit of aggression. He might not go for the kill, he might actually go for damage to Maori, just to force Maori to get some units out. Yeah, let me get the poll up also over here on YouTube. By the way, hello YouTube, how is everybody doing? I hope you guys are well, and we're getting this going. First era started up soon. Who will win? We do have SPA on one side, DShark on the other side, and definitely a lot of passions from both to get the victory here. We do need to take a look on the middle of the map here. Okay, Ancestor Hall chosen by Egypt to go for the expansions. He's already getting quite a few very, very interesting yields over here. The culture and, of course, the science from Temenanki. Very nice. While Khmer is going to have these 6 cities, I do see a 7th settler coming up from Mahendra Parvata, while he's starting to get quite a bit of production from his shrines because of work ethic. He's also putting down theater squares here with the hanging gardens in the capital. He's getting a 50% growth increase in all of his cities. This is very, very important. Not only that, but he's also getting some how to say, yeah, some housing over here in the capital city. I'm a bit surprised he did not leave a spot there for his aqueduct, but I would imagine he's actually going to take out one of the bananas for the aqueduct. That kind of seems like what's going to happen, right? He's going to take out the banana for an aqueduct. Anyway, I'm actually quite curious where is he going to go and settle with these later on. We do need to also take a look here on Rome. He already got his 7th population. He got a campus next to his Gavron Plaza. That's only a +2, but still is better than none. And we do need to see if his next placement of a district from the capital city is going to be an entertainment complex or not. He definitely could try to go for a Colosseum here if he wanted to. Now we do have also Rome managing to pick up God of Open Sky as a pantheon. He's going to get the extra culture from all of these improved pastures. He does have 3 of them already, and I do notice he's 4 of them actually already. So he's starting to get that extra culture going. He's on 14 science with 34 culture at the moment. Okay, so let's see. Joce, Pen Russian Boys Golden Age on Kupe, getting his horses out. I do notice he's 1-turning, 2-turning them, and I do notice France is going to get the advantage of having a general, not to mention the extra diplomatic diplomatic visibility over his opponent. And we do have also Shaka, drums of war, and 10 science with 24 culture. He is getting a general here, and I do notice he's at the moment not actually making any units. He's gonna go for Ancestral Hall, not the Warlord's Throne. That is well, that is definitely going to allow him to settle a lot of cities here, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to take advantage of all of the land he has before the final conflict between him and Kongo. I'm pretty sure this is going to happen. We need to see how it's going to happen. We do have also Apology, 14 science with 30 culture. He is getting his theater squares down, and he did take out that cattle tile. Definitely makes sense to actually get all of the adjacencies for his theater squares. While he's on 34 faith at 10, he started to get these great writer points, which are going to be quite valuable since he's going to be in a direct culture fight with Jayavarman the 7th. At the beginning, the 30 cost writers are extremely valuable. Stonehenge also placed down from Hattusa. He's going to get more lavras for the extra faith, and of course the food in those cities. While he did manage to put to start working on his amphitheaters here from Voronezh, his economy is not that good right now, but I wouldn't say it's that bad. He's on 12 gold at 10. He can definitely afford quite a few things. Pipo, Rome, North, 5 cities, putting down a commercial from Rome. Now it doesn't look like he's gonna rush that entertainment complex. He's gonna go for a little bit better economy. He's already on 37 gold at 10 with 68 production, and I do notice he's getting a few more lighthouses from his already built harbors, so he can actually get those extra trade routes going. He will have coastal cities to trade with somebody, but we're going to see when Ulundi is actually gonna oblige with a city on the coast so they can trade with. Rome already set up Antium, for example, with Reina. He got that in there. We do have on the other side Apeul here on the west of Maori, 12 science, 28 culture, -3 gold at 10. Chose to go for drums of war, and I do see him still struggling to get to Maori scout to take him down. That actually kept one of his horses busy instead of putting it on the front line here. And we do have France's damage definitely overwhelming the horses of Maori. If they do get sufficient numbers around them, that's a +8 that he's gonna have to go against Maori's units, and we do need to see how many of these is he gonna manage to get. With Manus established in Toulouse, he's gonna have the ability to chop the units much more efficiently and send them towards the front line there. Also Pingala in Nantes to give him the extra science. I do notice he did manage to finish his Warlord's Throne, so let's see him going. He's getting his infrastructure. Let's see him get everything here. I really like, by the way, how he's synchronizing a lot of the stuff, like the finish of the Cavron Plaza building with the Magnus established in Toulouse in 110, the builder that came out and is ready to move on to a tile to chop, and so on and so forth. We do have also Lythoxa, 14 science with 21 culture on 5 cities Khmer. He's getting those other cities towards the north, and I do see he is going to go for an entertainment complex. So we might actually see a Colosseum being built over here in the city of Mahendra Parvata, where he also has Governor Magnus established with the Monumentality Golden Age. He can buy out more builders and be able to chop that extremely quickly. I think I'm missing the chat. I was missing the chat. Oh no, what's going on here? Kupe is swimming towards Egypt. Yes, I'm betting on Khmer to win a culture victory, free sim. Yeah, I can imagine, man. Lupe gonna turn this around and slap Catherine. Kupe, you mean? Yeah. Also, so Shark is on 4 SP on 3. No, that's more on 3. Hello, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I gotta say, Khmer has a very good potential to go for a culture victory over here, but I would imagine we're going to need to wait and see through the mid game, like turn 60, 70, we're going to know a lot more info. Now we do have Khmer also with 44 faith with 69 production over here, and I do notice he's getting audience chamber as his building of choice in Angkor Thom. Definitely wants more amenities and higher population cities that from the food. We're gonna come back and see when he's gonna get the other cities, how he's gonna get the setup going for his production capabilities. We do have also Mikado, 11 science with 22 culture. He chose drums of war, and it looks like he's killing off Mitlan here right on the way towards Zulu. We do need to see Zulu getting quite a few more units, and of course he's not gonna get to use use his impies against Kongo. I'm pretty sure these Mvembas are going to be quite tough to handle. We do need to see Floppy getting a lot more stats and quite a few more units if he wants to keep Kongo in check. While I do see Kongo is going to get a massive outflow of settlers. He's building, he already has his 4th one on the way, while he has another 2 in the build queues. They are going to go and settle his north, which he does have quite a bit of with Mitla as an extra city and a position to actually get another city here from Mubumbi to the east side. I would imagine he's going to build a stronghold to hold Zulu down as much as he can. And we do have also Xiffy with 18 science and 22 culture with the Temenanki bonuses. He's also getting a theater square here. That's going to be a +4. While I do notice he's getting a Moksha in the city of Memphis. He's getting a few new settlers out to settle the new lands he has. Looks like he's actually sending one to the west side here. Interesting. He's going to be very close to the coast. Very close to the coast. But I don't think he's worried about Maori at all. Maori being already under attack by France. It looks like slowly but surely he's chipping away at his defenses. There aren't that many units though, and it doesn't seem like at the moment France wanted to put too much resource into this. Mitla has been taken down. Looks like Kongo did manage to succeed in that adventure, and we do need to see how Mikado is going to want to do everything else against Zulu. Zulu can actually chop quite an army here. Has quite a few things to chop. Russia versus Khmer in the culture victory and simming? Yes. Basically. Okay, we got the encampments coming out from Rome also. Looks like he's getting new lighthouses, and he's sending another city over here to the west side towards Zanzibar. And we got a wave of builders coming around, and I am actually quite curious. Is it the feudalism timing? Yeah, it looks like he's hitting feudalism in 2 turns, so he's pre-building as many of those builders as possible. We do have to take a look also here. Egypt did put a city on the coast, but on the eastern coast, he does have the opportunity to get a navy out, and this might actually be what breaks Maori here. If Egypt actually gets a navy, we're going to need to see if he's going to choose to go for some harbors or get more cities on the coast. So he has that, so he would have that opportunity. Mares, I should say theater squares with the possibility to build mares are starting to get out of the cities of Kupe. He is going for Warlord's Throne. Wait, didn't he actually put earlier Ancestral Hall or something like that? And now he's going for Warlord's Throne. He's definitely going to want to do quite a few more units to defend himself. I think he realizes the danger he's in. France is sending a settler right next to the capital city of Maori, and he's going to want to go towards castles as quickly as possible. We do have Apeul here with 15 science going for that higher technology. France's castles will also receive a free spy, which is very, very valuable. The extra diplomatic visibility that you do manage to get, I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite useful. And I do notice he's starting to improve most of his territory. Doesn't have a lot more cities. I would imagine, of course, it has the ability to settle a lot more cities, but right now he's not actually putting them down. Trying to get some adjacency from the rainforest into his campuses. I do see his government plaza got placed here in such a way that these campuses will give him a decent boost in science. A +3 there from Nantes, which already has a Governor Pingala inside of him. Inside of it, I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite good. We do need to see also Maori do this with only a +3 here and getting his other cities in the north. We're going to need to see how he's going to manage to fare in the science and what technology is he going to go for. Both of them going construction. Of course, Joce has another advantage. He's going to get his Toas, I think, in Toas, yeah, Toas. At construction, so that's definitely going to be a unit that France is not going to like. And one of the well, secret missions would be to actually get a lot of archers if he wants to deal with the Toas. No, we got horses coming up from Lythoxa. Looks like they're going against the city of Kawiya, but Joce is going to get at least a Toa there, and he's going to... Oh my god. Can he climb this? Yes, he can, right? He can climb this and then move. Yeah, he can. Okay. I like this from Khmer, by the way. Sending just a few horses to Kawiya. It doesn't even matter if they die or not. If it does manage to take that city, that's a win. That's a W. That's a big W right there. Okay, Warlord Strong coming out from Congo, getting more Congonian units, and it looks like Zulu is starting to get close up and personal with him, but these Mvembas are way too strong, especially across the river, and both of them do benefit from generals. We do have also Russia starting to get a few units out. Congo is not stopping, getting more of these Ngao Mvembas on the front line. He's also getting the benefits of more amenities here. Very, very happy to feast on those crocodiles. Looking at Apology, we do have him sending quite a few settlers actually. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities already, or soon to be 7 cities with this one going into the south there. He did manage to put Kazan to the northwest, which is a bit of a surprise that he's choosing Magnus in there. I would have expected to see Reina in there, because I'm pretty sure that's going to be like basically his intake of trade flow from the seas into his capital from there. So I would imagine that's probably going to need to have Reina in there to get the extra gold. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, we got campuses coming up from Mondini, and I do see Pingala establishing. This is only going to be a +1, not that big. He's also getting another city here to the direct east of Congo. Well, definitely wants to benefit from as many cities as possible. Oracle has been put down in Priaviar. He did do a few turns there, but then moved towards Horse, because, well, there is a Zulu scout that is going to try to feast on these tiles. We got a campus actually from Angkor Thom. He's going to go for that arena in the Mahendra Parvata, while he still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops, 6 chops to go. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have more than enough for his Colosseum. I would be curious to see if also he's gonna try to use autocracy for chopping the Colosseum. I would imagine he's gonna want to switch next turn, when he does have a recorded history. Okay, so it looks like Floppy trying to get that scout on a theater square, get that culture back to his homeland. We got Joce also getting his bronze working. Oh, let's see what's going on. Okay, so he did manage to pillage the theater square, I would have imagined. Quite a few units coming out from France. Now he did manage to get a wave of chops in these ones. 2, 4, 6, 7 of these horses, with one having a promotion. A settler moving towards the front line, and I'm pretty sure Apeul right now is screaming to his allies, please give gold. And he does need to send the signal to his allies to keep as much gold as they can for the turn where he will need to upgrade these units into coursers. That actually might give him the opportunity to break through Maori's defenses and well, take some cities out. We do have the horses of Khmer about to get close up and personal with the Toa. The Toa does apply a -5 around it. It's quite a problem. You can see the -5 activated here on the warrior, for example, and these horses, the damage of the horses does not take into account that -5 when you look at it from so far away. So I'm pretty sure that's one Toa that's very, very strong against these horses. Now we do have a Colosseum in 6 turns coming out, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna chop at least another one. And yes, with Magnus he's probably gonna shave off like at least 2 turns there. We do have Oracle being built in Preaviar, while the Horse of Khmer is gonna clean that scout up. We do have also a lot of campuses coming up from Congo. Did not choose to go for commercials, and we do need to see what is he gonna fare with the gold. At the moment he does have 22 gold a turn, and of course we do see that Zulu and him are fighting for the city of Mitla. We got some horses also next to Moscow. He doesn't want to take the chance of these units actually getting in there. They're extremely maneuverable unit. You see how quickly they move? Oh my god, yes. And he got the Tortoise. I mean, I guess, you know, it is what it is. You gotta do it, right? You gotta do what you gotta do. Another city from Maori in the north, Opango, and yes, he can keep on settling the coast. We do need to see if Candy got taken. No, Namadol, it's Pipo. Pipo is not Joce. Pipo is Pipo. Pipo is Rome. Pipo is Rome with 3 cities on the coast. I guess he does get some benefits from Namadoodle anyway, right? I do see him putting down his Diplo quarter, and not from his capital, where he does have Magnus internals. We got a first galley coming around from Egypt. Looks like Maori is starting to scout out this coast, and Egypt will have at least 2 cities with the possibility to get naval units out against Maori. This is going to be quite a problem. They might actually take out Maori from between them. While on the other side, of course, I do see Russia keeps on getting these bonuses. Another theater square coming out from St. Petersburg. That would be his 3rd one, while he's on 6.9 grade writer points a turn right now. He's going to start acquiring them. Let's see, this is the first one. Cleopatra did manage to get a Zankian for an extra trade out capacity. And I don't see a single writer being acquired, so this would probably be the first one, while Khmer is going to be lagging behind. He's only at 1.1 points, and from what I do see, he's focusing on getting that Colosseum as fast as possible, getting his Prasats down, and of course getting more theater squares. This is going to help him a lot. Oracle plus a theater square plus Governor Pingala in there with the double points, that is going to help him get back on track there. And we're going to need to see if Russia is actually going to want to get that going also. Oh, he did finish Stonehenge, so that means he got an extra religious belief here. It's itinerant preachers for the spread to 30% further away cities. That's not bad, not bad. Actually, he's going to convert even Kongo here. Yeah, that's going to be his opponent, and of course going to get those extra juicy science points on his side. Not bad at all, gotta say, not bad. 29 science, 47 culture with not a single campus. That's pretty good. And wait, wasn't there a builder going for the sheep tile? What happened to that builder? There was a builder going for the sheep tile. What happened to it? He will just chop harbor, then Reina will established. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Well, let's see. Kazan over here does have a builder there, and he only has 2 chops to go. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. The harbor has been placed down, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get that builder. But I do believe the chop is going to be more valuable if it's against the builder though. Anyway, you do see the horses, for example, right now attacking into a Toa are only 33 strength against the Toa's 41. This is definitely quite deadly for these Khmerian horses. I do see campus research projects coming up from Maori. I would imagine Hypatia is going to be next, and he is going to have the opportunity to get it. I didn't see anybody else trying to get it, but let me actually double check who has campuses and who has the want to go for it. No. I mean, we do have campuses here, but doesn't look like people want it. Russia doesn't have a single campus, and France, I'm pretty sure, doesn't want it. Okay, so I guess it will be Maori. That's going to be important actually for Maori, getting already 42 science and 32 culture to work, while Apeul is 29 and 32. Even if Apeul is going to get his coursers, I'm thinking quite a bit if Maori is going to be that disturbed about the coursers with his Toas. But he would need quite a few more Toas. I only see like a few of them. Oh. Oh my god, this might actually be something. Look at the wave of units going towards Opango here from France. The first horse has been discovered by Maori, and it looks like Joce is sending reinforcements there. That's why they're going towards the north. He's giving up on this on the defense. Well, giving up. He's not reinforcing Tehonian and Ganoia Kupe, deploying some units to the north so he can keep his opponent in check there. The difference in economy, though, it's quite big between the two teams right now. Pipo, Apology, and Joce are all three making quite a bit of gold, while on the other side, only Xiffy and Mikado do have significant amount of gold. Unmet city state has been defeated. Wait, what? Okay, Willa. Was this? No. What did they kill? What did they? Oh, France killed Nalanda. I see. France got another city, so he's gonna be on 2, 4, 5 soon to be city. Okay, not bad. He's catching up in the city count. I do notice Khmer is also sending those horses towards the south across the river, while Otatarapa is gonna get the horse out in 3 turns. That should be more than enough time to actually get in there and stop the horses from attacking him. I'm pretty sure he wants to. Oh my god, this would have been amazing. Like initially when I saw the Toas going to the north, I was thinking, oh my god, what would Egypt do if there are like 3 or 4 Toas getting into the city of Edfu? They could just swim in there, boom, take down the city of Edfu before even Xiffy knows what happened. Colosseum got chopped in the city of Mahendra Parvata. Still Governor Magnus established in there. I do see Antananarivo. It did get the Governor Liang bonuses, and yes, he's gonna get a campus from there. That's gonna be a +3, not bad. Getting his libraries out. While yes, we did have Maori managing to recruit Hypatia and another one, Euclid. We also did have Russia picking up his first great work, and I do notice he's about to hit another one, 9.2 points a turn. That's a lot of points at the beginning. He's getting his temples for the extra food from quite a few cities. And what is this project? A theater square festival project. He's not content with how many points he has. He wants more points. Papa Sparta, hello sir, good evening. We got a good game. Yes sir, petition to a button to make Toas perform the Haka dance. Oh yes please. Yeah, yes please. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, the Beasley, not bad. Wait, not bad on what? Not bad on what? On the wait, which one of the ones? Chop Harbor, the Reina, good game. Okay, was that the response to the good game or the petition to add buttons? Uh-oh. The Beasley, what is the Beasley gonna say now? Yeah, he has a choice. He has a choice. He can actually make up his mind to say something else about what he said initially. And he's not saying anything. Look at him. He's definitely thinking about his options, weighing them, saying, "Okay, is this better? Is that no? Did I mean that? Did I actually mean that?" Anyway, now we do have Joce here getting his castles in 3 turns. Apeul just as well. Feudalism also importance for Apeul. A little bit late, but I guess he did. Well, it is what it is. He didn't want his military alliance, no? Yeah, he didn't want his military alliance. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have any success in the city of Kongo, but he is maybe gonna take out a scout. And while that city is gonna get ancient walls, doesn't seem like he's actually gonna have the opportunity to take it down. He didn't have a general for these units either. They did go there as quickly as they could, but yeah, without a general. Terracotta Army in 6 turns, while Apeul is gonna get his free spy soon. I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy getting a level 2 in it for him. We do have La Rochelle being settled, and it's definitely needing to grow quite quickly because that city is at the moment actually losing loyalty. It's very close to Apop capital city of Maori, which does quite a bit of loyalty pressure. Okay, we are not that far away from the next turn, 10 more turns, and we do need to see what's happening here between Zulu and Kongo. Looks like Kongo is actually managing to push in a little bit. He's Mvembas are doing the damage against the horses of Zulu, while Zulu will go get his masonry here next turn. He does have quite a few more chops with magnets establishing Globe Lane. He's gonna try to make this work. Amani also establishing Nobamba. Okay, he went Ancestral Hall. Yes, yeah, he did go Ancestral Hall. 2, 4, 6 cities with Ancestral Hall, a 7th one soon. Okay, I think he was expecting more cities, but then Kongo came so close to him. If Kongo didn't get Mitla, I'm pretty sure Zulu could have taken this other river as well between him and Kongo. Definitely different borders. Can you share your graphic settings really quick? Yeah. All good? I hope so. Okay. Okay, getting a Diplo quarter in midline 4 turns. It looks like Kongo does already benefit from 2, 4, 6 cities, and of course getting more campuses is gonna put him up in science. We do have Floppy on only on 24 science and 28 culture, while Mikado is only on 25 and 27. Both of them will need to work on this a little bit more, and I do see, of course, the campuses from Nobamba are starting to get that science going. He will need to buy out one from Ulundi over here on the coal tile. He already put down that government platform where it needed to be, but he does need to actually get that campus and the population in Urundi for it. Probably the reason he actually chose to put a farm on that volcanic soil. Well, we do need to see him also getting his feudalism builder soon. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a lot of them so he can start chopping the remaining territory and of course improving it. We do see Bulawayo did get placed down on the coast. No Reina yet, but I do see Reina in Antium set up over there for their trade routes. Zanzibar, by the looks of it, is getting pillaged and bullied quite hard by Rome. Is unfortunately that city-state is going to make walls in 3 turns, and that might actually stop that party from happening. Now we do have France getting castles next turn, mercenaries in 3, while Joce is going to get his own mercenaries in 1 turn. We do see at the moment Khmer doesn't have units to actually attack any more Maori, and we just have him, you know, a little bit pokey around, see what's going on here in the cities of Maori, not letting Maori do whatever he wants. You know, he wants to pressure him a little bit somewhere. Make units, Maori, make units. But then, as you can see, it does seem like the French horses are still finding some ways to get the Maori units and take 1 or 2 down. With much pleasure, Nemesis. Hope it helped. Also, Papa Sparta, it has been, yeah. Game is not bad. Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be interesting to see how this is gonna evolve. We do have two conflict zones to take a look at. First of all, Congo versus Zulu and Russia, and on the other side, Kupe going against France, or France going against Kupe. I don't know, because it kind of seems like France going against Kupe than Kupe going against France. There are so many units here from France. Going against Maori. Well, we're going to need to see what's going to happen with the Corsairs. I'm pretty sure there are quite a few of them that need to start up here. And looking at Apeul, he's on 75 production, -6 gold. He doesn't have a lot of gold in the bank. And I do notice his allies are not making that much gold. They will need a few turns and maybe a few chops like crab chops or mace chops so they can actually feed those Corsairs for Apeul. We got Theater Square Festivals also coming out from Egypt. Looks like Egypt might actually take up the mantle of fighting against Russia's culture. Egypt was only 1.1, while Russia is already on 11 points. We do have Maori on 1, and Khmer is on 4.6. Khmer did finish Oracle, so now with Pingala, he's getting quite a wave of extra points that we're going to need to see. I don't think he actually, with this little points, I don't think he actually has the double from Pingala. I think it's just Oracle adding a few more points. And we do see the Prasats getting out from him, and of course the extra production is going to be very, very welcome here from Work Ethic. And Colosseum is keeping his people happy. We do have him on +3s over here in the majority of his cities. I do notice Maori is doing exactly what he needs to be doing. He's put units in the water. I don't think horses are the best units. I definitely think toas would have been much better, but I think they would have been a little bit more expensive for him to get. So, but yeah, I mean, get those toas in, bro. I mean, we got Edfu over here on the coast. Xiffy just as an archer, and that archer is taking a swim, bro. That archer is not even on the job, man. He's taking a swim in the water, man. That guy just wants to have a party. He doesn't want to go to work. Like, look at that. He just wants to take, enjoy the waves, enjoy the sun, eat a little fish here, eat a little bit fish there, maybe get eaten by piranha sometimes. Oh, pokey a little bit. I mean, there was a little bit of piranha, around my feet over there. It is what it is, but I got out. He wants the adventure. He doesn't want war. And then Joce is coming up with those horses getting against him. We do need to see if he got out of the water. The archer actually got out of the water. Okay, well, this guy, I think he feels it. I think his herds are feeling the changing wind. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, we do have Magnus also established here La Rochelle, and I do notice France is preparing quite a few builders here to help him chop more units if he need be. I'm pretty sure he was going to be talking about siege units alongside all of these courses getting upgraded, with Terracotta Army finishing up in 3 turns. He's going to get that level 2 spy very, very quickly. I really like this from Apeul, by the way. He started this at the perfect moment in time to get it and everything he would need for the next part. We do have actually him switching towards engineering and getting towards mercenaries. We do need to see how quickly his opponent will manage to get to printing and get that extra diplomatic visibility equaled out tied between him and France. So there is a possibility here for France to get a +9 or even a +12 for a few turns against his opponent Joce. We don't really have units from Egypt, and I don't really see him benefiting from chops. He does have his builder on a stone tile, which he is preparing to chop a harbor with, while in the capital city, he's still building builders. So we do not actually have him even with a single classical unit out. We do have 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 5 horses already swimming. A 6th and a 7th and an 8th are coming out from his other cities. Maori is definitely gonna chew on some Egyptian wheat today. He's gonna chew on that baguette like there's no baguette in the world. Oh my god, get some chocolate in there, get some cocoa in there. He been chilling. Yeah. Hello there, Nuclear Uncorn. Good evening, sir. How's the game going? Well, I think we're just getting into the meat of the game here. We do have Zulu getting pushed by Kongo. Kongo not letting go. He's gonna take down Daddy Kanda, and it looks like FloppyFlong is in a world of trouble. We got also Lythoxa getting a sneaky. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. He met the settler in the forest, and that settler is like, nope, mom. Mom, get me out of here, Mom. We do have archers coming up from Zulu, trying to help that one, and we do need to see if the scout has the Alpine promotion. So I don't think he's gonna get it. He doesn't have a level 2 scout, so you know it is what it is. Well, I do see Zanzibar did make the walls, and Rome is just standing around next to it. We do need to see if he's gonna keep on punching through. I would imagine so. I do see he does have 2 archers to chip away the walls, and these legions are not gonna take as much damage as you think going against the city walls, especially since they are attacking not with full health. Okay, we do have for the ministry in Rome. He did get his his great library here next to the capital city of Rome, and I do notice he did manage to put down non-freshwater city Mediolanum on the west side. That's 2, 4, 6, 7 cities here for Rome, with of course the possibility to take down Zanzibar. Oh, there's actually a battery ram going. I see. He's actually getting a battery ram against Zanzibar. I mean, sure, yeah, why not? Get that battery ram in. Okay, is this gonna be Castle's timing? Like, is Joce gonna get coursers here? Is he gonna want coursers? I don't think he wants coursers, no? And Apeul just got castles. Okay, that means level 1 spy. That means level 2 spy. Boom. And also all of his units did manage to get the promotions. Yeah. Okay, level 2 spy is gonna take a few turns here. He's about 4 or 5 turns from actually attacking into Maori with the full damage. I do see he's starting to upgrade courses with his half course card. We do have already 2, 4, 6 courses with another 4 that can be promoted. And I do notice his horses in the north are just horsing around through the rainforest and the forest. They don't really have a plan in mind. And we do have a few Egyptian galleys getting out from here, and it looks like again he does have the vision to the southwest, but I don't really see him knowing about this or preparing for a possible attack. Pick game, hello there sir. Kongo, draft, base, cancels. Next on France. Is France in range to make a play? Yes. France is in range, and not only he's in range, he's ready to go. But these coursers without the spy are not worth it. 58 against the TOA 60. That's gonna be 53 against the TOA 60. They're not gonna do anything against the TOAs. The TOAs, amazing units. I don't think courses break TOAs. Yeah. With the spy is the secret here, right? He needs to get the spy. And I would say also unit count is quite important. If he does manage to attack, keep on attacking, he will break the TOAs. Okay, we got 4 more turns until the next era, and we do need to see what's going to happen in the war effort. Looks like Kongo did manage to punch through Zulu's defenses here, at least on the Ikanda, and we do have a FloppyFlong in a bit of trouble. We got some knights coming up from Russia to deal with this, but again the Ngao Mvembas are quite strong to defend against this. A wave of archers are coming out from the cities of Kongo. I'm pretty sure these are going to be crossbows soon, and we're going to need to see if he will manage to push through Zulu and take him down. Well, I would say at the moment he's definitely keeping him busy. Zulu did manage to keep his settler safe, and it looks like he's gonna settle it to the north. Zanzibar is taken down. Okay, Era Square. We got Joce going for a golden age. Floppy is 4 points out from getting a golden age, and by the looks of it, where is his impy? He no have no impy. Well, he's gonna have a boat sailing coming up next turn, so he's gonna get a boat. Okay, apology 7563. He got his work done, cut out for him. I do see Apadana coming up from St. Petersburg for extra slots, and I do notice he's getting industrial zones with new traders. I'm gonna say he didn't actually get his campuses out, so science is gonna be quite scarce. No, he's not. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. This is the science he's getting, guys, from Pingala. Does he even have Pingala? Wait a second. Yeah, he does have Pingala in Hattusa. From Pingala. Not a single camp. Oh, no, he does have a campus in Moscow, which is a +1, but I do want to mention this. That's it. A single campus. And he's getting the science from converting his allies. and his opponents. He already converted like 2 cities of Kongo, 2, 4, 5 cities of Zulu, and I do notice his religion is spreading into Rome's territory as we speak right now. That's a lot of science. 68 science, 93 culture. We got people also with 72 science, 87 culture, definitely quite a lot stronger than Mikado on 35 and 30. We do need to see if he's gonna keep on going. It doesn't look like Mikado is gonna need to deploy some defensive units in Kewila to defend off attacks here from Rome. We do have the coursers of France getting in there, and yes, they do have a promotion, so we might actually see them just start to bump against those stones head first and see what breaks. While we do have Maori also getting a massive amount of courses in the water that are gonna go directly against Egyptian lands. 2, 4, 6, 7 of them did get upgraded. There is a single Doa trying to figure out what's going on here, trying to figure out how the land looks. Taking a look at his vision, he is having the visibility over these towns, but he doesn't know if there's gonna be any kind of defense. He sees the city of Rakedet. It's only 29 defense with quite a few districts, so I'm pretty sure he can imagine that's only galley strength. That's no classical unit. That is no classical unit. That city would have definitely been higher. Well, with the units being very, very quick as you can to swim, as you can see, he's moving them very fast. This is another one of the dangerous perks of Maori, right? Embarked units gain +2 movement after researching the shipbuilding technology. Oh, this is so big! That's literally half the time to move armies from one side of the shores to the other. Does he have also watts? Kenzilol, good evening, sir. Let's see, did he get watts? He did not get watts, just cross culture, dialogue, itinerant preachers, and I think he can get watts also, right? He can get watts. Did he, wait, what did Khmer? Oh, Khmer still didn't get, okay. Okay, Zanzibar is dead. It looks like Rome did manage to succeed taking that one city down. We do have more builders, more commercials coming up from Rome, getting bigger in the gold. 100 gold per turn is definitely gonna be nice. I'd also notice in the production, we got Apology here with 143 production. We got Pipo on 139. While on the other side, Lythoxa is leading the way in the game, actually. 163 production and 164 faith attempt from his empire, but only 57 science with 90 culture. I'm pretty sure that's going to be bigger, and we do need to keep an eye out on these wars. So okay, Maori getting in there, Maori getting in there. Woo woo! Alarm has been sounded. We do have some. Wait, Mariano Cheret archers? Man, these ain't gonna do nothing. These ain't gonna do nothing to these coursers. Like these are really like useless. Oh well. Like look at the damage. It's 40 against 51, and the courser can two-shot easily the Mariano Cheret archer. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them start appearing on the shores of Egypt, and Egypt does have a major problem in front of him. He's gonna need his own castles, and I'm pretty sure he's not happy. He's not happy. He's getting cartography way before he's prepared to get cartography. He would have needed a lot more boats if he actually wanted to do something against Maori with cartography. While I'm pretty sure France is starting to break Maori down. He got 4 courses around the courser. I'm pretty sure that's dead. We just need to see them starting to do their attack runs, and looking at this, he does have movement on 3 of them. Well, he might be dead from 3 attacks anyway. To be honest, he might be dead from 3 attacks. Is that a PA? Is that a courser in a PA? That is a courser in a PA. Does it work? Wait, does it work for the PA? Yes, it does. Look, for static fortification. Ah, interesting. I mean, you know, that's perfect for France, because he will get a catapult there and he will smash the capital city center from that PA, and the catapult is gonna be more protected. He can definitely thank Maori for this, no? Right, guys? You gotta think him, man. You gotta think him. His opponent make him better. Okay, what's happening here? We do have Zulu. okay, actually managing to push back Kongo, or Kongo actually chose to get back. We do have Mikado with a bit of a problem, especially since Zanzibar got taken over. Rome can actually try to push in through towards the city of Keywilla. In the back line, I do see Kongo did manage to get a few more cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 right now, and getting his libraries down from his multiple campuses, while he's getting a lot of builders with feudalism bonuses on them. So he improves and chops the majority of his territory. Still did not choose to settle those tiles right underneath the horse though. Okay, we got France moving in. He did manage to take down that courser, and I do notice actually, did he move away? I don't know where this courser came, but it ran out of movement. Anyway, it is what it is. Pretty sure France is gonna break these lines of archers, and that courser is not gonna have a chance on the campus. We do have France moving in with a few archers as well to deal the damage against the Toas from afar. This is, I guess, their Achilles heel, crossbows and archers, if they're not close to each other. And I do notice the coursers will have enough damage. +9 intel on opponent's movements, counterbalancing the lack of strength that the Toas put on you. We do have the city at Fedfu about to be taken down. It looks like 3 units are gonna go against that city center, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be dead. We got the Mariano Chariot Archer also getting out from Rakedet. 1 in Edfu. Oh, he tried to build the walls. Wait. Is he even gonna get the opportunity? He's not gonna get the opportunity. Or is he? He might actually get the opportunity to chop the walls next time. Yeah, he will, because only 2 coursers can actually do this. So unless Joce gets this builder and this builder doesn't matter, but this builder matters. Oh, he might get it. He might get it next time, but he needs to be quick on it. Anyway, we'll see what he chooses. To attack into the city center and try to first move his opponent, which is the host, so he's probably not going to have a chance, or go and take the builder and not allow his opponent regardless to actually get the ancient walls. Okay, looking at the era score, did we have some stragglers here? We got Apeul going Dark Age. Okay, that's gonna help him some more to actually do the damage against Maori. Already he's overwhelming Maori. You can imagine with the Dark Age +5, this is gonna be a bit extreme for Maori to defend himself. Lythoxa gonna get his golden. He's getting quite big. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Soon to be 10, 11 cities. And I do notice he's getting Grandmaster Chapel in Fortress from the capital. Still did not put down his aqueducts from the capital, but he does have one from Mahendra Parvata. No setup at the moment for industrial zones. Oh, he's not gonna get any aqueduct from Angkor Thom. That's kind of how it looks like, no? Okay, what's happening here? Edfu, so he did choose to attack into the city center. So let's see. Even if Xiffy chops the walls, I don't think it's gonna withstand the damage from these courses. But let's see. Okay, he did move away his builder. That city's dead. That city's dead. That's just gone. Builders taken out. We got Joce getting foothold in the Egyptian territory while he's sending a few more units through the water. It has a big problem in his capital though. His opponent's units are managing to break through the lines, and yeah, you do see, of course, it's just a matter of time until France is going to get those catapults next to that city center and start to smash it down. You would need quite a few frigates actually in this scenario, and a lot of crossbows to push back, even though crossbows, I don't think it's going to help him. Frigates probably. Frigates. It's a lot of frigates, and he's not gonna get frigates. He's getting a few quadrims, and of course he does get the opportunity to attack the courser from the coast, which is pretty poke. But yeah, there we go. He took out a courser with the quadrims. His iron working 110, exploration coming up in 6 turns, while Maori is getting into behind Egyptian territory here. This is quite destructive for the Egyptian lands. This is actually very destructive. I like the play of saving the promos. Yes, I also like it. Yes, he's saving promos on his courses, by the way. Whenever they're gonna get too low in health, he's gonna promote them and get the health back. It's very, very, very smart. France can ship build extern. Yes. Oh, you mean you think he's gonna go into the water? I doubt that France is gonna go into the water, but anyway, it might happen. It might happen. We're gonna talk about the golden ages and their options after the pause here. We got only a few seconds, 20 seconds to go, and we do have Apeul in the dark age. Now we can see the damage though. The damage from these courses with the Dark Age card and +9 intel on opponents' movements, military alliance, and so on. That's a 72 strength courser going against a spearman, guys. That is a problem. And not to mention that, but the units going against. I mean, he doesn't have a level 2 spy in Egypt. At least, you know, Egypt got cheap with that. Got away with that. Let me actually take a look at my first. Or okay, MB. Let's go for gold. Nobody's gonna want to spend that much gold. Trade. Okay, so be right back in 2 minutes. Bum, 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 bum. Let's actually see the first moves coming up from these courses of Kupe. We do have them wrapping around the city of Rakedet and of course feasting on those farms. Xiffy is in trouble and it looks like the sharks are not taking any prisoners. We do have them gathering around the Marian and Cherat archers, taking them down one by one. The Toas are getting in there, applying the -5s, and of course I do see he's also ignoring some of the heavy chariots. He's thinking so little of these that he's just passing them by. Well, we do have France on the south of his capital that is definitely pushing in, and this is causing quite a bit of a quite an issue for him. His government plaza got taken down, Strong got taken down. This is an issue. He's getting a lot of pre-builds, and I do see him going for machinery in 1, exploration coming up in 5 turns, while the first catapult is gonna get there in next turn or this next turn. It's gonna get there next turn. Wait, he can actually move? What? He can move the catapult? Wait, that's a hill tile. How can he move his catapult on a hill tile? Anyway, that might have been a bug or something. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Anyway, we do have Khmer also deploying a few units to try to save out Egypt, but this has been, I would say, catastrophic damage on Xiffy. This is so hard to get out of. This is a problem. Anyway, we do have Joce going for the free inquiry golden age, 81 science, 38 culture. He does have 5 gold at 10, a total of 5 gold at 10, but he's going to pillage quite a few tiles from his opponent. Oh, we do have a pause after Congress, so it looks like we're actually going to have a longer pause than usual. Yes, I know it's a 3 movement catapult, but he only has 1 movement left. This is what I watched. 1 movement left, and to walk on a hill you need 2 movements. So my question was, how can he walk there? You know. Anyway, it looks like since we do have a pause, I need to put up the timer over here. I'm gonna put it for like 8 minutes, so we're getting back a little bit before. Oh, you guys wanna take a look at Satisfactory while we wait for the next 10 minutes or something to keep you up to date with what happened in the server? Let me start it up. There we go. Let's see. Server, this. Okay. Okay, let's see. It will take some time because I already have Civ6 open. So, and to be honest, with all of the machines that we have running right now, it takes quite a bit of time for them to load in. It is what it is. It is what it is. But it's quite amazing that we do have a real engine over here holding all of this together. I'm not sure what they're gonna do with multiplayer because there were some limitations that they were talking about. Like for example, only 4 that could be on the server. But I think that was dependent on the RAM and. We did manage to get a server that has a little bit more RAM than usual, so it should be able to hold 12 players. Okay, I'm back. Okay, what do we have? It's fine on the stream. Yeah, you guys see it fine. No framing, no nothing. Yeah, it kind of looks fine. Okay, so we got a. It looks like Ibanka helped us actually double our power output. We had, if we look at the polls over here, we had around 3,000 consumption. Now we're at 4,600 consumption, and the capacity of our power output is 9,000 right now. I think it was, yeah, it is 9,000. It should be more. It should be like 9,500. But I think there's a little bit of a mishap happening over there. Optimizing, you know how it is. You think it's 1-to-1, but it's not really 1-to-1. Oh, I don't have a kick. I don't actually have a jetpack. It is what it is. Anyway, that is the big building that is getting built right here. This is the road to it, and let me actually get after the waterfall so we can get to where we need. I'm not actually on my user because I can't use my user when I'm load in the game. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Looks like Dying Light. Okay. Interesting. The graphics are amazing. I gotta say, the graphics are amazing. That's the new power tower. That's a power tower in the sense that those are holding a lot of batteries over there. That's basically our safety net. If we start to lose production somewhere, it's just gonna take power from that one. Hoping the production is, well, okay, this is the big building. This is oil processing right here, a second oil processing panel. We got one right there. It's not finished yet, but and we did make another one here. Ibanka was the brain on this one. I just made the connection to the outside, to the main base, so we get all of the products that he's making right here. What is he making? Plastic and rubber is getting in here. And yeah, we're gonna start making the architecture for this, you know. We're starting to wrap it up, maybe make some zones over there where you can move cars and stuff like that, you know. Take a look around, see what's going on. But yeah, all of this, man, doubling our power capacity and of course our production of plastic and rubber. We are still working to get all of the connections. Like I can use, actually, wait, I can use the, yeah, I can use this. Whee! There we go. Slowly but surely. Game lives up to its name. UI is satisfying. Yes, yes, it is. Yes, it is. There are some challenges ahead with the materials that we need next, like in the parts screen. We're gonna need to automate. We do have like most of them automated, but we do need to automate some of the later ones, like for example high-speed connectors. We don't have them. Batteries, supercomputers, assembly directory systems, and we're gonna definitely need to start thinking about nuclear power because oh my god, we're gonna need so much power, and that is gonna be how to say, one of the last items that you can get comes out from with nuclear power waste, that you put it into the sink, and it gives you a lot of points. Oh no. Okay, well, I'm still alive. Heck, I forgot I don't have spring legs. It is what it is. Okay, let's get back. we're slowly getting at all of the details, so it actually looks like an actual base, like something you would see in a game, instead of just focusing on the optimizing stuff. But it takes time. Of course, optimization is the first one, and then oh my god, this is the bug again. Oh my god, look at me actually jumping around everywhere. There's a bug with these tunnels. It is what it is, unfortunately. Oh, I really hope they fix that. Okay. Back to base. For still the god, the nut. I wanted to take a look. Oh, we got the first trophy yesterday. We got the first trophy yesterday. It's here. 25 points got paid there. It's fine. And let's actually take a look if we do have more points. This is where the points are made. Actually, underneath. This is just the top of the building sticking out. We got 46 points and we need 50, I believe. Let me actually take a look. Is it? No, not here. Fix it specials. We need 50. We need 50 for the next one. 150 for the third one. Then, oh, look at that. These are actually quite cheap. These are actually, well, except of the golden nut is 1,000 points. Can you imagine we barely made like 50 points in the matter of like 24 hours? We definitely need to increase everything, and that's the mission, right? We're trying to get anyone to just, you know, start covering the map with stuff so we can put them in the sinks, because it doesn't matter where the sinks are. You just put them in the sinks, send them over there. Getting those massive factories already is super satisfying. I don't know how the devs did it, but it's just fun to build it. Yes, I know, right? I know, Snakus. And this is what I mean. Like I built the initial base, like everything is working fine right here, and we just keep adding to this base. And if you need something, you just go to the store. We got a supermarket over here. You just take a look at the items you need, and then come here, and everything is full. Boom. You get anything you want, anything you want. You want something, you want a blueprint, boom, you got a blueprint maker over here. You want a car, no problem. You have the option to build a car. Where is it? Here. You want the car? There we go. We got tractors, trucks, explorers, drone ports, drones, anything we need, anything we need. And we're still working on adding more stuff, like bringing more stuff here. I think Cisco was on the job here to bring another lane. Yeah, I think a third lane is coming through there somewhere, but we're going to need to set up the intake properly so it actually looks nice, and so on and so forth. And we also made it quite easy, as in I really wanted to get everything like this with signs everywhere, so we know what is. Oh, we got a game, oh my god, we got a game started. I'm gonna close the game, the other game. Ooh, let me get out, there we go. Okay, let's also take off the pause. We did take off the pause. We did countdown. Yes. Okay. We got a game started. Good day, sir. Good evening, sir. There was a pause. That's why I was in another game, just doing other stuff. Looks like catapults are starting to take down Tehonianganoya Kupe, and that is gonna be a capital dead. It doesn't look like Joce is not gonna have the opportunity to actually get his ships up and get his frigates to defend himself, while he is gonna get a few caravels in the cities of the north. He is also making quite a bit of a splash in the cities of Egypt here. Well, it doesn't look like he actually managed to take down another city other than the one to the west of Rakedet, but his units are trying to do as many pillages as possible, and of course maybe converge on a city. I do see Thebes, for example, is actually quite exposed over here. Ses is quite exposed. We're gonna need to see what Joce is gonna choose on his path. And from what I do see, his first priority is to get the gold from the mines, and then see what's going on. The Toa can get a mine. I do notice this one might actually go around and get here. He can go so far away, but next there he doesn't have movement. And of course the one in the north, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna pillage the mine. We do already have Xiffy starting to upgrade his caravels and moving them to the west side. Xiffy is in a free inquiry golden age. She has 92 science with 37 culture, a little bit more than Joce in the science screen, but not significantly more. Definitely has more production than Joce. And of course with the loss of a capital here, Joce is gonna drop down significantly in his science output, not to mention that gold output that he's not going to have from the harbor anymore. And we got also Floppy, 50 science with 52 culture right now, next to Mikado's 84 and 53. Floppy did get the drums of war, a second one, and I do notice he built quite a few units and sent them to the west side. Not a single impy though. We got him with crossbows, and I gotta say these crossbows don't actually do that much against the Mvembas. They're still good-ish to use, but yeah, the Mvemba's ability to get extra +10 defense and another +10 defense, yeah. Wait, what do you mean get off the server? What? Oh my god, look at that Cisco, man. He's getting possessive over there with the server and his buildings. Okay, I see how it is. Now we got to take a look also on Apology, 130 science with 126 culture. He has some units from Zulu in his territory, which by the looks of it, they're gonna try to flank Kongo here. They might actually try to go around and try to hit his cities from the south of Nsundi and Mvemba. Looking at this, we will see the capital city taken over. France is diligently taking out all of these tiles, pillaging them, so he doesn't give... He doesn't miss a single spot here. He does have +12 internal opponents movements. That's why he has been breaking Maori here. Well, we do have Maori also pillaging these, or no? Wait, why did he not pillage this? What did he do? No, he did pillage it. No? Yeah, he did pillage it. He pillaged this one as well. While I do notice he did lose one of his coursers. Yeah, he did lose one of his coursers. We do have him getting into the back line of thieves here. And of course, with only 2 coursers, I'm pretty sure he's not going to take down the city, but he's going to pillage. And that is important because he needs as much gold as they can get for himself, of course, for his galleys to turn into caravels, and for his quadrims to turn into frigates, if he's gonna get that technology, because he's dropped to 59. He's trying to get printing to tone down the damage of extra diplomatic visibility that France has on him, but it looks like that is gonna be too late. That is kind of late. 2 turns for printing, that's gonna be late. Let me move up my screen here also with this. And just don't want to forget something. Okay, there we go, because it happens to me to forget something, and you know, then you get some sneak peeks into my great private messaging with a lot of feed pics in them. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. New age, new dawn, new feed pics. We got to talk about Apology, right? Let's see. He's on 183 faith, 167 faith turn right now with 231 production, getting his Forbidden City, and did manage to recruit Isidore of Miletus. This is going to be very important for his upcoming game. We do have him prioritizing getting the production over getting his science, but I'm pretty sure getting so much science actually from his cross-culture dialogue is helping him out so much. It's 132 science. He has the most science in the game with 2 campuses. Unbelievable. Anyway, we do have Pipo also with 192 science and 90 culture. He is on the eastern coast, and by the looks of it, he's not building that many boats. We do need to see if he's actually ever gonna want to go against his opponent here, go against Egypt and try to force him out of his cities on the coast. While I do notice Maori has upgraded his caravels, he put them in the choke from the north, and Egypt will need his frigates to actually punch through that. Of course, Maori did manage to get quite a few frigates here, and by the looks of it, France has a bit of an issue. These are 1-tile chokes, and it's very hard for him to actually punch through. While I do see Maori is managing to keep doing damage with his quadrims. Well, there are the cannibals coming up close up and next to them. This will be a problem because they can actually take down the quadrims easily. Pipo here is going cartography next turn. He does have 2 of these galleys, but I'm pretty sure it's not cartography what he's after. It is industrialization what he's after, especially since he has built quite a few of his industrial zones, and of course got the baths to connect his cities to the mountains. He will also need some sort of a stronger unit to go against Kongo. I guess we're gonna need to wait for him to make a decision there, or he already made it, but we don't know it. We don't see it. We got also Apeul getting his 2, 4, 5 cities plus the capital city of Maori to sing for him, and we do have some settlers coming out from Paris, Nantes, and Toulouse. We do have also Reina establishing that in Toulouse, where he did not place down a commercial, not yet. He's still gonna need that 7th population, which does seem like it's kind of hard to achieve. He does have one in Paris. Oh, he got he did get a campus there in Paris. Okay, I see. And of course, putting a city on the western coast is gonna expose him to Pipo and FloppyFlong on the coast, not to mention maybe even Russia. We do need to see if they're ever gonna actually take down Catherine de Medici city. And we do also see Khmer in the south did manage to take Otatarapa, not sure how, but they did. And with France's help, that's how they did. And there were quite a few coursers that wrapped around that city and gave him the kiss of death. While we do have Kawia protected by walls, that's going to be a different beast to go against. Looks like Egypt is managing to take care of these courses, not before he actually lost quite a few of his mines. And of course, city center, we do have him still struggling to take down all of the courses before he's getting pillaged. I'm pretty sure this one, for example, is just going to keep on pillaging. We do have Apeul in the Drums of War Dark Age. While he did manage to get the +5 card, he's managing to do the damage against Maori and take down his capital. Following attacks, we're not sure. We do have the catapults managing to take down one of the quadrims, and they can definitely keep on doing that. Lythoxa, Monumentality Golden Age, she's second one, 126 science, 131 culture, a lot more cities than Russia, I gotta say. He did choose to expand aggressively here, and he's gonna get a lot of districts quickly. He already has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities, and he's about to take down Chinguetti. Looks like Lythoxa is not gonna want to give that to the Russian Empire. He wants it for himself, and of course he's gonna start putting catapults in that direction. I gotta say, Antananarivo has already been taken by him, so unless he actually gives it to Kongo, he needs to raise that city. He can't take it. He needs to raise that city, and that is a problem. It is what it is. Now we do have him also managing to acquire a few of these. Rome, I mean, he gonna get Newton, boys. I think the Sharks are gonna get another. Oh my god, not only Newton but also Ibn Khaldun. Okay, he gonna get both. I do see Russia did manage to get the Ifadlan, the one that with the trade routes that give you some faith, and Marco Polo did get acquired by Rome. Khmer did manage to get the card of Bingen for his holy site, giving him a GCC to in science as well. And looks like Kongo got the healing one. Abu must be around here somewhere, just chilling. Yeah, he's over here chilling next to the city of Mitra. Flat tiles are city parks, aerodromes and spaceports. Smile. Yeah. Newton for Rome is chance. Sticks, hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, Nemesis, wait a second. Let me actually catch up with chat. Lancer, how much is the bonus from Coast Culture Dialogue? Is it the same? It's a 1 per 3 population. It's a 1 + 1 for 3 population. Nemesis also asking, will it be viable if watermen provide 2 production to farms? I think that would be too much for if you do that, you need to increase the cost of the watermill, otherwise it's going to be way too much bonus. Why they didn't restart? They did restart. They had one remap. They had a one remap. Who was it? I think SPA remapped the first one, and the Sharks had the remap in the second one. Or was it the other way around? No, I think it was the correct, like that is the way, but Kupe did not meet France. He only saw the river. I don't know if he actually knew about the name, but he did see the river. Also, flat tiles are housing and food. Yeah, it's a 2 versus 1. Yeah, I mean, they will be playing a 3 versus 4 soon. I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. Joce actually did get out of his one tile choke, which I don't think it's actually doing that good, because he's gonna end up fighting the Egyptian caravels, and Egypt did actually build quite a few of them. He has 5 of them against the 5 of Maori. There's no extra bonus over there from any of them. We do have Maori. Well, I guess no, there is no bonus, right? Yeah, no bonus, no extra diplomatic visibility, no bonus. Now we do have Maori sending some more to the north, and he's definitely gonna want to get the square digging. Still has 3 turns to protect these quadrims, so they can turn into frigates, so they can help him out. Now we do have his also Corsair managing to get onto another mine next to the city of Apeul, while these Egyptian Mariano Chariot archers are trying to get in there. They're still a step behind. It is what it is. Pipo is going to get industrialization in 4 turns, and by the looks of it, he's going to have quite a big boost of production here. 217 already with 209 gold a turn. It does seem like the Sharks did manage to secure a lot of stuff here. First of all, science lead. Second of all, culture lead. Third of all, gold lead. Fourth of all, They also managed to get a decent amount of production to be competitive with Lythoxa. I gotta say that there's not much difference, but there is quite a difference between Lythoxa and Apology in terms of production. 286 versus 269 and 227 versus 197 Faith a turn. One of the biggest things on Russia is his lack of cities, which is trying to help here. Looks like Hong Kong actually was liberated. Okay. Oh, are they trying to take down Laska or something for Joce? I think they're trying to take out the city-state for Joce so he stays alive until the end of the game. You know, on this side, SPA does have problems with, of course, Apeul being on the west. He's focusing his efforts on taking down Maori, and he's doing a great job at it. We do need to see if Maori is going to manage to keep on clinging to these cities, while, of course, his fleet is getting taken down from the north. Maori realized that he's not going to have a good fight against Xiffy, and he needs to get back there. He got slammed a little bit, but then, you know, he saw the light. He got back. Now we do have trade routes also being sent on the water between Egypt, Xiffy and Khmer, starting to get those extra goal points in. Xiffy is having problems. He was one of the simmers here, and unfortunately with the Corsair attack against him, he got slowed down significantly. He got pillaged a lot. He's going to need to start repairing all of these mines. That's a lot of production that's not he's not going to have. And you do see he's barely on 100 science with 40 culture. Now it does look like on the other side we do have very strong simmers here like Apology and Pipo that are managing to do quite a bit of science and culture at the same time. We do need to see what they're going to choose to use those stats on. Looks like Mikado next to them is going to be a prime target. We might actually be seeing Russia try to go for his Cossacks quite quickly. He's actually mass production in 1 and mercantilism in 2. Mahabori Temple coming up from Yaroslav could have the opportunity to try to go for Statue of Liberty. Maybe Kazan. Oh, he doesn't have chops there. Maybe a city that has chops like this one over here or something. Anyway, starting to spread a few more cities. Another 3 did get placed to the west side. He did manage to get St. Basil Cathedral. 1063 St. Basil Cathedral in the city of Novgorod. That is quite big. We do have Kilva also being put down by Lythoxa, by Khmer. It looks like it's over here in Vidapura in the north. And I do notice, of course, he's getting some industrial zone logistics projects. He's going to try to get the next engineers. He's going to need a few points for that. Looking at the great writer spread, let's actually see what happened in the writer screen. Russia, no, it was the last one was picked up by Khmer. 1 on Khmer, 1 on Russia, 2 on Khmer, 2 on Russia, 1 on Egypt, 3 on Khmer, 4 on Russia, 5 on Russia, 6 on Russia, 6 writers on Russia, 4 on Khmer. Okay, 6 writers on Russia, 4 on Khmer, 1 on Cleopatra. We do have Zulu not actually quoting up his units, but he still does the damage against these Zengaos. You see these Zengaos having 80 something strength defense against a single crossbow. This is insane. This is a classical unit, guys. Classical. Imagine trying to attack into an Ngao Mvemba with this amount of strength with an archer. Yeah, it is what it is. Definitely I think Kongo is underplayed, I gotta say. We got Egypt over here also managing to push back Maori. Unfortunately couldn't actually hold his choke to the south of his city center, the next one, and it looks like he does have a settler coming up in 110. He's gonna try to fly away somewhere. Unfortunately doesn't have that many options. We do have catapults already getting next to the city of Kawia, and of course the French coursers did regain some health there. I do notice France actually this city is not rebelling as fast as I would have thought, especially being so close to Maori. I guess there's quite a bit of other pressure going on there. Traders coming around from Egypt, more traders. Here it looks like it's a stalemate. We do have Rome managing to do some damage against Kongo, especially with the crossbows, definitely putting Kongo over here on the back foot, while Khmer did plug in a spy in the city of Zanzibar. He is aware of what's going on. Rome doesn't really have an army. Those are basically his units, a few units here next to the city of Kewila, which is more than annoying Kongo than actually taking cities with. And definitely his crossbows are going to have the opportunity to do a lot of damage, and it looks like the horses, wow, this is a lot of damage from the crossbows. +6 intel crossbows. Level 1 crossbows, I mean, that's quite big. I just realized there is a chance for him to actually do quite a bit of damage here. Only 38 defense strength city on K will allow these horses to actually do decent amount of damage there. Not bad, not bad. 42 against 43, that's good. You know what, there is a Kongo Corsair that's going to be a bit tougher to handle, but I'm pretty sure, again, 3 horses can handle that. And yeah, there we go, they're getting in. And they are taking the course. Oh my god, the Corsair actually just gave the crossbow a free kill. Is he gonna put it in the city of Kewilla? No, that's a free kill. Boom. Free kill. Yeah. Oh my. Okay, that's another kill, by the way, on the horse over here. Oh, it remained alive. It is alive. Well, walls are gonna go up also. We do have a battery run coming in, and of course it will help on the many times to actually do the damage. And we don't have another unit there to take its place, but at the moment he didn't actually get anything. Cinguetti is slowly being taken down. Looks like the catapult has disappeared. Cinguetti killed the catapult? Well, kind of looks like. And the Khmer will still need quite a few turns to actually do the damage. Good thing is he does have promotions on these knights, and there's still a farm, 2 farms that he can benefit from extra free heals. And we do have him also buying out another knight from Lingapura so he can finish the job properly. Looks like 2 tiles here. Okay, Maori did manage to get his frigates. And now this is the moment of truth. Can he hold on with the 2 frigates he has in that city center? That's the big question. Can he hold on? 2 frigates is just 2 frigates, right? It's not that much. He will need frigates to defend the choke point to the north as well. And it doesn't look like he's going to have the pre-builds there. He does have a settler moving towards the north. And I guess the 2 horses of France are not going to stop that from happening. While I do notice, Maori did see the western side. I do not believe France actually knows. Yeah, okay. Well, he knows about the eastern coast of the planet, but he doesn't actually know about more details, like if there's going to be any passageway or something like that. Okay, we got Colossus coming up from Kazan, extra 3-dot capacity there, very nice, some extra juicy gold. A lot of armories are starting to be built in Kongo's territory, while he's going to get a few campuses for the science. He is on 112 science, not bad, but Pipo is more than double that, and a lot better culture. So I would imagine fascism tank timing on Rome is going to be quite good, while Mikado is going to be a bit lower. Floppy though, Floppy definitely needs a lot more science. Only 2, 4, 6, 7 cities over here. He's getting his universities, but he put a lot of production into his Ikandas first, and of course did need to get the military and fight off Kongo from next to him. Okay, let's see. Are these gonna be enough? That's a Corsair down. That level 2 Corsair should be taken down, to be honest. Yeah, that's exactly what he's. And push back the general. Oh, he can't push back the general. He can't push back the general. It is what it is. It would have been nice. It wasn't meant to be. Anyway, the 2 frigates are going to keep on taking out units every turn. And we're going to need to see if France is just going to have enough of them. At the moment, it does look like, first of all, Kawia is going to be taken. And that's probably going to be another Khmerian city. And we do have Apeul getting a trader out from the capital, so from the city that he took from the former capital of Kupe. Wait a second, where did he send that one? He actually sent it externally. Wait, they're in a. They need gold. They need gold so desperately that he needed to send it externally. Okay. Where do they need gold and why? I think is the question. Maori's units are going towards Nazca. Yeah, there we go. They're actually going to keep Nazca for him. We got quite a few units from Zulu being sent there, so he's going to help out with the initial attack. While just a few units, just 1 or 2 units need to get in there, so he can take those walls down. We did have a few units from Russia. Oh, okay, I see. Those units from Russia and from Zulu were actually going towards Nazca, not flanking around. Got it. Okay, campus finally from Ulundi. That's going to be that famous campus we talked about, the +5. And well, finally he got the population to actually put it down. And we do have Lythoxa also that needs to start putting down in camels. He's doing just that from a few of his cities. He did get his industrial zones from the majority and still did not put an aqueduct from Angkor Thom. Is this a +6? No, it's even content. Okay. That's a problem. I would actually be so curious if he had a +2 right now. 1 aqueduct would have saved him, but yeah, We'll see. I'm pretty sure he has more than enough housing. Anyway. Didn't expect 3 people to go on Kupe, but then Gang Khmer isn't really sending a lot, so maybe like it's 2. I think Kupe is out. Yeah, I mean, Kupe might be surviving here on the city of Nazca. He's gonna be a walking, talking military alliance, yeah. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna cripple them for the game, or they can actually get back up, try to re-establish order over here. We do have even some units from Xiffy that are not going to spend any time and will try to go against Maori, try to get out as much damage as he could. Of course, 52 strength walls over here are going to be chipped away by the trebuchet, and those frigates don't do as much damage to the trebuchet as you might think, especially with +9 extra damage on the French trebuchet. In the city-states, looks like Chinguetti is going to be taken down. Candy's still here. Hong Kong being kept by Joce. Okay, yeah, he definitely needs that city center so he can take Nazca. Muscat being held by Xiffy for the gold. Mikado is keeping Cahokia. So they actually have both, on SP, they have both gold city-states, but they're not making the gold. Yeah, they're not making as much gold. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting how the game actually gets this going. I do notice at the moment Pipo's men at arm doesn't actually have enough strength to attack into K-Willa and actually keep standing. We do have Rome pillaging some of these tiles, and we'll need to get those crossbows on the way, or some form of a catapult to attack into the city of K-Willa. If you would have had maybe another like 2 men at arms, that would have been fine. But anyway, still puts pressure, still forces Kongo to get some defense there, and of course walk away from his initial plan for that city center. We do have also Russia managing to get some industrial logistic projects of his own in the production queues. He just got Imhotep, snatching it away from Khmer, while Rome did manage to get Newton. He also did get Piero de Bardi for the 100 gold and extra envoy. It looks like Khmer is going strong for Filippo, and of course probably one of the reasons that Russia also wants to get these projects. He has 2 rolling out next turn, while I do notice Khmer has 1 rolling out next turn. So I think Khmer... Oh, wait. Khmer might get it. Khmer might get it. I don't know how many points is he making right now passively, but I guess we can count. It just takes too long. Good Zakimbo, hello there, sir. Hello, good evening. Hello, archers versus frigates fights. You know it sticks. Yeah, sticks and stones, man. Hope everybody's good. Yes, sir. I hope you are also good. Good. What are you cooking for dinner? Oh my God, we need to let the man cook. Is Rome really that good? Every time I've seen Rome, he has had the most science production and has really well. Yes, Rome is very good. Rome is very good. I wouldn't say in all situations, but Rome is very good. Filippo did get taken by Khmer, and now he's going to use it for the Statue of Liberty to the north. We're going to need to see what's going to follow up over here after the 2 depot points he got at the beginning. Now we do see that Khmer at the moment is only on 4. He did manage. Wait, he didn't get Mahabori, right? Was the Mahabori temple built in Russia's territory? Yeah, it was here in Hattusa. So they should have like 4 and 3, right? Russia, where is Russia? Here. Russia is 4 points, so they're tied right now. Statue of Liberty gonna get another 3 points for Khmer, and it looks like he is gonna get that. I don't see Russia having any. Yeah, he's not gonna get it. He's not gonna. He could have gotten it here. He's not getting it. Or here, he used the Imhotep for something else, or he's gonna use it for Colossus. Oh well. Chinguetti has been raised to the ground. No more extra faith over there for Russia. It is what it is. He is down to 180, while Khmer is 280. I do see a lot more production on Apology. 374 base versus Lythoxa 330. And of course, new industrial zones coming up in Russia's territory with factories in them. He did manage to get industrialization going. While Khmer is on astronomy, I do also notice he doesn't have industrialization. He's on 2-3 tiles. He did not go for factories as early as his opponent. We do have Xiffy also getting mass production for the ability to build those shipyards, and I do notice he's getting a few quadrims, but on the east side, on the northeast actually, 1, 2, 3 of them, he definitely wants to send those units towards Maori and try to poke him. Uh-oh. He's sending a few caravels in the water, and it looks like Rome is only gonna get to defend with 2, and he doesn't have an admiral. We do have him defending so much over here, but he's also getting a Venetian arsenal, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna finish it before any kind of critical damage will be done. The question is, will he actually follow up with his own units and actually go against Xiffy, or is he gonna choose to focus more on the land here to take down Kongo? I think going naval over here and taking out Egyptian cities from the north would probably be a priority over him going against Kongo here, especially through like one-tile chokes and so on. Later on in the game, if he's gonna get nukes, he can nuke the cities of Khmer from the north, no problem, with a nuclear submarine being in the Red Sea. And at some point, Zulu should be stronger than Kongo. Like, there should be a point where Floppy is gonna have a much better combat strength than his opponent here, Kongo. He's just gonna need to outgrow him, and it looks like he's trying, but it definitely feels like Mikado right here is ahead. Well, we got one more city remaining for Maori, when he's sending 2 of his settlers towards the northwest. Looks like the city of Opango is going to be a problem to keep. At least he does have his 2 frigates still alive, and we do need to see if they're actually going to prioritize taking down the trebuchets, which don't look like they can, or keep on taking out the coursers. I would imagine the coursers should also be a priority. He can take this one down quite easily. The 2 frigate shots are more than enough. Oh, I see Egypt is actually sending his units back. They're gonna catch Maori with his pants down. Oh well, it is what it is. Can Joce get this before? Yeah, he can. Next time he's gonna get this. It's fine. He's gonna stand alive over here in the city of Nazca. And he might even get out with this. We'll see. With at least one of them, but I guess we'll see. I'm pretty sure this one is not getting out. This one is getting stopped by the Egyptian caravels. But this one maybe has a chance. We'll see. Joce Mokagan, yeah. Why make settlers when you can make units and still settlers? I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Now, getting cities 2-3 turns faster, making a build 2-3 turns faster. Don't have to make monument access. No, yes, big game. Talking about that Rome. Yes, Rome has a very good tempo. I don't think there was much change on Rome, no? I don't think there was. Thank you for the follow, Squeaks. I think Rome added at some point has its monument bonuses delayed. Does it still have it? Is it right? Early Empire or political philosophy? At some point it was like political philosophy, and we got it faster, and then it was code of laws or something like that. Yeah, code of laws. Now it's code of laws. Okay, that was the last update. So you do get like a few turns of lack of culture in the capital because you don't have that free monument at the beginning. But it's fine. In 8 turns you get it. So you know you're missing basically on 16 culture. We do have workshops coming around from Rome. He's definitely gonna need to use that production coupled with the Venetian arsenal to get those boats out. And since we do have Joce realizing he's gonna get attacked here by the cannibals, looks like there is a bit of an issue. Maori will need to move his units, and wait, he's not taking. Oh my God, Nazca got warped. Oh God. Wasn't Nazca without a single point in the walls? Am I just blind? What, didn't Nazca have 0 health or like 1 health last turn? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Kokutsu, Nazca was in 1. I see. So you did notice that. Good evening, sir. Good day, sir. Yeah, he got it. Oh my God, that's actually one detail that I missed. Well, at the moment, we definitely have Apology with more science and people with more science than our opponents. And I do notice they do have a decent amount of culture. We do need to see how they're actually going to use that advantage against their opponents. The production difference is getting quite massive since Xiffy couldn't actually get his production capabilities down and build those industrial zones to get the factories and so on. It looks like his production is quite low, 195 points versus Apology's 428, Pipo's 436, even Floppy's 227. We do need to see if Floppy over here is going to manage to get a lot more science, because he definitely needs to get to like 200 to be quite valuable over here to take down Mikado, which is already on 153, and it doesn't look like at the moment he's actually doing anything else other than getting that science. Definitely needs more campuses. He definitely needs the libraries in them. Looking at also the gold per 10, now it's starting to stabilize. Lythoxa getting the gold with Xiffy, trading through the water in the north. This is again something that Rome could definitely affect if he does manage to get oh, that's a settler gone. I guess Xiffy just got back his city. Oh, well, it was an eye for an eye. It was an eye for an eye. NASCAR got taken over. Okay, there we go. That's Joce over here getting his settler immediately bought. And by the looks of it, he's going to keep on settling the Tundra. It is what it is. Khmer was sending a few units there to see what's going on, but they are definitely late. The Domre is not going to know what to do here. He's going to need to get that back. Oh, look at the Dome. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. He's barely seeing anything. It is what it is. Nazca, one pop, yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, the great, the great Nazcans. It is what it is. Now we got some knights here from. Wait a second. Where is the cheeky Cossack? Nobody's gonna know about this attack coming from Peter. Where is the Cossack attack against Kongo, and why is he not doing it? Where are the pre-builds? Where are the Corsair pre-builds over here for his units? Is he just gonna buy them with faith? I don't think he's gonna have that much faith. It's 169 per 10, 253 faith. Where is his Gavron Plaza? Gavron Plaza, Grandmaster Chapel has been activated, so he definitely has the opportunity. And I do see his siege tactics 110, so I'm pretty sure he's not that far away from getting his military science. Cossacks against the Congo will do a lot of damage. Especially if Zulu combines his forces here with something strong. Oh well, we'll see. Like Care Bear Stare, what with horses? Yeah, no Cossack prebuild. I don't know where are the Cossacks? No Cossacks. Yeah, no Cossacks. They won't break the Congo. Cossacks aren't worth. They won't break the Congo. It's saying he just waits till tanks. I see. He will wait till tanks. Okay. So we're not gonna have the honor of seeing the Cossacks just, you know, running around and doing their thing on the map. Okay. I see how it is. You know, we were having dreams over here. We were thinking about the big Cossack conquerors. We were thinking of how they will show up everywhere. But no, they don't want to get out of their homes, man. They don't want to play. Yeah, looks like Maori is managing to do quite a few victories here against Egypt and takes down some of his cannibals. 2 of them got taken down, 1 of them fled, and I do see another one that is trying to get out. The settler of Maori keeps going towards the north, while I do see Francis getting ready to attack the city of Opango. That still has a settler coming out in 3 turns from that particular city. And there's a caravel in the south that is going to try to pillage a few trade routes here if he gets his bowels on, I guess. Is it bowels on or something? Anyway, we do have him pillaging the crabs of his opponent, and of course getting some more of those health points back, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy to pillage his opponent's harbors, since it was his harbors anyway. They were his harbors anyway. There's a significant amount of quadrims starting to get ready in the city of Shed at 4 frigates, and I do notice we got Xiffy going for industrialization. That means he already has the upgrade button on the frigates. It's just a matter of time. Statue of Liberty has been finished here in Khmer's territory, and Khmer did jump up to 7 out of 20 diplomatic victory points, while Apology is only on 4 out of 20. He's building up his shipyards for more production and going for the Potala Palace from Priaviar to get, guess what? Another Diplo victory point. We do have to see if there's ever gonna be a fight here. By the looks of it, doesn't look like it. Now we do have Rome retreating from Kewilla. Couldn't touch that city center anymore. And while I do notice Zulu is scoring up some of his units, I'm pretty sure that's more for the era score than anything else. Well, it is what it is. I do have Joce on 80 out of 90, not even for era score. He's just, you know, he's not having the number of units to core up that easily. Okay, Apology did buy out a Corsair here. And you say Cossacks are not going to do damage to Congo? Looking at Congo's military, I would beg to differ. If they were good enough in time. But it looks like Mikado is going to have line infantries, right? From the Zengao Mvembas. Oh well. Wait, 9 turns a night? What is this city working? 20 production city. I mean, Congo, where production, my friend? What do you mean 9 in 8 turns for a night in a 7 pop city? Is he not working chivalry? He must not. Oh, he's not working chivalry. He has oligarchy, legacy, rationalism, natural philosophy, and conscription. Oh, I see. I see what it is. Well, these crossbows have been shooting for quite some time, and it looks like they got the level 2s here, and these are going to be quite problematic, especially when Floppy is going to get his ballistics. Those are going to be field cannon cores going against the Congo units, and if Russia is going to actually oblige with a few Cossacks, we might actually see Congo being taken down. Well, we do have coal power plants coming up from Russia. He's busy building those. He got the Forbidden City and got an extra wildcard policy slot to use. As you can see, using Republican legacy, using rationalism, natural philosophy, liberalism as well. So he gets 2 amenities for each city that has specialty districts, 1 for 1 and 1 for 2. We do have professional army also chosen and craftsman, so he gets the extra adjacency on his industrial zones. A plus 12 is here. He did manage to recruit more writers, and I do see him trying to go for Potala Palace even with Governor Magnus. He only has 2 more chops available to put into it, which doesn't seem like he's going to give him enough production, but I guess we're going to need to see. What is it? What is it here? 5 turns, no chop. 5 turns, no chop. And it's like halfway done. And let's see. Was the... He has Imhotep, bro. Yeah, he has Imhotep. He needs to move it here if he actually wants to get this. He needs to move it here. He's probably gonna teleport it. Or I'm thinking he's gonna teleport it. Oh no, he wants Oxford. Never mind. He wants Oxford. 5 turns for Oxford in Voronezh. Well, Apology is already 277 science with a 200 culture, 164 faith and 529 production. By the looks of it, if he does want to wait for tanks, it's not a problem. We do have Chivalry actually plugged in Congo. Oh, he got Chivalry in, but it's 6 turns now to build a knight. 6 turns to build a knight? Oh my god, that is that is catastrophic. I mean, at least give your iron away, you know. I think Kupe is out. Kupe is here. Kupe is standing here. I do see Khmer is trying to send a few units there, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to take out the last remaining stronghold of Maori, because it is protected by Zulu's units, and Zulu will have Cuirassier cores here. Kupe building a monument. I mean, you know, he needs to, right? He needs to. Yes, sir, I can show religions. Russia went for the amenity, stupas, and Buddhism, it did not get his next two. Stupa. Yeah. Yeah. Make light cav, run at Rome, the best play he has, but it's hard to do. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see how this is gonna happen here. Okay, so France is going to take down Opango. There's another settler here that's going towards the west side, and he's probably going to settle somewhere towards the north of Rome in a safe position. He does have quite a bit of time, right? Until Nazca is going to be troubled. He's already sending more cities there with God of the Sea is going to make these nice. And of course, Maori already has extra production, right? On the tiles. Ah, there we go. You know, he's kind of Russia in the tundra, you know? Extra production on the, on the forest. We do have Russia buying some courses here, and we do see him with only 100 remaining. I would imagine he's going to want to hard build a few units if he actually wants to go for that timing, but it doesn't look like he's going to have enough to actually get an attack against Congo. Well, he's going to have like 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 of them, and that's about it. Still 12 turns to finish the Potala Palace in the city of Tver, but he still has a chop. He has a chop available. That actually might be enough time. That actually might be enough time. There's no way he's gonna get this chop in that city center. He can't switch it. But yeah, he has another chop. One more chop. Come on. We'll see what happens next time. That's only a 3 pop city. It's still gonna grow and add more production there. While this one is 4 turns out. He needs to chop it to be less than 3 turns. Okay, Hatusa gonna follow up with the industrial zones. He did manage to get an encampment down, but I don't think he rolled enough projects so he can get... 9 tons. 9 tons for Potalapa. Is this gonna be enough? Wait, 3 tons for Oxford University, also for Russia. Oh man, Apology is getting quite big over here. Only it's Apology versus Lythoxa, and it looks like at the moment Apology is managing to get what he needs to be doing there. Okay, we do have also Maori about to meet all of the Egyptian frigates on the line on the battlefield, and I'm pretty sure the Egyptian frigates are gonna win this one. There are way too many boats there to actually escape. Well, I do see Maori finally put the settler in the water, and he's gonna move it quickly on the other side of the coast here. Just needs around 12 turns to put it down. And we do have Nazca actually getting pillaged by Khmer, and I'm pretty sure he's struggling to get that ancient wall up in 5 turns. There are dome raids coming in that are gonna breach through the ancient walls, and of course Zulu will need to reposition his units so he stops any kind of aggression here on that city center. They will also probably need to invest some gold here so Joce has units to use. We got the first Cossacks upgraded, and let's see. They can just two-shot Mvemba, take down that encampment. Okay. Well, next turn we're gonna see how Apology is gonna want to use them. Kupe started on enemy side. Yes, Kupe started here. Kupe lost his cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. He lost 5 cities. You want DShark to win so bad just because of Joce? Because Joce lost his cities here? Wait, Russia and Kupe not banned anymore? Hello there, Ani. Good evening, sir. It's not really... we don't have auto bans in the... I don't think we have any more autobans because of how the BBG changes and the BBS changes, but there are a lot of the times the players that are choosing to ban them at the beginning, like getting into ban phase. We didn't actually get the opportunity to see the ban phase today. It was quite, I don't know why, it didn't show us the way. We didn't have the draft. I don't know why. It is what it is. Gladly. Nazca is very easy to protect. Yes, I agree. Okay, we're gonna have a pause here for a few minutes, and I think it's safe to go for digital democracy. That's way too late. Digital nuclear. Okay, I go B, and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes to go to the toilet, to stretch some legs, and get back on the action. Oh, I guess had quite a bit of a leak. It is what it is. You know, big leaks, big leaks. Wait, it's another pause? Or it is... Oh, it is another pause. Okay. We're gonna have another 10-minute pause. Oh my god, if I knew, I would have gone for this. I didn't see it. Anyway, let's see what happened in the Congress. Merchant Republic getting a wildcard policy card. Coal power plants 50% off. That's going to be a big impact for Khmer, though. Khmer did not get all of them, right? Yeah, he didn't. He just got one single factory, and that's it. While I believe Russia already kind of built them. So definitely Khmer. Oh, not all of them. He just got one. Okay. Oxford University coming out from Voronezh's next turn. He has the ability to lance move attack against his opponent, but these Cossacks are actually quite strong. Doesn't look like yeah, they're gonna breach the defenses. These Engao Mvembas are actually quite strong. I mean, 3 turns Potala Palace. Oh my god, man! 3 turns Potala Palace versus Khmer, which is gonna get it in 2 turns. Yeah. And he chopped everything. He just can't get it. He just can't get it. That's unfortunate. Only one more chop. It is what it is. Let me see what you guys are talking here. Wait. How to play Genghis? Picking in camels into campus for or minus in turns. Yeah, depends on positioning. Usually 3 series 3 in camels, discount campus, print horses until printing. Backline is commercial into campus into in camels. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Commercial hubs. I'm sorry, it was a joke, not a very good one, given the fact that it wasn't understood. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the explanations. Thank you. And yes, I do agree with Sticks. They need to conquer Congo if they want to actually win this. They need to start pressuring somehow. Khmer and Congo is the answer. While they also have the opportunity to take out Egypt, but it's going to take quite a bit of effort here from Rome. Rome did build, first of all, Venetian arsenal. He's actually got 1 turning ironclads. 1 turning ironclads from Ravenna. That is a city with a 77 production. I do see Ostia has 67. We got Rome with 140. And that's pre-Rule Valley. He's gonna get more. He doesn't have a harbor to actually pump out units with that one, but he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Don't worry. If you're attacking someone with 25 tiles away, go printing. Yes, plus, and just wreck them. Yes, sir. 1 turning ironclad. Whoa. Disconnect. What is this? Okay, the setup. There we go. Factories, 1 turning coal power plants. This is gonna be nice. He is getting enough coal, I would imagine. He has, wait, 1 coal tile. Does he have more? Well, I guess 1 shipyard. That's plus 1 coal. And that's it. Ooh, he's not gonna have the coal for it. Oh no, he has 2 coal tiles. Wait, he has 2 coal tiles. It's fine. 2 coal tiles is more than fine. And maybe he has others underneath the districts, but we don't see them. I also see one of the uranium tiles over sticking out over there from one of the farms. They're actually eating uranium food. Can you imagine uranium food? Ugh, that sounds really icky. Anyway, we do have Tver here getting that Potala in 3 turns, and it does look like he's gonna grow in 2, but never gonna get Potala if he's gonna not manage to get another chop out. Now, because it is gonna be built here in Khmerian territory. We do have it, what, 2 turns out? 2 turns out in Priavian. Zulu getting more theater squares, getting his commercials up. Did he pass 100 science? Yes, he's 168 science in a Dark Age. Okay, that's definitely much better than we've seen before. Now he's actually on top of Mikado science. Tech-wise, it looks like he's going for Buttress. Okay, he's going for the top 3. Getting his military academies in the meantime and getting some more amphitheaters for the extra culture. He definitely needs it. Yeah, he definitely needs it. His calves at the moment are not strong enough to push through Congo. Wait, Kick W. Wait, is this? Oh, because it has Victor inside of it. I was thinking, oh my god, this thing Gaumu Beba is 73 strength. This line infantry is just 77. Has just an extra +4 strength. That's it. An extra +4 strength. Lol. I do notice Congo does have the diplomatic visibility over Zulu. Looks like Zulu has been slacking in putting spy into his opponent's territory. He definitely needs to fix that. He has a level 1 here in Nulundi. Maybe he made a mission and then he needed to get back to his city because he got caught. Well, about to get caught. We got sewers here in Yaroslav. He's getting those extra amenities going. Apology is running on +3 amenities for some time. And we do have still +0 amenities here in the capital city, Vanguard Tom. What's this Susi Litho? You know, what's happening, Litho, or something like what's up, Litho? And Apeul is saying yes, he's restarting. Redemare, I think it's restarting, right? Which is kind of funny because in Romanian we have demaraj as a word, which is usually only linked, or at least I only heard it from cars, like it's linked to something mechanical from cars. Basically the speed with which, or I should say the acceleration with which you are starting from a stop sign. He doesn't need to rebuild anything. What's the tech situation? The tech lead situation. Apologies on 39 techs, and we do have Lythoxa on 37. So I guess he does have a 2 tech lead over his opponent, even though he does have significantly more science than Lythoxa here, and he had for quite some time that science lead. 48-63 versus Lythoxa 41-41. More production capabilities on Khmer. I gotta say he has the bigger amount of cities here versus Russia. He's gonna have such a big empire, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna finish these districts soon. As you can see, production is going into the southwest as well as the coastal cities that he got from Kupe. He's building up the shipyards in there, so he gets the extra GCC from those harbors into shipyards. Extra trade routes also. The shipyards do have, so I should say the harbors do have lighthouses. France can make a play though. Let's see what France is gonna do. France did inherit 3 of the cities on the coast, doesn't have cities on the west side. Now he's getting, I would imagine France is actually gonna re-specialize in getting as much gold as possible for his teammates, and probably fund Khmer the next, and the defense of Congo. That's my take on it. France situation looks very sweet. I don't think he's actually gonna want to go to, this is I guess the big question mark. Is he gonna want to get a lot of galleys out, and are they actually gonna start fighting Rome? Because Rome over here is kind of the big dog in the ocean right now, which at the moment is not really getting up for a major naval fight. He does have the opportunity, he has the chance, he has the tech, he has everything he needs. He's not doing it though. Khmer is gonna get helicopter pushed in the future. I'm having an epiphany. I see. It might be. It might be. I think it's better than going naval. Yeah. If he can up helis in Khmer's land, he can contest. That could be nice. Yeah. So you mean getting a lot of pre-builds going, like Corsairs right now or Cavs, and sending them, keep sending them towards Khmer on the east side until they reach somewhere over here somewhere. Yeah, that could definitely be an option. He's gonna have a lot more science, but he's kind of behind. 108 science is not a lot. He's on 28 and 2100. It's gonna take a long time to get those helis, get the materials. He has the units anyway. Yeah. Well, I guess he did lose quite a few of them. He doesn't really have that many more. Like what? 5 more? 5 right now in total. He has 5 in total. 6. He has 6. Okay, we gotta unpause. Okay, we got this going. He definitely has time to do it. Yes, I agree. Wait, we do have more caravels coming out from Xiffy. Looks like he is actually going to take this seriously, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to win against Rome. Rome is the one that he needs to go against, while Rome still actually gets his swords up rather than going for units. He definitely is getting a lot of production and quite a bit of happiness in his cities, which is going to be good. We did have Jayavarman VII losing 2 diplo points this time around, even though he did get his Statue of Liberty. He is down to 8 out of 20 points, while we do have Apology on only 5 out of 20. And we do have Apology also building up his sword count, just put a few Cossacks for good measure towards the northwest of Moscow, and is going to finish his Oxford University in Voronezh. We do have Zulu coming up with quite a few commercials as well for the extra gold, and finally he got the leading science over Mikado, not to mention his leading production with not that many cities. Was definitely expecting Kongo to have quite a bit more than him, but it is what it is. We got the package shots coming around from Mikado. He did get his metal casting, and I would imagine he's not far away from getting his ballistics. I don't think he got it though. No, he didn't. He just discovered military science for the upgrades on these calves and did upgrade a few. Yeah, upgraded a few of them because he's getting pushed here by Zulu. Zulu's calf corps are actually very strong against the line infantries. They definitely can push his opponent here slowly but surely. The problem is he doesn't have the numbers. We will need to see if coupled with the Cossacks they can do something over here against the city of Kongo. Why is this encampment still alive though? Yeah, well, anyway, it is what it is. Okay, let's see. Khmer finishes that there. We got a factories. I guess we kind of got a snap picture of what's going on everywhere. Here in the lands of France. Wow, this city, bro. This city. Where is the production? Is that the Maystar? He's working the. This is a 5 pop city that is working 1 production tiles. There's 1 single tile with 2 production, and that's the Maystar. That's it. Oh my God, man! This city is sad. I'm pretty sure he's not wanting to spend the gold, even though he should spend the gold on the amber, on the other 2 tools to make that city work. Having the campus finish much faster is definitely going to be an advantage. He did chop kind of everything to get that attack finished against his opponent. So you can see the city of Paris, for example, doesn't really have any more hills, not that many more hills covered with forest and rainforest. Khmer conquered 2 city-states. Wait, what? Where? No, he just got Antananarivo. He did destroy the other one. Wait. Yeah, he did destroy this one. Cinguetti, right? He took over Cinguetti. Yeah, he just has to funnel everything into Khmer. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we got Lythoxa desyncing, so we might actually see a relobby here quite quickly. We do have also Russia attacking, but a bit too late. He waited a turn, and that turn actually allowed Kongo to get the walls up in the city of Mitla's encampment. And now these Cossacks are going to spend a bit too much health to attack into that city's defense. We do have also the push from Zulu. We do need to see if it's going to go anywhere. He doesn't have a lot of these calves, which definitely would have helped over here to take down the line infantries if they wanted to push. Well, we do have another cav that could start making his way up towards Mitra, next to the river, but he's not moving yet from Nobamba. I do also notice Egypt is putting some of his units in the midpoint, and I do notice he just led them in the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Didn't actually go scouting or looking for a fight against Rome. Rome is putting a harbor from his capital city, and he is one-turning ironclads from multiple cities, Antium and Ravenna. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure Rome and Ostia will both actually manage to one-turn them. That's a 67 production in Ostia, and Rome was 140 the last time. That's before Rule Valley. With Rule Valley is 170 production on Rome. I'm pretty sure ironclad fleets are gonna be one-turned here. He does need his nationalism, no? Or does he have nationalism? He does, a caravel fleet over here, so it's just a matter of getting the numbers. Okay, so we're gonna have a bit of a problem for Egypt. Egypt is gonna need to get his ironclad technology, otherwise he's gonna be overwhelmed. We do have Xiffy going for military science and nationalism in 5. He's not getting, well, he's getting more boats, but he's not going for ironclads. He does want to pre-build more of these caravels though. Okay, well, I guess we'll see if he's gonna have them in good enough time. In Russia, did Russia sneak in some bonus here? No, it's still 2 turns off from Potala Palace. That's sad. That's sad. That's like 3 chops that just gone down the drain. You get only half of the production back, right? Does he have a legacy? Who? And what legacy? Wait, which legacy? Well, let's see. Yes, Republican legacy. This is what you're referring to, Republican legacy, and you get 50% of lost production when losing a wonder. Yes, that's what I was remembering. You only get half. Joce is asking if they want a relobby, and I think it will be a quick relobby over here. So yeah, so we fixed the desync. You can save 1 turn of the production, I guess. Okay, jumping in back. Just need to get everybody in. It's gonna be fun. Yes, because the last turn of the production gets applied fully, not with the penalty. See? Yeah. Why you see a lot of people place backup wonders just in case they get slot ordered on a bigger, yeah, well, big ticket one. It is what it is. There's a lot of competition when it comes to these big wonders. I gotta say, you don't see that many people. Maybe you see them in the FFAs in CPL, but you don't see that many people doing it here. I mean, we can take a look, and I can definitely follow this up in the next weeks for a lot of the games and see if that's actually happening or not. But to be honest, I would have remembered if they're actually doing this. I know I usually take a quick, quite good look on them. But yeah, I do agree, it's useful if you do get that. Pre-place Oracle when building the colo. Okay, we're getting back in.
Smoke, vision clouded by ash and soot. These are the signs of changing times. The lure of scientific and culture.
Okay. Okay, so we do have quite a few caps and line infantry defending Kongo here. Not a problem for him. Finally, Zulu did get a spy in the city of Kewila in one of the Kongo cities to equal out that extra diplomatic visibility he's benefiting from. Now, we do have also, of course, oligarchic legacy here chosen by Kongo. That's one of the reasons his line infantries are so strong. He did not plug it in earlier, but he did plug it in now. So we can see the +4 damage here. Getting a wave of field cannons also from his cities is going to help him keep this up. But unfortunately, Russia did hesitate to attack into Mitla earlier, and now he's gonna need to put a bit more pressure. He's getting bombards to start shooting down that encampment, and we do need to see how quickly Boo over here can actually get his steel walls. He's rifling in 3 turns and also nationalism in 3 turns. Oh, that's a trap. Yeah, if he actually attacks that crossbow, that's a trap. But anyway, we got field cannons here, and these will eat the Cossacks if they're gonna be attacking him. We do have the double shot from Victor also. We just saw how much damage these walls actually do right now, because they did get the field cannon damage. No, we do need to see what's going on here with the first Roman frigate coming around and getting his ironclad fleets on. He's definitely going to overwhelm the fleet of Egypt from the other side. While Egypt is getting ballistics here, it looks like he's ignoring the fact that he definitely needs steam power. We do have frigates, more ironclads. Look at him, man. He's just getting them everywhere. Like these ironclads are not even gonna. It's not even going to be funny when they're going to attack into the normal caravels of Egypt. Well, nationalism coming up in 4 turns from Egypt, so at least he's going to have some fleeted up units. And we're going to need to see if he's going to have the numbers for this. He's trying to build as many boats as possible, and he definitely knows the importance of keeping this gold in check over here, between keeping the trade routes between him and between Egypt and Khmer alive. Now we do have Russia also getting a bit more bank. I do see he's getting in his commercials banks, and of course more universities for the extra science. New commercials coming up from Argelansk. From the city of Tver, he's actually losing, of course, Ptolemaic production, but he's getting a university to 110. Okay, still not bad. 350 science and 200 of culture per 10, while Lythoxa is 250 and 218. Looks like, of course, the 329 production is saying something about Lythoxa here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get some more when he's going to finish all of these industrial zones. Yeah, and not to mention the shrines and the temples in the newly built cities for those work ethic production points. He did manage to get an admiral from Viadapura. Looks like Francis Drake's is one of the important ones, and I guess we do need to take a look if Rome will manage to get one of these also. He's 10 points. And he did get, okay, Rome did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci, which is also quite important. Workshops provide him the +3 culture. I don't think he had mausoleum. No, he didn't have mausoleum. It was somebody else that built it. That still is important for him to get that extra culture in there. Now we do have him also managing to get Isun Sin. This is going to give him the bonus to Renaissance and Industrial Era units. And let me actually count down for them. They have a Diplo chance. Statue on Khmer. Khmer is on 8 points right now, and we do have on the other side Apology on 7 points. They did vote him down the last Congress, so I would imagine that they do have a bit of a lead in Diplo favor. Yeah, they do have a little bit of a lead in Diplo favor, so they will probably get another wave of points on Khmer in the next Congress. It's good that they're keeping Joce alive, by the way. It's very important to keep Joce alive so he can keep voting on that Congress and also have the ability to give him points if you're going to start to be negative. We got Russia getting line infantries of his own, definitely not the same quality as Kongo's units. We do have him with a bombard that will start shooting, but I gotta say that bombard, the second he actually gets on the fertile, he's gonna be slapped around. Like these field cannons coupled with the double city walls, wall shot, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be a bit too much to handle for even a very strong bombard. Level 2 field cannons from Zulu, not strong enough. They're not cores, they're not strong enough. He needs to be careful with the upgrades though. Like when he's gonna core them up, he needs to actually get these field cannons with just freshly built field cannons so they can actually get the multiple +2s. If he cores this up, it's kind of a waste of promotions, to be honest. he could have had two level 2 field cannon cores instead of one level 2 field cannon core. But anyway, we'll see. Now we got quite a fleet being built up here by Pipo, and yes, he's getting rifling in one turn. He's probably waiting for battleships, while in the meantime he keeps on getting all of these boats out. Of course, he's gonna have a bit of a problem probably with coal. He did get a lot of ship here, so I would imagine it's not that big of an issue. But I do want to take a look at the army tab and see his coal generation or his coal. It's fine, it's fine. He's on 35 while Apology is on 40. It's more than fine. On the other side, coal it's filled up on Lythoxa. Looks like Xiffy is also getting 23 right now. That means well, industrialization has finished on Xiffy. He does have 2 mines. He doesn't have steam power, not yet. Still not yet. He's getting all of so many more boats. He's trying to get a working fleet to maybe have a chance to stop Rome here, but it looks like Rome is not gonna take any of that. He's one-shotting most of these units that are coming out to play from Egypt into the Panthelastic Ocean. I think that's the plan for SPA. They'll up Khmer to kill Kupe and play for Diplo. Yeah, I think so. I think they're gonna try. Yeah, they're gonna try that. And I guess it's all up to Russia and Zulu to defend Khmer here. And even Khmer, right? Khmer had a settler moving. Where's that settler? Here, there was a settler here. Where is he going? Oh, here. Look. There's a settler here. Oh my God. No, he can't settle there. He could get just in the south of Russia, right? He has time to go into the tundra. Yeah, look how fast he's moving, man. Look how fast he's moving. It's fine. In just a few turns, he's gonna get to the west of Russia or south of Russia. He's gonna be safe. Did we have aerodromes? Yeah, we got aerodromes put down by Russia here in his lands. Apologies. One turn in chemistry, and I do notice Lythoxa is getting his economics. He's a little bit behind on this. Still up there. We did have actually the first ironclads starting to meet the Egyptian boats, and we do need to see if Xiffy is. Yeah, he's not seeing this. He's not seeing this, while on the other side, Pipo is seeing the frigate. There we go. They have one extra vision there. We do need to see if the battleships are going to come out in time. Pipo is 2 turns away from getting refining, and he keeps one-turning these free. Man, he's one-turning units for quite some time now. Look at that. He got such a big navy with just 4 cities. We do need to see also how Kongo is going to manage to fend off this attack. Okay, we don't actually have Zulu coring up his units. I do see some Cav armies that are strong, but not strong enough. He needs, well, I mean, they would be strong if they would be having the numbers. He doesn't have the numbers. That's a bit of an issue there. I think I'm about to have made the 6th wrong prediction in a row. Spear 2? Really? Really? Wait, really? I mean, you know, it is what it is. The players are playing their games, and they are definitely adapting to the lands differently from game to game. So sometimes, yes, you might see some mistakes. Sometimes you might see some unbelievable moves. That's one of the biggest things that we have with Civilization 6, and I think most of everybody likes this. Not only the replayability factor, but also kind of the RNG factor of the game. It's just enough to keep you interested, right? I think join the club. They also wait. You guys voted both for SPA. Okay, for SPA. Let's see. I mean, Khmer definitely has a big empire here. He's on 318 science, 225 culture, 655 production. It is managing. Actually, wait a second. People just got the lead in production also. 664 production on people, but he's working the cards, right? He's working the boats here. It's what is this? An industrial zone got pillaged here in Antium. Oh well, it is what it is. He's gonna need to repair it, but he doesn't want to spend the turns. He's one-turning boats anyway, so you know, doesn't make that much of a difference. Looks like Pipo is gonna get in to see what Egypt has to fight with, and he's gonna see these frigates just running around everywhere. He's just moving them out, and yes, he's trying to actually do the damage against an ironclad fleet. But look at the frigates; they're basically stinging that ironclad fleet. They're not doing that much, and we will see Pipo start to upgrade his battleships here next up, and of course he still has a few few ironclads that would need to get out of his cities. Now we do have another, guess what, another 3-4 of them probably coming out next turn. Easy peasy to two ironclad fleets to go against Egypt. Egypt getting his ballistics in, he did get his ballistics, right? I think so. I think he did get his ballistics, but I want to check. Where is a unit of his? There we go. Yes, he did get cuirassier upgrades. He's gonna get a spy out from Rocket Dead. He's finally getting another settler out, and definitely he has a big fleet, but the quality of the fleet is a little bit lacking, especially compared to Rome from the other side. Zulu did upgrade his units to defend the city of Nazca, and I do notice Khmer is bringing quite a bit of a military in Sharturmuka. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough for him to push into his opponent and take down those cities. And while I do notice also a lot of piking shots are coming out from Kongo, next turn he's going to get Statue of Zeus, which is going to give him a lot of free units, 3 archers, 3 spearmen, and a battering ram to use however he wants. We're going to need to see if he's ever going to have the opportunity to use it another time. Well, I do see Zulu is bringing up quite a few spies in the Congo's territory, and Rome did give up on actually doing something against the city of Kewila. We did have more spies coming out from the cities here of Zulu, getting his military engineers to also create the pathways towards the front line to help him replenish if need be. We do need to see probably him getting his military academies and also going for combustion, and barely after that actually doing anything with the military against Kongo. While Kongo is not going to be that far behind from getting his own tanks, it does look like the moment Kongo is not preferring. He's more thinking about his line infantry than actually getting tanks, also piking shots, than getting cuirassier pre-builds. He only has like 2 or 3 of them, which might not be enough. I guess he still has time. Like, he needs refining, he needs steel, he still has time. Okay. Yeah, looks like the ironclad fleets over here of Pipo are gonna need... Oh, he got it right on time. Pipo over there let those caravels and the frigates of Egypt have their way with his ironclad, and then promoted it, got his self back, and put the emblem promotion on it. And it looks like Egypt is probably gonna lose like 3 boats this turn. I'm pretty sure these ironclads can take down 2 frigates. Not sure about the third one. Does this have enough? No. So he needs to be careful how he attacks. Oh no, he's not gonna have enough damage anyway, because he's not a fleet. Oh, 2 boats. Anyway, it's fine. The battleships are gonna get in and gonna clean up everything. These guys are not something you wanna trifle with. I'm pretty sure with the ironclad fleets in front and the battleships behind, he's gonna start chewing through the cities of Egypt quite quickly. When he's gonna finish with Egypt, he's gonna keep on going to liberate the cities of France, and that's kind of where the Diplo victory is gonna stop, because there's gonna be so much Diplo favor acquired from liberating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities that I don't think anybody's gonna match that Diplo favor. Well, let's see what's happening in the culture screen. Do we have anything happening? Apology 17 out of 88. Lythoxa is trying to defend this. We do have Apology with 178 tourism per turn, while Lythoxa is more tourism actually on 199 with 241 defensive culture. We do have them actually getting close to each other when it comes to the science, and I do notice research labs are starting to get out from multiple cities of Russia, so he's gonna get an influx of science points per turn quite quickly in the next few turns, and gonna finish up more campus slots for that. It doesn't have a lot of phase generation, not nearly as Lythoxa was on 250. I'm pretty sure this phase generation for Khmer is going to be extremely valuable if he wants to keep on putting armies to the southeast, so he has a chance to attack into Maori's territory. We did have aerodromes put down here from Khmer. The same can be said about Russia. He did get at least 2 aerodromes, 3 aerodromes, and he's probably going to use those planes to fight Kongo. We don't need to see after he's gonna finish his research labs, him starting off to build a few biplanes to get to advanced flight. Where is he right now? He's on steam power. Okay, yeah, he's going there. He needs it. He needs steam power for a radio, and after radio he needs advanced flight. Okay. We got Egypt over here with the ability to... Ooh, he might actually take down one of the ironclad fleets. Wait, yeah, he might take it down. He needs to sacrifice one of his caravels, but he might take it down. Is this? Yeah, it is enough damage. He still might die. Anyway, we do have a full health caravel over here that can do the damage in another frigate. So yeah, that is possible. But there are so many more coming, and of course with the newly upgraded battleship fleets, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine. He does need to keep a few ironclads so they can take on cities. And by the looks of it, Egypt is not gonna have nor the time, neither the opportunity to actually get his ironclads on the board here. He's just sending as many of caravels as possible towards the northwest. Oh, look at that, man. Maori he got into the lap of Zulu. Look at him go. He's actually in the marsupial of Zulu. This is, you know how kangaroos actually have that that thing, that pocket belly or something here over there that allows them to keep a baby inside. Oh my god, look at it. Look at Maori over here in the middle of the land of Zulu. Oh, he actually did it. Yeah, we'll lose some, win some. Yes, sir. That Dural Valley is gonna drown. He actually, by the way, he actually did build his defenses. He actually has the flood barriers. Lol. It's a cozy place. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, what do we have here? Egypt. Is France doing anything? Oh, France is getting a massive fleet. Oh my god. Okay, France is getting a massive fleet. And they will need a lot of gold for this. Let's actually see. Apeul is 113 with 102. His scientific theory in 2 turns. And I do see these galleys are getting all of them cored up. Wait a second. He doesn't have frigates? Okay. He doesn't have caravels? No, he doesn't. He keeps on building galleys. He's getting the biggest fleet of them all. And of course, he does have a level 2 spy, so that is going to be quite nasty. We do need to see how Apeul is going to manage to deal with the battleships. This is the problem, the battleships, not the ironclads per se, the battleships. Ooh, low call from Pipo. Looks like he went a little bit overhead and didn't get to check his coal there, with especially so many boats. I can imagine all of these are actually needing that coal per turn. Okay, new ironclads coming in. Well, battleships will need one more turn to start shooting. They're not as fast. Well, I guess this one can start shooting, can move here and take down a knight. Anyway, I'm pretty sure they're gonna start shooting soon. We do have to see if Khmer is gonna get some more planes. We got more aerodromes. It looks like there was a flood in Pre-Aviar taking out his food generation there. Looks like also Kongo did manage to get the helicopter general and activated it. We're gonna need to see where is he gonna send them. This guy does a lot of damage, by the way. If he does get into the borders of a city, unprotected city, he's definitely going to take it down. We do have also Zulu creeping closer to Congo's borders, trying to push out with the field cannons as many units as possible, while Congo did put field cannons in the city centers. I'm pretty sure Zulu cannot step over this. He's going to get shot down by the city walls. Now we do have more spies coming out from Zulu, and I do notice field cannon cores are starting to come out of his cities. This is going to be quite important. And also he's starting the pre-builds for his tanks. Cuirassier armies coming around. This is going to be quite deadly to Boo in the next part of the game. 250 production here from Floppy, and I do see his economy is okay-ish, 57 gold, while he's getting more commercials. And he is trading on the water with his allies over here. This is helping them stay afloat when it comes to the gold per 10. This is a massive, not only surprise, but might be quite a massive turnaround. We're going to need to see the damage of these French caravels slash against the ironclads. They only have +3 intel on opponents' movements, and it looks like Rome does definitely have the quality of the units. He has the technology for battleships and, of course, the ironclad fleets, while Apeul is going to get there. He's getting his scientific theory though in the meantime, so he needs steam power he needs this one for steam power, and then he's also going to need refining for battleships. That will take quite a bit of time, and he's not going to have that. Well, We're gonna need to see when he's gonna spy on his opponent. He has the level 0 spy in the city of Mediolandum. At least he's getting a listening post for that, not the level 2. Where is the level 2 and why is it not there? Wait, where's the level 2? Did he lose the level 2? He had the level 2 against Kupe, right? Where's the level 2? Oh my god, maybe he just moved it. Oh, there we go. He actually appeared here. Okay, never mind. He appeared here. It's fine. Okay, more deadly events happening over here. It looks like Egyptian cannibal fleets are getting back to his territory, and most of the fleet of Egypt has been taken down. And we do have new cannibals coming around, and we do see that Xiffy is struggling to get his science on the board, only on 133. Even if they did lose the free inquiry and the pen brush and voice, we still have apology with about to hit for 500 science and 230 culture turn with 617 production. Definitely much stronger than Boo. He's like 3 times stronger than Boo. With not that many units though. I'm pretty sure Russia is gonna choose to go for planes and bombers here. I would say fighters and bombers to actually take out Egypt, not actually muddy himself with too many tanks. I'm pretty sure Zulu is gonna be the one building the tanks anyway. There are a lot of units of Congo. This is not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy, but not gonna be hard either. And we're gonna need to see when they're gonna actually be banging on the doorstep of Khmer. What's gonna happen? Khmer is deploying more units to Sharturmuka, and of course he might actually try to get to his helicopters. We got Lythoxa rifling in 1 turn, mass media in 3 turns. Next turn, cartography for Apeul. So he is gonna get his we're gonna get to see the damage, but how much minus coal does he have? He doesn't. Okay, he doesn't anymore. Perfect. He balanced out the coal. Okay. Yeah, looks like somebody gave him, apology gave him the coal. They don't have that much coal. Zulu needs to get industrialization and quickly, but he can't, right? He needs to go, oh my god, he needs to go for steel into combustion. Does, wait a second. Does Russia have more coal tiles here? I see 1. 2. Okay, he's gonna upgrade another one next turn. Don't see any more here in the south. He does have some oil though. Not gonna help, but you know, he has some oil. And yes, he does have 1 shipyard, 2 shipyards, 1 shipyard. 1 in Kazan. Yeah, one shipyard. It's a screenshot that Maori City for Discord. That's Lesotho. This one. Wait, which one? This one? Got it. Let's put it where it needs to be. Okay, let's see. Square rigging coming up in Apeul in 2 turns. Also, he will need that also for industrialization and steam power, and it looks like I'm not sure if he has mass production, to be honest. But anyway, we will need to see quite a few more boats coming off from Apeul, and he needs forced by people to start upgrading them so he doesn't get overwhelmed. But at the first sign, it looks like Pipo is going to go directly to Egypt and neutralize these cities before he's actually going to take care of the liberation for France. To be honest, it doesn't look like Xiffy is going to have that much production, but he is going to have his own battleships next turn, refining, finishing up for Xiffy next time, and he has quite a few pre-builds here. We still have Rome with the bigger fleet and at the moment, but we do need to see if they're gonna manage to match that on Xiffy. They do have a decent amount of gold in the bank. Apeul is on 1,000, but he was keeping it for himself so he can upgrade all of these bows. These are gonna be costly, 180 a pop. It is gonna cost him quite a bit. Now looking at Congo, not getting pushed, but finally Russia is getting the planes in the air. We do have an anti-air gun being deployed in the city of Mitla, and I do notice, of course, those backline pike and shots can be attacked there. There aren't that many anti-air guns available from Kongo to defend himself. He's getting some more. Mubaza Mubata working on one, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get one for each city center. You know, we do need to see when the tanks are coming out from Zulu, if of course Kongo is gonna be the target. I would imagine so. And what kind of support help is he gonna expect from Russia? Is that only planes and bombers? I guess so, right? I guess so. That's less though, since Zulu is so. Oh, what? Pouch, in a pouch. Oh, I see. Pouch. Yes, yes, that's true. And there is on Mitla along with a helicopter. Wait, what? Mitla? Helicopter? Mitla? Helicopter? Where? Oh, this one? What? Oh, you mean the anti-air guns? Yes, there is an anti-air gun. Did I miss that? Maybe I mispronounced. Or maybe I didn't mention it properly. Anyway, we got battleships coming up from Egypt, and I guess we're going to need to see the damage between them. Rome is moving in and taking out as many units as possible, while he is going to get the vision over his opponent, upgrading battleships here, as you can see. He's still going to take out quite a few of them. We're going to need to see the first moves next turn, but these ironclad fleets will do the damage against the battleships, so not to mention his own battleships will start eating at those boats. Well, we do have people cleaning up, and I do notice Egypt is running with a frigate towards the south here, while I do also see Rome did stop to build his unit. He's not building any more units. Well, I guess he does have a coal problem, so this is kind of the maximum that he could reach with the current goal generation that he has. Is he working the no, he's not. I was wondering if he's working what is called drill manuals to get more coal. But no, he's not. He wants the production, and he wants chivalry right now. Looks like he's pre-building for something. He was getting... So, okay, archaeologics, I do see cav armies. Cav armies coming out from Rome. We're probably going to see him go against Kongo directly over here, and then follow up with an attack against Khmer. Just keep on going. And we're going to need to see how quickly that's going to happen. He can easily get these cav armies out from his cities, getting some swords also for the added amenities. While I do notice he's preparing an encampment from Ravenna. It's going to take a few turns to get the military academy in there. 2 turns for aerodrome from Ostia. While his research labs are finishing, he did manage to jump up to 419 science a turn, while we do only have Lythoxa on 428. Fighters coming around here from Russia. That means he did upgrade the first one. This is going to be a bit more powerful to deal the damage against Kongo. And yes, that anti-air gun is probably not going to be enough for long. We do need to see how many planes can Russia actually deploy against Kongo. And of course, how is he going to try to turn up this defense. I'm actually quite curious. Did he get... I don't think he got it. Did he get the 25 defense from like the 4th promotion on Mitra? Oh my god, he did. He has 25 bolstered anti-air defenses. Man, oh man, Mikado did manage to get that. It is what it is. Rome is playing well. He's waiting for a power spikes. That is true, Sam. Hello there, sir. Okay, Pipo. We got him with the battleship armadas getting ready to shoot those shells against Egypt. And as you can see, Egypt is still upgrading his battleships. He doesn't have them freed up yet, nor will he have that many, but at least he has one. And it looks like at the moment, Pipo is not actually actioning with his own battleships. He wants to wait a little bit. One of his battleships actually got damaged, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get the experience by just shooting against his opponent slowly but surely. The tech side, Pipo is going for nukes, combined arms, and of course he's going to get to get destroyers also, which is going to be massive. We do not have him with the ability to upgrade here, though. Whoa. Is Pipo seeing that frigate? He must be seeing that frigate. Oh, this battleship doesn't have more movement. Rip. Anyway, back in for Xiffy. We do have Kongo getting more units to the southeast, put more of these anti-air guns into production. Another one from the northern cities. And I do see Apology did deploy another fighter here to the west side. If he does manage to deploy it over here, he can start tearing apart the Kongo units slowly but surely, dwindling the numbers, which is gonna be quite annoying for Kongo. Oh, what was that? And what was that? A military engineer there? Was that an I think it was a military engineer from Zulu that got denied here. Kongo just got in and took it down. Yeah, no respect, pa. No respect, pa. Oh, two battleships fleets. Okay. This is very dangerous for people. Egypt managing to get to battleships. Very dangerous. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to deal with the danger accordingly. I don't think he's feeding the cannibals that much. I'm pretty sure he's not feeding the cannibals that much. But these battleships will still do a lot of damage even to his battleship armadas. So he needs to take care of them probably first. Oh, two battleship armadas over here with one battleship, and that battleship fleet that can turn into another one. Okay, let's see some last moves. Okay, bam, bam. Okay, he didn't take that one down, but there is a promotion on this one and on this one. The first move's coming up from Xiffy. He has the coast, so we're gonna see him probably click the buttons fast. But I do have to point out, Pipo wasn't that late on getting his... No! Anyway, I was just about to say he wasn't that slow on getting his own moves, but he lost one of his battleship armadas because he wanted to promote the ironclad, and well, battleship armada was targeted here. Now these Xiffy is actually exposing some of his battleships to the attacks of Rome's ironclad fleets, and it looks like the one of them just got taken down after he did trade with battleship of his opponent. We do need to see if these are going to be enough units, but it doesn't look like it. Rome is getting pushed back, boys. Rome stopped building units, and now he's getting pushed back on the coast. It looks like there was the city of Lyon from Russia. Oh wait, what? He actually got a city center with one battleship? Wow. And got a Cossack in there. Well, I guess it is what it is. That city's sad, man. At least he did manage to get like 2 tiles here that are worth, right? 2 tiles. That city is working 2 tiles. Now, we do have quite a few calf cores also from France defending Nantes and Paris. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to actually let them run around wild, while Apeul is going to get his industrialization next. Then we do have Floppy 2 turns down from combustion. Both Apology and Pipo are going for combined arms. I do see Lythoxa is also from the other side going for combined arms, and all 3 of them going for ideology so they can get their fascism. More fighters appearing from Russia. Or no, that's yeah, a third one did appear from Russia, and it looks like he's deploying another one here in the lands of Zulu, so he can slowly eat through these lines behind the anti-air guns. He doesn't want to actually allow the anti-air guns to shoot back, especially in the city of Mitra. This is deadly for him. Like the anti-air defenses of Governor Victor are too strong. I love seeing fighters deployed moving. Yes, me too. Yes. Yeah. I like when these games turn into East versus West ++. Yes. There's no boost for ideology. Whoa. I don't remember, so I'm gonna check. No, there's no boost for ideology. No, you can't boost it. Okay. Let's see, Kongo is realizing that he's going to be taken down, and he's going to try to do the same thing as Maori did. He's going to go behind Khmer towards the south. Well, looks like Rome is still trading units here, but not really to his advantage. By the looks of it, only 3 of these battleships are remaining alive. We don't have that many from Xiffy, and it does look like he's not really that anxious to get his boats out into the open fields here. He does have enough damage to do some to take down another one, at least one ironclad. I'm not sure if it is another battleship, but he, of course, with more battleships coming up from the east side, is having 5, and he can definitely shoot more times, which is actually quite important when these battleships are in this scenario. We do have destroyers coming around here, getting 110 from, I mean, Roman production, bro. Destroyers getting 110 from Pipo. Russia did raise the city of Lyon to get away from Apeul, you know, just throw a little bit salt on the wound. We do have bombers coming up from Ravenna, and I do see he's building up his infrastructure towards the west side. He's going to want to start pushing with helicopters here against Congo, and will want to drill through all of this territory to get to Khmer. Now, well, Khmer is also setting up his attack on the last remaining cities of Maori, Ngaruahia and Nazca, and of course I don't wait, do they know about this? They know. I mean they do see it, so I would imagine they know. The Khmer mountain shield is disgusting. Yes, this is unbelievable. Look at all of this mountain protecting him. It's unbelievable. I guess Pangea standard ridges, guys, it gives you these opportunities to actually use the land as natural defenses. You know, we do have Zulu deploying his cuirassier armies as close to the borders as possible, while Congo is gonna get economics. Does seem like he's going for 80 crews here. We're gonna need to take a look if Zulu is going to manage to get the upper hand soon. Zulu urbanization, he's not going to get fascism. He's very, very late on culture. Can't really say I blame him, but yeah. We do have artillery armies coming up from all of his cities, and yes, he's going to follow up with the upgrades on the tanks, and then get artillery right behind this. Floppy is wanted away from combustion, and looking at Rome, he does have more than enough gold to give to Floppy, so he can upgrade these tanks right in the face of Congo. With the air superiority applied over here from Russia, they should be taking down Congo in a relatively good amount of time. France and Egypt wasted a lot to defend Rome. I think it's good. Wait, to defend Rome? Or to defend from Rome, you mean? Yeah, to defend. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yes, I see what you're saying. Yes, the fact that they needed to spend so much production into defending only a few units from Rome, which he just got in a few turns, is definitely slowing down more Egypt and France than it is slowing down Rome. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to secure this, because right now Egypt does have a massive fleet. Also, France is going to have a massive fleet. He's 3 turns away from getting steam power, and we will see a lot of ironclads running around. Yes, destroyers much better than ironclads. He does need enough of them. That's the problem. He needs enough of them. Yes, he has the production, but he needs to keep on building them to secure the numbers against his opponent. Still no upgrade from Khmer. Khmer is going for nuclear fission in 2 turns, and fascism also coming up in 3 turns, while Apology is also going to get his fascism. Apology looks like he's going to get his helicopters also next turn. He has at least 2 of them that he could upgrade. I do see the first tanks are actually upgraded right in the face of Congo. He wants Congo to see this happening, upgrading those cuirassiers right in front of the city of Mitla. Electricity also coming up from people in 2 turns. That's gonna be nice. Opening up some submarines for them. Beep boop. I do notice he's getting a wave of bombers, which is gonna make it much more easier to chew through Congo's territory, especially with so many of these possible helicopters that he's gonna have. He built like 4. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 3 helicopter armies and 1 single cav. Like one single normal one. It is what it is. Now I gotta say, I'm very worried about his deeds here. These battleships can definitely take out destroyers in good enough numbers. Not sure about the damage of destroyer fleets, but I'm pretty sure still they can take those down. It's just a matter of how many units attack into one. And this is quite a nasty fleet here from Xiffy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 battleships. I'm pretty sure 9 battleships should do the damage against a destroyer. Rome could build an airstrip on that peninsula and send fighters there, here. Is he here, you mean? Yeah, I guess so. I don't think he wants to do that, though. My 2 cents. We'll see. We'll see. I'm actually... well, we do see he's preparing for a two-pronged war. One on the coast, on the navy, that he's going to need to fight against Egypt and France soon. He doesn't know about France, but he definitely knows about Egypt. While he needs to also secure the victory against Congo on the west side and keep on going to deal the damage against Khmer. Khmer is also getting up for massive war here, all-out war, and we do see him getting some cav armies in the south and also in the north. Wait, is he actually going to chop Manhattan? He's chopping Manhattan, guys. 54 turns to go. 45 turns to go. 37 turns to go. 28 turns to go. 19 turns to go. He's actually chopping Manhattan. Oh my god, I need to clip this. I really need to clip this, man. Whoa. What is it, with an A or an A? Yes. Gonna chop Manhattan. Wait, actually gonna chop Manhattan. There we go. Okay, so what's happening on the seas? Do we have Egypt still pushing? Yes, he's still pushing. We do have also Zulu about to start moving to attack into Congo. First, the Air Force is doing quite a bit of damage. They're also catching this Cav army out of position here from Khmer that just got placed down, and Apology did manage to sneak in a fighter right next to it. Unfortunately, the walls will actually get to attack the fighter, though. We do have... also Russia managing to do a lot of damage against Congo. Congo did build up his anti-air gun count, and by the looks of it, he's managing to fend off quite a few attacks, but not from Zulu. Zulu is gonna start to walk in, and when he's gonna get his artillery, it's gonna be harder and harder for any of these units of Zulu to actually do something. We do have the first attack started off, and it looks like, yes, the Packing Shot Corps of Congo are holding strong with Oligarchic Legacy and Garrison Commander and all of the, bonuses on them, but Zulu still doesn't have his artilleries out. A few turns. Yes, we do have some planes in the air. We do have Mitra also with a lot of anti-air defense, so it's not really a solution for him. It looks like they're also choosing to attack the backline cities that they can attack with the bombers, dealing the damage over there. While the first tank army might actually die here. No, he's not dying. But the units around it are. Looks like Russia not even caring about those damage that he's going to take on his fighters. Keeps on attacking and takes down units from Congo. We will see also the bombing attack on Kewila. It looks like the Roman bombers are going to smash that defense down. And we do have his calves just waiting for the upgrades into helicopters. I do see Pipo did finish electricity, and he does need to switch back. He did also manage to get his destroyers out on the battlefield here against Egypt. And of course, you do see these battleship fleets of Egypt actually do suffer from a -10 insufficient coal resource penalty, which is actually dragging them down quite a bit. That is a problem. We've seen it on Rome, and we've seen it affect Rome's ability to actually do this war. Now we do see it on Egypt, and it might actually significantly affect him in the next part. These destroyers do use oil. It's coupled together with the battleships of the coal, and it looks like Egypt is trying to take down one destroyer. And he is gonna take down one destroyer. It wasn't a fleet, but yeah, it was one destroyer. There's no more. It is what it is. Let's see when Rome is gonna start chewing through these cities. He can take down one. No, wait. One. Not two. Two. 3. 4. Probably 4. Yeah, 4 boats. this turn. He can take down 4 bows this turn. And he lost 1 destroyer. He needs to pump a lot more. He has some coming in. Yeah, I do see Ostia is 2 turning. Oh no, he's not 1 turning them anymore. Anyway, maybe he is, and we're seeing some form of a graphical glitch. He's gonna get another 3 next time. Okay. We got is Khmer upgrading? No. Pipo gonna get his helicopters next turn. Synthetic materials coming out there. Ideology in 2 turns. Fascism coming out from Peter and Lythoxa at the same time next turn. And I'm pretty sure it is gonna be important for Floppy to get that too. He's getting mobilization in 6 and keeps on attacking these Kongo units. He did manage to do the damage against the helicopter that came out of Mitla. And now he's taking out those parking shots that are trying to valiantly defend against this attack. Well, that's 1 down. That's a helicopter down. And now we're gonna need to see the fighters start to do the damage. That's a cav down on the west side. He does want to get the city of Jayasri, and while Zulu is gonna keep on moving his units, and finally he gets his ability to use his artillery armies. That was a balloon. I just realized what they killed over here. It was a balloon made by Russia earlier when he got flight. Yeah, that would have been massive over here as a unit for Zulu, as a support unit for Zulu. Anyway, we still don't have Nazca under attack, not yet, and it looks like we do have the first nukes coming in. 6 tennis from Angor Tom, while Shatul Muka did actually finish Manhattan project to chop it. That's a very fast. Another city goes down. Whoa, Nalanda got taken down by Russia. That's actually gonna shave off quite a bit of science from their opponents. We do have Lythoxa with 470, while Apology is 558. 700 production though. Both actually Lythoxa is needing 800. He just passed 800. Okay, seaports coming out. I don't think he has time for seaports. As in, looking at the damage counters here, it does seem like he's gonna need a lot more boats to successfully take down his opponent. He doesn't know about this. We know about this. He doesn't know about this. This is massive. This French attack against Rome is gonna be massive. Well, massive. It is gonna be impactful, I should say. Is it massive? I should use massive more often. Shouldn't I use massive more often, by the way, guys? Rome really does not have time for seaports. Yes, he does not. Yeah. One going top 3 and attacking with fighters, while other going bottom 3 with the tanks seems so nice. Yes, the synchronization and the coordination between them is pretty good, I should say. Yes. Very good. I mean, that is what is to be expected, right, from a Division 1 team. They should have all of the coordination on point, and yes, it is taking quite a bit of time to coordinate with your allies. Not to mention a lot of discussions to why and when and where, so you don't have those discussions in the game to explain why would you want to do one thing over the other. You could use massive. What is massive? Massive. Oh, massive. I see what you did there. It's fine. It took me a few seconds to understand. I'm sorry. I'm slow today. I saw 6 times nuke for Khmer. Yes, he did actually chop Manhattan. Look at the clip, man. He actually chopped Manhattan, bro. And now he's 4 turns away from 2 nukes. I don't know where he's gonna throw them, but I'm pretty sure he was meaning to do something here with this city center. Well, Zulu is... Oh, one other thing, by the way, Khmer cannot throw nukes at his allies. So if all of the units of Zulu are actually in the borders of Congo, Khmer will not be able to nuke them. Yes, I know. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now let's see Manhattan coming up here. War Department, no, from Russia. Okay, he doesn't have Manhattan. No, next turn nuclear fusion coming up next turn. And yes, I do see Pipo is going for stealth technology, gonna get those jet bombers rolling. He's gonna take a Willa and gonna push back the defenses of Congo back to their territory, while he's gonna need to deploy a few... Oh my god, he just went through all of those units. It is what it is, man. Support units, it is what it is. Now, people here gonna need to deploy more of these bombers to the west side so he can actually follow up the damage attacks against the Congo's main cities. And of course, by the looks of it, he's not caring that much about the anti-air guns of his opponent. I do see he's building up his broadcast centers for a better culture, but now that he reached fascism, it should be fine. He's gonna get an extra +5 against Xiffy, while Xiffy, by the looks of it, he still is fighting in the mud for supremacy in the water over here. Pipo doesn't really have a chance other than retreating. I don't think he can do that much more damage, and unfortunately, if he keeps his navy here, he's gonna be taken down. France is just gonna get in there and gonna take down these destroyers, man. Slowly but surely gonna eat away at that hull with the battleship support and everything. Does make it it should work? To be honest, I'm not sure. I don't know. Let me actually take a look if it says something. Can heal adjacent units, grants +1 movement. Well, it says can heal adjacent units, so it should work. But to be honest, I never seen it on the water, so I don't know. I cannot confirm or deny this. Okay, we got our power plants here from Ulundi. Looks like more banks from Russia. He needs to get that gold rolling. And I do see Floppy is on -72, but that I guess it is normal. On the other side, though, we got a major problem here. Their economy is in shambles. And this is the moment when Lythoxa will need to upgrade a lot of stuff to actually get going. I'm pretty sure we're gonna... Oh... +5 Congress, boys. +5 Congress, boys. Oh, I don't, oh my god, I don't know what to do here. I guess it is what it is. Recon, Gold, and Leech. It is what it is. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. DShark is ahead. Yeah, they kind of look ahead in the game. Even if Joce is quite low in his stats. Well, he only has like 3 cities. But yeah, they seem ahead. They seem ahead. We're gonna see what they do with this aheadness. With this advantage. Be right back. What's going on? Okay, what's the +5? What's the +5? Andy Cav lose +5. That's a problem. That's actually a problem. Kongo over here was definitely thinking he's actually gonna get the AD cruise. Well, not anymore. He's like 3 turns away from getting chemistry, and these package shots are gonna die quite quickly to the tank armies. We do have artillery getting in range here. They still don't have a but. Oh, they got a balloon. Russia got a balloon for him, so he can shoot from afar against these defenses. It looks like also we hear jet bombers going against Khmer here, Nagana Yazari. We do have also these the first nuclear bomb coming out from Mahendra Parvata in 3 turns, and I gotta say this is gonna be a 1099 nuke. You should name that clip Magnus Scheimer. Yeah, Magnus Scheimer. Okay, Rome here getting pushed back. Egypt is getting in. France, he's seeing the France boats and the French boats, and I'm pretty sure right now he's definitely gonna need to start thinking about getting new boats out. He's gonna want to finish these seaports though. That's quite a bit of a gold income for him, but he already has a lot of gold. Like compared to SPA, they just have so much more gold. 200 plus 360. Yes, they're losing 73, but not that big of a problem. We got Apeul on 51 on the other side. Lythoxa is only 42, and then Xiffy is on 72. They're barely scrounging up between them 150 gold, and that is gonna hurt them quite a bit. I'm trying to get more gold here. France is putting down banks, and we do need to see if Khmer is gonna manage to get to upgrade his units, or even pillage, because they just don't have right now the ability to pillage that many tiles. It looks like Russia did successfully take down Khmer's city on the front line, and he's also gonna start cleaning out the anti-air gun. Wait, that Cossack army still has movement, or no? Did he attack it or not? Because it says it still has 2.5. Is this a bug? I guess it's a bug. Rome about to throw the game so hard. Why? You think he's actually gonna lose on the coast? Yeah, they seem ahead, but they are about to lose naval. Yeah, don't nukes have like 10 oh yes, they do have a lot of gold per turn. Yes, it will be a problem, but he's not gonna keep them I think in his oh yeah, there we go. So the army did manage to take out that one. Oh, and he's just gonna casually get in and pillage a few tiles over here. I mean, don't mind if I do. Okay, never mind, he got taken down. The biplane was there. Wait, is this a tank and Pike shots on top of each other? I mean, I know this happens on units on, or say from the same nation, but I didn't really see it happening on units from another nation. Anyway, the tank just can move on the anti-air gun, and if it does, all of those bombers are not going to be stopped by the anti-air gun defense. It seems to me that Rome losing naval leads to all of his team cities on the coast getting pillaged. If he does lose the navy, yes, if he does lose, but it's not lost yet. It's not lost yet. I gotta say, it's not lost yet. He still has quite a few units here, and his battleship armadas are doing a lot of damage against the ironclad fleets. It's just a matter of time. He's keeping those out of his territory right now, and this is gonna be where. Oh my god, he's getting a lighthouse. Okay. Yeah, another thing that I do want to mention, it's not like France can actually follow this attack up. He already built what he could build, he upgraded what he could upgrade, and doesn't have that many more points available, that many more boats available. His production capabilities are definitely not on the same level as Rome. Same story here for Egypt, right? He's like 4-5 turning ironclads. This is way too slow. He's getting the number superiority, and this is something that Rome at the moment is not it's not taking into account. I don't think he knows about all of the movement there. Anyway, it is what it is. Kongo got settled, and it looks like Boo just got to sit snugly between the Khmerian cities. We do have the first nuke that are gonna throw some fireworks in the cities 2 turns out, and I do notice Russia is try to get behind enemies' borders to get Mvemba. They did manage to bring back Mitla into the game. This is massive for them, by the way. They're gonna get quite a bit of a science income. 572 on Apology, 377 on Pipo. Floppy is also 162. In the north, we do have Rome getting in through the first city. It looks like Willa is gonna be taken down soon. I'm actually a bit surprised that city didn't die yet. He probably wanted to reposition the jet bombers and upgrade them rather than keep on attacking. And pillage the tiles. That's what he did. He pillaged all of the tiles. Gonna get another coal tile, by the way, from Willa. Very, very important. Man, he really needs the seaports to... Oh no! Destroyer Armada 9 turns to build a Destroyer Armada in Antium? That is a bit too long, I would say. That's a bit too long. Pipo's gonna get his fascism. That's another advantage that he's gonna have against Xiffy, and he will need to reposition his boats first before he actually enters that government type. An extra +5 on these boats are gonna make them quite tougher, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna follow this up. Well, first of all, he's gonna try to get a shipyard so he gets more coal, I guess. We do have him getting destroyer armadas, and Ostia will probably gonna put a destroyer armada also in there, or a fleet. That's the reason he got the seaports in the first. Okay, next up we do have Zulu positioning his armies to go against Kongo. Looks like Khmer, 1 turn away from getting the first nuke. Did upgrade? No, didn't upgrade. He's actually bringing back units? What are the units? Because there were quite a few units here. Did they just die, vanish somewhere? Oh no, they got back. Look at that. They got back here. They got back into his main territory. He's now feeling the pressure. He knows that Kongo is going to go down quite quickly, and he's going to need to somehow defend this. And while we do have already some Russian fighters getting next to his borders, he might start to be invaded here soon. Now, we do have Kongo about to lose Mvemba, while Mubumbi is just a few hits away from being taken down. I'm still amazed that Ntiergan is alive, by the way. It wasn't that the Ntiergan that actually wanted to leave from Mitla and somehow it got out of the... Wow. Okay. 100% production congress. It was 100% contract. Yes, for purchasing military units. Yes, you're correct. It's very hard for them to actually rebuild. Machine guns in 8 turns. 1 machine gun in 8 turns. I mean, bro, you're gonna buy that in 3 turns. Why would you build it in 8? Anyway, this is the problem actually for Rome, is if he doesn't keep on getting units and keeps moving around for like shipyards and stuff like that, this is gonna be an issue. Because he just doesn't have the boats to withstand his opponent, like just sheer numbers here. And I do notice France does have a +6 intel on him. But yeah, now fascism has activated, so these are quite strong. That's a battleship armada, that's 90 defense. Destroyers are what? Let's see, 103. More boats, but not getting upgraded. Okay. Egypt is getting these ironclads, but slowly from his cities. Gonna want to follow up with more units. And while Zulu did manage to build the majority of his army, well, his empire is kind of specialized into building units anyway with all of those encampments and military academies. We did have Rome getting his helicopter upgrades, and now he's gonna start chewing through the lands of Congo very, very quickly. We do have another city taken out from Congo. While he's gonna move towards the capital, he's not even gonna try to keep that. He's just deleting them immediately. Jet bombers attacking into Congo, taking out those city walls. Those are still wall cities, not easy to take down, but not a problem for the jet bombers. This is important though. This is important. People's production is in shambles if he's not gonna actually use it for boats. Okay, he got admiral. At least that's 1 point. He has another battleship going somewhere. Okay, 5 turning destroyer armadas. Okay, he's gonna have 2 destroyer armadas in 5 to 6 turns. Another one here, destroyer fleet 7 turns from Ostia. Okay. Okay, this is a major problem for him. Well, in the meantime, they're winning the front against Congo, and they're gonna get closer to Khmer. We're gonna see those bombs start to drop next turn, or even this turn. I don't think actually. Wait a second, Khmer actually has 2 bombs on his storage. Oh my, he actually has already 2 bombs in his storage, and he didn't deploy them somewhere. Okay, he wants rapid deploying synthetic materials. Does he not have nuclear silo? Does he not have the engineer where he needs to have it? Does he not have a bomber? Maybe he doesn't have a bomber. What is he? Does he not have a single bomber? Guys, do you see a bomber in this land? I don't see a bomber. Well, that is a bit of a picker. I know he has fighters, a lot of fighters coming around, but yeah. Oh well, that is a problem. We got Russia starting to attack Mubanza and Sundi, and by the looks of it, Kongo is on just a few more cities, and he kind of ran out of units to actually try to even slow down his opponent. Zulu's military will need to keep on getting bigger, and I do see him getting his pre-builds for the upcoming helicopters, getting quite a few cav armies that are going to need to upgrade on the way. They will need to get into Khmer's defensive screen, and I do see Russia is going to try to force Khmer over here to do some more damage to his units and use those attack moves. While we do have Egypt getting into the borders of Rome, looks like Rome is gonna get into, you know, the safe grasp of an admiral there, and I do see him struggling to get his destroyers out. Ooh, okay, 3 turns for destroyer armada, okay, 4 turns destroyer armada. That's a little bit better. He might, you know, survive a little later. Oh, Xiffy is gonna delay this attack, trying to go for Namadol, which might be actually the end of this, especially since he's gonna give time to the destroyer armadas to get out of the cities of Rome. He's not seeing this, but this is a bit of an issue. Those extra 2 turns that he's gonna take, or 3 turns that he's gonna take to take down Namadol, that's all that Pipo needs to get this very strong fleet out. We got more jet bombers also coming around from Pipo being deployed to the west side. They will try to get the overwhelming attack going against Khmer here. And yes, we do need to see if Khmer is going to get out of this alive. While Russia, in the meantime, did manage to get his own jet bombers out and about. We do have him with multiple fighters and more spies coming out from his cities. Not going for, they're just going for domination here. Even if he has 40 out of 156 tourists, he's not caring about this cultured victory. This is full-on war against his opponents. We do have Khmer with the ability to throw a few nukes against Maori if he wants to. The biggest issue is having, of course, a fast unit to get there. While yes, courses are good, not as good as helicopters. Now, and Khmer does need the next turn to get synthetic materials and another turn to get to upgrade those units and make them useful. And in the meantime, Russia is already attacking Angkor Wat. That is one of the crown jewels of Khmer here. And it looks like he might be breaching these defenses soon. We're going to need to see how quickly. Definitely needs to go through the tank army and through other cav armies that will turn into helicopters next turn. And in the meantime, Zulu is creating that pathway through the north of the mountains where there is a lot of open territory here to go against Khmer. The biggest issue is the nukes. Right now, Khmer cannot attack into the borders of, or near the borders of Congo. When these cities flip or are getting taken, or they're raised, he will have the option to start nuking. And that is going to be a bit of a turnaround here. I'm pretty sure that quite a few units are going to be taken. Usually for the attacks to be successful, you do clump up your units to get more support, to get more flanking and so on. Unfortunately, at the nuke timing, that is actually working against you, because the nuke can actually destroy a clump of units, not only a single unit or a few units. So that is a major problem actually, and a change of strategy. And that's one of the reasons the helicopters are actually quite preferred, because you just run around everywhere and they do have enough speed and maneuverability to get everywhere. Well, the economy, again, not working. Lythoxa is going down under. Apeul is 125. Xiffy is 100 right now. And we do have Lythoxa here actually still not leading the charge when it comes to the production. It's Apology that has the production, the science, and the culture. Not to mention the gold and the faith. Wow, he has everything except food. Lythoxa actually has the food. You're turning into... turn it into a banger of a game. Wow, score your goals. Good evening, sir. Long time no see. How have you been? How is, I want to say, Football Manager going? Spear 2 also, I think gold will make up for the wrong spot. It will defend naval. Yes, you're tuning into a banger of a game. Yes, we just have a few more turns over here, and we're going to need to see what this is going to develop. Khmer is upgrading his helicopter armies, and we are seeing the majority of the Russian units with Zulu units and Roman units, jet bombers, getting in close up and personal with the Khmerian territory. A helicopter has been upgraded here. He can actually get it next to Nazca very quickly, but again, more cities have been settled by Maori. He has this one over here. This is quite safe, right behind the Zulu's cities. Okay, looks like Egypt is putting one caravan fleet in front of these, and Rome just doesn't care about it. He's letting it live, you know? Doesn't care about it. We got the first destroyer armada coming up next time from Rome, with multiples ones from Ravenna, from Ostia, from Antium to follow up. He should be having a strong enough fleet to go against France and counterattack against Egypt as well. There shouldn't be enough time for Catherine de Medici or Xiffy to try to get to their own how to say destroyers. We'll see. Xiffy is 120 science, Apeul is 150. Man, that attack from Kupe had such a big impact on Xiffy. Such a big impact. Like, not losing that city, that wasn't that problematic. But him needing to use his production for anything else other than Simin. Okay, Russia getting his infrastructure up. I do see multiple fighters deployed to the northwest towards Angkor Wat, but not close enough to actually deal the damage against those units. Another city has been taken out this time around by Pipo. He took the... That's not the capital. Is that yeah, that is the capital. That was the capital of Kongo. Now they're working on Mubanza Nsundi and Mubanza Mubata. Both of them are probably going to fall quite quickly. We still have tanks around it, and it looks like Khmer just went in and liberated that, sacrificed one of his helicopter corps for 100 points. I mean, that's a good deal. That's a very good deal. You know, let's see in the score screen. We got here Khmer with only 100 points. I mean, not gonna work, right? He's not gonna get. What is he? No, he's not gonna get. He's not gonna get, or they're not gonna get to win the next Congress. Okay, so first destroyer armada coming around. We do have missile cruisers also upgrading here. This is also going to be a major game changer against Egypt. Multiple destroyer fleets and other destroyer armadas coming around, and he's starting to change production back to jet bombers, so he keeps up his air force against Khmer. This is the important target. They need to get to Khmer, and they need to rip him apart here to get the victory, or get their own victory by the time the game is over. We do have Manhattan project coming out from Novgorod in 2 turns, and I don't see it yet in Zulu's territory. Zulu is preparing himself with a lot of cav armies for the helicopter timing. I do see him going for radio in the meantime for those fighters and jet bombers to get access to advanced flight. And we do have War Department also finishing up in Rome. This is also going to be massive on the coast, on the fleets. He's going to get to replenish his health whenever he's going to take down a unit. I do see Namadol is actually keeping strong with 119 points. We do have the missile cruiser armadas announcing their presence, and they did manage to take down one of the caravels. So there they can one-shot an ironclad fleet of Apeul. This missile cruiser armada can one-shot these units. Well, not all of them, depending on how much health they have, but most of them. What's a Squadron game? Team tournament? Yes, basically it's a 4v4. Can military engineers make a tunnel through 2-tile wild mountain ranges? No, they cannot. I have no idea. Oh yeah, it's a 4v4. So I actually made a YouTube series called the Score Show, where we actually take a look at all of the tournaments right now in the division, in the Civilization 16, and CivFR Squadrons has I think the most the most divisions. It's the Francophone community tournament, a 4v4 community tournament, which also acts as a Division 1 as a qualifier for the CWC. First nuke. Where's the nuke? Here. going against the armies of Zulu. Yeah. And that's another liberation. That's another 100 points. Another 100 points for Khmer. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying about clumping up. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We got Russia here getting his jet fighters, and yes, I do see at the same time Khmer is upgrading his. We're gonna need to see if even against nukes here they can actually push through. Rocket artillery missile cruiser animations are so satisfying. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Okay, Zulu just raised that city. They're gonna raise this city also. They just don't want to handle that liberation anymore. And we do need to see if another nuke is gonna be thrown. I would imagine around here somewhere. You should see it. Oh no, it's here somewhere. I mean, this is not that bad, to be honest. It's like, what, 2 units? It's fine. It's fine. He lost a military engineer. It's fine. It's really not that effective as a nuke. I don't think he has visibility over what's happening here. They do know about this, this, and this. They don't know about everything else. Okay, a lot of cav armies are coming around, and of course helicopters are gonna be also upgraded from those. We do have Rome getting close up and personal with the units of France, dealt the damage against his ironclad armada, but I do see 1, 2, 3 with only 2 destroyed armadas. Okay, where's the other ones? Oh, there we go, there we go. I was thinking that he needs like 2 more. Anyway, War Department coming up next turn, and I do see his niter is actually gonna be pillaged. Wait a second, didn't he actually... Oh my god, he clicked on it and he didn't finish it? Because you see the defense right here, right? This is the defense. I'm pretty sure that's flooded. Yeah, that's flooded. Man, I thought he was prepared, but he wasn't. Nukes on a cluster of units. Yes. Let's take them down. Okay, what's going on here? We have Zulu trying to inch forward. They did take out another one of the Khmerian helicopters. Mountain has been built towards Lingapura, and it doesn't look like Khmer can do anything about it. Wait, did somebody build Machu Picchu? No, right? You can put Machu Picchu in there and take out the tunnel. I think that's the only way to take out the tunnel, yes? Anyway, looks like Lingapura is getting attacked with a lot of jet bombers here. And we don't have that much anti-air for Khmer. And yeah, there we go. He put Machu Picchu down. He was like, nope, no, not a mountain tunnel. No, 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 not in my land. Well, there is another way to get the tunnel there in the north. Let's see if the military engineer is gonna build it. He did it, man. He did it. He put Machu Picchu there to take out the tunnel. Kick. Oh, we got the first GDRs. Apology is putting the first one on the board here, and yes, that will have quite a bit of anti-air gun defense. Nukes are not going to be as effective against him. We do need to see how fast he can get the other ones, but by the looks of it, he probably bought it with gold here, to be honest. They pillaged so much of the lands of Congo, they probably did manage to get enough gold to buy that. Getting GDRs here is massive for Russia. It will allow him to keep pushing into Khmer and not worry about the nukes that much. That is going to be quite important. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get some more here. I don't see any in the production queues. And I do see Russia is upgrading some units here next to Khmer, but none of the units of Khmer, Shartumuka city, do look like they want to actually trade punches with Nazca. And I mean, it makes sense, right? We already see Kupe over here, you know, behind enemy lines. He's just in the pouch of Zulu. He's fine. He's fine. We're probably going to see Pipo also use the last seconds of the turn to do the damage against Xiffy. This is where both of them actually need to be very, very, very focused so they can actually defend this. Pay a lot of attention here. To the northwest of Namadol, that city is, wow, a hero, standing alive, staying alive, staying alive. People here with robotics in 2 turns. We got suffrage in 2 turns as well. Yeah. Okay, so last attacks, last second attacks, people getting in, taking out another unit. His missile cruiser armada did not get to shoot, but it will get to shoot next turn. It will one-shot any unit, almost any unit that he attacks into. I do see the ironclad armadas of France are actually quite strong, but the units of Egypt do lose coal, and it looks like it's gonna be a proud. Ooh, ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Did he just do that? Did people just? Oh my God! He went back and then he remembered. Wait a second! If I kill a unit, I actually get health back. He killed the unit and he repaired the boat. Oh, that is beautiful. Beautiful. Anyway, let's actually see what's the dance of the missile cruisers. Anyway, we got over here Zulu using the jet bombers of Rome to get into his opponent's cities here. Looks like Lythoxa is losing the health of Lingapura, and to be honest, I don't think we're that far away from seeing a CC here, because nobody can actually get to anywhere from SPA, while we do have on the other side definitely Apology here with quite a potential to get the science victory. We're gonna see him still focus the warfare to try to bring down Khmer and then move forward towards his allies. At the same time, Rome over here in the northeast getting to 310. Finally, he got back that good production number, man. 310 destroyed armadas from his capital. That sounds good. That definitely sounds good. And that should give him more than enough strength to go through the remaining units of France. There's definitely not enough production over here on the coastal cities of both France and Egypt to bring so many boats to bear. He's barely getting a battleship in 9 turns. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad, bro. No, I feel stupid for doubting Rome. Yeah, I mean Rome, man. I mean, to be honest, he kind of played on the line. Don't get me wrong. He kind of played on the line. It is what it is. He also got lucky with Xiffy choosing to go against Namadol rather than keep going against Rome. I don't think he would have had that much chance of a success, but still he would have probably broken a few more ships than he did by letting them upgrade and reheal. Again, that's a decision that I'm pretty sure we're seeing much easier to take because we know the information behind the scenes, but they do not know this. They as in very rarely you actually whoa, that's a lot of jet bombers, bro. That's like 4 jet bombers, bro. Rome just lost its air force. 1 nuke, well-placed nuke. And that was it. No more air force, no more jet bombers. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that is really unfortunate. Oh well. Does that destroy the jet bombers? Yes. I mean, look, they're no more. They are no more. No more. None of them. It is what it is. It is what it is. Wait a second. What happened here? Twitch just gave me an error. Oh, Twitch has updated its terms of service. Wow. Is diplomacy still a win con? Let's see. We do have Lythoxa with 14 out of 20. He would need 6 more points. That would mean 2 more congresses. And looking at the points green right here, he does have 600 in the bank. Kongo does have 600 in the bank. While Floppy is 476 and we do have 314 on Joce. So basically they actually have more than SPA right now. They can't actually yet take over cities over here from Khmer. We're going to need to see when they're going to get the units against Khmer. And of course, with the jet fighters in the air, Khmer is defending his cities quite nicely. The Russian GDRs cannot get in because of these jet fighters. They need to jump over or move around. And first of all, he wants to block any kind of unit coming against him. We do have also Russia buying more GDRs. Okay, another GDR has been bought with gold. And we might actually see him going against Khmer city of Chaturdmuka. Wouldn't be a surprise for me to see he's trying to push him from the south, splitting his units in 2 parts. In the tech side, we do have Lythoxa going for his nuclear fission. Okay, he's definitely going to need his own GDRs. Rome, where is Rome and why is he not making GDRs? I guess Rome has another mission. Yeah, Rome is pushing Egypt over here. He's tearing apart both Egypt and France. Okay, okay. And I'm pretty sure these missile cruiser armadas are not going to care at all about the steel wall defenses of the cities of Egypt or France for that matter. It's just going to be a matter of time. And the battleships are kind of squeamish. They're very low to damage to attack into steel walls, especially when you get like this, like 80 plus strength in the steel walls. Okay, more nukes coming around from Khmer. Economy working a little bit better. Xiffy 203, Apeul on 159. They did lose quite a few. Wait, where's the nuke? Oh, they're finally attacking Nazca. Okay. Okay. He liberated that city as well, so he got another 100 Diplo favor. Now he's on par with his opponents here. Oh my, this is getting very close. This is getting very, very close actually. We do have Russia starting to attack the units of Khmer, or no, Khmer actually started to attack that one fighter there. Or one unit, I'm not sure what unit it was, but it did attack it. Two GDRs appearing here. We do have multiple jet fighters also starting to finish in Russia's territory. He's getting his own nukes, and I do see Kazan did get an aircraft carrier with a bomber, with a jet fighter inside it, not a bomber. Okay. No, and I do see more nukes are coming out from the southern cities. We're gonna need to see where is he gonna use them. He can definitely deploy them to, for example, destroy Angkor Wat. I do want to see how he's gonna deploy this. Does he have bomber? Oh, jet bomber. It's fine. No, how is he gonna use jet bomber against jet fighter? He needs a missile silo. He 100% needs a missile silo here. Like the other option would be to actually hit Lingapura with the nuke, which does only have the jet fighters in the north. The city center is not protected by anti-air guns, and those jet bombers should actually get there with no issues. Okay, looks like they're having a fight battle over here, and Khmer is gonna lose another tile. That GDR just got a little bit closer to the city of Angkor Wat, while Lythoxa is deploying more fighters, his jet fighters there. It looks like the GDR finally is gonna get the opportunity to start attacking to something. We do have another one right behind him, and if they do manage to carve a path, this is gonna be a problem. Looks like Russia also getting a unit in the north. We did have the majority of Zulu's units getting upgraded here into helicopters, and we do need to see when is he gonna start marching towards his opponent here. It does look like Khmer does have intel on him. He didn't deploy his spies yet, or he doesn't have level 2s. Yeah, doesn't have a level 2. Yeah, Khmer does have a level 2. Missile cruiser armadas getting 410 here. I do see more destroyers coming around and moving towards the lands of Egypt. They're gonna start taking over the cities quite soon, but they do want to neutralize the French fleet and the Egyptian fleet. We do have destroyers actually from Egypt. Looks like they are going immediately for the missile cruiser fleets. As usual, Pipo has a very, very quick moves and is managing to actually do the attacks, do the counter attacks properly, and save his units from being taken down or overwhelmed. Let's see what's happening here. I want to see the nuke. Come on, Russia. Show us the nuke. You just finished one, right? Voron is gonna get the spaceports, more nukes coming around from his cities. We did have Khmer keeping 3 nukes on his side, while Apology does have only 1. But he needs to shoot it with a missile silo. And he should be able to do it, right? From here, from underneath the field cannon army. He removes that marsh and puts a missile silo down. Yeah. Nazca is favors. Yes, for 100 Diplo favor. Also, Machiavelli, hello there, sir. Twitch biggest problem is lack of equal enforcement of the rules. New rules mean nothing. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I actually don't know. I do have to say that I haven't been receiving those messages with follow bots and view bots, which I'm actually quite happy that we don't have anymore. What is this R by a bug? Amend this? What? Oh, here. Oh, it's again a case of coast. Okay, okay, it's because it's submerged. Okay. This is so weird. Well, that is a problem. How did you hear the courser actually make hoof noises when he crossed on the cattle tile? But that is actually submerged. It is so weird. It is what it is. The what? I don't know what that is, Nemesis, and it looks like Twitch doesn't like that word, so I don't want to repeat it. Kick W. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what it is, Nemesis. Okay, we do have the destroyed armadas of Rome starting to carve a pathway here, and they are ignoring at the moment the cities of Egypt. They're just going for the fleets here and taking down France while he keeps on pumping these going. We do have 840 out of 847. What? Am I missing something here? 840 out of 847. I'm pretty sure he just wanted to write those down, not for anything else. Okay, GDR is coming in, and it looks like they couldn't actually get into Lingapur and Angkor Wat. They are going again towards Kongo, and by the looks of it, trying to save that city from being taken over. While I'm pretty sure they do need to figure out a way to actually throw those nukes against his opponent. We do finally missile silo. There we go, missile silo from solid camps going against Angkor Wat. We do have the city being taken down. Angkor Wat is covered with well, anti-air from GDR. We do have Kongo also about to be taken down. That's a player that will be taken out before the World Congress session. While I do see we got apology here with save full bug. What? Pipo probably. Oh. Yeah, it's probably bugged over here. I don't know what it is, but it is what it is. People is saying remove or well, move away the land units. I guess the coursers are making this problematic. What is he talking about? This one. This one is not submerged yet. I don't know which one is he talking about, because they're, yeah, he might be referring to different things. Wow. Oh, I need to actually get my chats back. What exactly even is SPA's plan? They've lost already. Is Diplo. It's Diplo. They have a few more turns for the last Congress, and they're thinking they're gonna have the ability to get seasteads and get the Diplo points. They have like what? They were on 14 or more. Let me see. They were 14 out of 20. Yeah. Wait, you cannot lift them? Raise them? Lift them? Raise them? Raise them, I think. Oh, is he meaning that he cannot hit the cursor? Oh, I see. The units in these cases are... I have no idea what he said over there. But I am assuming the land units are having some sort of a bug interaction with the floodable terrain, and he can't use the destroyer armadas to kill them, so he can get into the other side. But anyway, he still has a lot of cities to kill in any case. I think he's just wanting to get into this so he can liberate Kupe cities. That's his plan. Not care about Egypt that much, since he doesn't really have enough production anymore to do anything about this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a lot of jet bombers. He lost like 4 or 5 of them from a single nuke, and he prepared this infrastructure over here. He was ready and able, but then the nuke came. And well, we're gonna see Russia try to take down Kongo, but we do have a Khmer over there with a jet fighter. Let's see, does Apology actually have another nuke? Wait, army tab? No. Nuke next turn? Nuke next turn from anywhere? Yes! There is a nuke coming out from Novgorod and another one from St. Petersburg returns after. So he ideally... Well, not really. He can't... I don't think he has enough distance. Maybe... No. Jet bomber is not gonna do anything. If he somehow deals with that jet fighter, maybe. But if he deals with the jet fighter, the GDR can finish the job anyway. I guess it is what it is. Ah, looks like Ron did move in. Okay. Oh, I see. The units moved out, that's why. Yeah, the Corsair is on water, but not in the water. Yes, Jacob, basically. It's considering as land. That was weird. Some weird interaction bug over there. Anyway, Rome is gonna go for these cities here, and he's slowly taking out all of the French units, getting his missile cruisers, armadas to start hitting the city of Opango from afar. And as you can see, the defenses are going down quite quickly. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to take enough cities for them to guarantee downvoting Lythoxa in the next World Congress. We do have them with a decent amount of advantage here. 528 points plus the 362 on Joce is not bad. We do have only 846 on Bu over here on Kongo, and he is the one getting pressured on his last city. He doesn't have another one. No, he doesn't have another one, nor does he actually have settlers somewhere. So this is quite a problem. Khmer has been left to fend off. Oh, I see what's gonna happen here. Zulu needs to move. Zulu really needs to move Jose de San Martin. Really needs to move it. Because Russia's military engineer actually... Oh, GG! It looks like we got the Sharks swimming in. And they managed to get this victory. Apology, amazing performance from me, managing to get that the same done with Russia, managing to also get the benefits over there from Khmer's adventures. He did manage to stomp the cities of Egypt and did... Yes, hold on as much as he could against France, but France with so much intel on him couldn't do anything. Man, France knew even when he was pooping. Every day. They knew the date, the hour, and of course the quality. It is what it is. Let's see what we have here. GG, well played. Let's go for the post-game chat here and take a hear from the players. Hear the players. Here. The players. Okay. Let's see. Whoa. Give me a second. Need to find it first. GG, well played.
GG.
Attends, faut que je réponde à Mikado parce qu'enculé, t'as été plus cheat par mes coéquipiers que par moi.
Comment ça?
Moi, je reçois 0 route et toi, tu reçois la religion de mon russe, donc c'est pour ça que t'as autant de science, enculé.
Ah, enculé.
Ah,
et ouais, je sais. Je sais,
t'avais
mais
combien
bon.
de science? Genre 50?
Bah non, mais il n'y avait pas écrit quand je regardais. Donc je sais pas trop.
Mais je crois qu'à un moment donné, il m'a dit en mid-game, il faisait 30. Genre, c'était assez tôt dans la partie.
Mais il n'y a
Et
pas
du coup,
écrit.
t'avais les 30.
Bah, il n'y avait pas écrit. Quand je le regardais, tu sais, sur la science, il n'y avait pas écrit temps par religion. Donc je sais pas
Ouais.
si ça marchait. Parce qu'au final, j'avais quand même des gros campus, tu vois, avec toutes mes unifs. Donc
Ok.
il y avait, je pense, j'avais un monde, j'avais la science. Je pense que c'était buggé la religion. Je pense pas que je l'avais. Parce que
J'ai jamais compris les bonus de ta civ par rapport à la
Ouais, moi non
religion,
plus.
c'est un peu
Mais
bizarre.
GG.
je laisse
les gars.
pas écrit.
Vous étiez en train de parler de dialogue interculturel, c'est ça?
Ouais,
Ouais, sur
sur,
le Congo, est-ce que ça marche ou pas?
Ah, on sait pas, ouais, moi non plus.
Normalement, je pense que non, moi.
J'ai bégayé sur la question, moi aussi. J'étais là, oui, peut-être, il doit récupérer un peu de science, qu'il doit propager, etc. Mais en vrai, je sais pas trop. Par contre, est-ce qu'on a un chiffre justement du côté de la science du russe, du coup?
Là, actuellement, 67.
67.
On a
Ah,
rasé
je
pas mal de villes après du Congo. Il doit y en avoir plus tout à l'heure,
Ah, oui,
Non, mais il y
justement,
avait.
t'as
Après,
raison.
moi, il n'y avait pas écrit. Quand je vais dans ma science, il n'y avait pas écrit temps par religion. J'ai juste de la
Pourtant,
science par
normalement, ça
ville.
marche pas, il n'y a pas de. Plus de raison que ça.
Et en vrai, je crois que j'ai 6 campus, tous plus 3 avec rationalisme plus la carte et des unifs. Donc j'avais genre quoi, 162 sciences. Et j'ai ping à la 4 aussi. Donc en vrai, ça me choque pas tant que ça si j'ai 152 sciences sans la religion.
C'est ping à la...
Ouais, je fais ping à la 4.
Ouais, j'aime bien faire ça moi aussi, des fois, de temps en temps. Bah, sur une salle ancestrale, etc. Mais alors, dans ton cas, c'était un trône, hein, si je me souviens.
Oui, c'était un truc.
Ouais, voilà. Vous voulez qu'on débrief? GG déjà, hein, DShark et GG évidemment SPA. C'était une game qui nous paraissait quand même équilibrée de base, mais déjà, bite de chien, qu'est-ce que c'était que cette île-là, cet octogone entre les deux joueurs?
Oh là 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 là. Le ring
Oh
de
là
Tokyo.
là. C'était spécial hein, comme map,
Ouais.
avec Kupe qui avait pas beaucoup de bois, pas beaucoup de forêt tropicale, qui manquait un peu de sa tempo un peu naturelle, et Apeul qui était juste derrière et qui a au final bah, colonisé son île comme il le devait, en bon français j'ai envie de dire.
Je pense que
Vas-y.
Joce gagne la game en se laissant mourir un peu contre moi et en allant juste débarquer des coursiers chez Xiffy.
Bon, c'est
Parce que,
vachement intéressant ce que tu commences à dire, vas-y,
Et
continue.
parce
je me
que
valide.
c'est un. Enfin, on a un 2v2 en sim normalement à peu près. On trouve un 1v2 et moi j'ai mis trop de temps à attaquer et c'est ce qui permet de. C'est ce qui lui permet de.
And they're talking about what were the choices of Apeul, France over there after the attack on Kupe, and he was saying that he would wanted to get the courses, the calves to swim.
Utiliser la tempo justement que vous avez mis sur Apple pour aller tuer justement un Maori qui n'avait pas de rentabilité dans son land. Moi j'ai plutôt vu ça comme ça. Après c'est.
En fait, on voulait le tuer vite pour la diplo. On voit très
je
vite
comprends.
qu'on a-
Mais c'est
on a le
compliqué.
truc. Le truc de la diplo, ça se joue à pas grand chose. Je pense que si j'ai juste deux cas de coursier en haut et une kata, je tue la ville en haut et.
They were going to rush Diplo.
Vous pouvez contester la CS aussi.
Je pense juste en fait, au début, je voulais y aller très tôt, donc j'ai commencé à prendre des units. Et je me suis dit non, vas-y plus tard, parce que j'avais déjà 7 ou 8 cavas. Et je voulais attendre. En fait, je savais que j'allais avoir un timing plus 9, voire plus 12, ce que j'ai fini par avoir. Je me dis, bah ça sert à rien d'aller taper alors que dans 4-5 tours.
Est-ce que la pression des généraux
One-shot.
t'a fait aussi dire de travailler un peu plus tard? Parce que comme tu vois que le mec peut pas poser trop de général et qu'il y a une pression des généraux, tu sais que tu vas avoir donc ton plus 9 et plus le général en plus que lui il va pas pouvoir justement contrebalancer. Donc tu as eu un différentiel militaire énorme, genre c'était.
Ah oui, c'était.
Est-ce-
Au moment, j'étais plus 17, je pense.
Est-ce que ça a été une réflexion dans ta game à un moment? Est-ce que tu te dis putain, en plus il y a tous les généraux qui sont récupérés, on a vu en début de game après le tour 30 vous avez chopé des généraux. Je voudrais bien que vous reveniez justement sur ça, que c'était quoi le play exactement, c'était pour qui, pourquoi, et
On
qu'est-ce que
voulait-
c'est.
On voulait
qu'il en
pas
ait
prendre
pas.
de risques sur les généraux, on voyait pas bien son land s'il avait un campement. On savait qu'il était parti port et qu'il y avait peu de chance, mais il y avait un petit monde.
Et puis au final, j'ai fait qu'un projet, hein. C'était ok, moi.
Ouais, mais il y a eu un petit chop,
Il y a
tu vois,
Mikado
de
qui se
côté.
mettre de la pression de l'autre côté, mais finalement
Ouais,
il y avait
puis
beaucoup de
oui.
chocs et c'était compliqué.
Bon bah vous avez tué le mec au final, enfin quasiment on va dire.
Spirito was saying they are wondering if investing much on France early to kill Maori fast was wise. Okay, yeah, makes sense. But they didn't manage to kill him. Well, take out those cities.
Mais effectivement, hein, ce play coursier qui débarque et qui va mettre une tatane à cet Égyptien là qui était pas si bien que ça, il était bien, mais il était pas dans une game high roll, etc. d'Égypte où tout se passait bien, etc. Et bah ça lui a complètement cassé la game. Et ça a été quelque chose qui a été, je pense, Xiffy, toi t'as essayé de revenir durant toute la game justement de ce play-là. Xiffy qui n'est pas là, mais on pense à lui.
Oui.
Et je pense qu'il a essayé de lutter après ce play-là justement durant toute la partie pour essayer de revenir, pour gratter. Il a fait de super bons plays sur Naval. Vous avez sûrement pas dû voir son équipe justement, mais si la game elle est encore tour 110, c'est parce que le Naval il s'est pas effondré un peu plus tôt et il a réussi militairement et tout à faire en sorte que il soit un peu plus fort quoi que Pipo, tu vois, sur le Naval. Et puis
Okay, guys, now I'm gonna stop it here because I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep on talking in French since we do have a French streamer. I'm pretty sure that the free brief is gonna keep on going over there into being French. So thank you so much for everything. I hope you enjoyed the show with me tonight. The SPA did lose against the DSharks. The Sharks did manage to get that 5th slot over here, the 4th slot from the CivFR Squadrons, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen in the playoffs. I do believe they have a few more weeks to decide 1, 2, 3, and 4 slot. Have a good evening, everybody. And thank you so much for the follows, for the likes, for the subs, for the gifts, for everything. You guys are awesome, for the bits as well. I do hope you're gonna leave a like and a comment down below, and of course a subscription to the channel if you like the content on YouTube. And I do hope we're gonna see each other on the live streams. Tomorrow we're gonna have another game. It is gonna be, wait, that's Thursday. Wait a second, what was on Thursday? I'm pretty sure there was a game on Thursday, but what was it? Ulysse going against CPS Shakun Porsche 1900 GMT. This time around it's actually 1950. It is what it is. And hopefully we're gonna have a great time tomorrow as well as we did today. Thank you so much for everything, and let's see each other in the next one. Don't forget to like the video. Bye.